Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this live fight commentary edition of the Watch Report with me, yo, Joon, right here on YouTube and not even every podcasting platform, specifically on YouTube for this show. Oh yes, indeed, we got a mega fight, major implications on the fights coming up with the main event, Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk, happening tonight on this card. Thank you for joining in on the show, on the commentary. Right now we got Inoue fighting in again a journeyman fighter looking to continue his run to become a legitimate potential champion, his words, or at least as his main goal. So with all that being said, hey, we got this, we got Jared Anderson, we got Abdullah Mason, we got a bunch of people on this card ready to fight, and we're here with you to commentate on it. Also, again, thank you for tuning in and listening to the show. I'm trying to keep the intro quick because we are in the middle of a fight right now. And if you would, go on and comment your chat, your thoughts on the fights, on what you're seeing, and on whatever questions throughout the night. And yes, indeed, we will talk about it. There's some big news happening all around the sports world, in the boxing world specifically. And we will be able to talk about it all right here all night long. Absolutely. And I'm so glad to be here with you. Again, if you are tuning in and you want to see it, it's on ESPN Plus, specifically if you want to follow along. But we got a jam-packed show. We got some action to cover. Right now, we're in the round 6 of Nico Ali Walsh versus Guerrera Jr., who, if I'm being completely honest, Ali Walsh is getting ready to lose this fight because of the fact his jab has been ineffective. His straight rights that he has landed, which are some of his best weapons, aren't really doing anything. His jab can't keep him off him. He's moving and being slick, yes, but the problem is he is not landing anything significant to get the pressure off of him from Guerrera. And all of a sudden, or not even all of a sudden, and with his offense as a whole, he needs to be more active. He's got to be. Right now, if he doesn't get a knockdown or knocked out in this last round, brother, he's going to lose this fight. He indeed is. Again, round 6 of this fight with Nico Ali Walsh and Guerrera Jr. 131 left in the round, and Nico Ali Walsh is losing. Again, the grandson of the greatest himself, Muhammad Ali, is down on the cards in this fight. And if he really wants to make a name for himself, he's got to make something of this journeyman of a fighter. Again, he's still learning, he's still growing, but he's got to do something. Minute 9 left in the round with Guerrera moving slower and slower with every single punch. Still, Nico is not throwing anything back at him of significance. And this is going to be a losing effort, if I'm being completely honest. 55 seconds left. Another flurry by Guerrera with jabs that somewhat lands, somewhat misses. A good combination by Nico, but again, can't do anything to get him off of him in terms of the pressure. Good jab by Nico, but should have been doing that more often and more deliberately. Right hand misses by Nico. 36 seconds left in the round. Guerrera just pouring on the pressure. Good uppercut by Guerrera that lands on Nico. Again, if Nico doesn't get a knockdown, he's losing this fight outright. And it's crazy because he's got the speed advantage. He's got all these physical capabilities in this fight to be able to easily win it. But just the swarming pressure of Guerrera just isn't letting up. 10 seconds left in the round. Nico's got to do a flurry. He's got to make something, a miracle happen, essentially. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, he lost the fight, in my opinion. Oh, yes, indeed. He lost the fight, and it's over. And it's going to be, he should be frustrated. He should be frustrated. All of that, in my opinion, but I don't think he won that. Yes, Guerrera had more damage on him. But if you look at the fight, nothing of significance was really happening on the side of Nico to dissuade or capitalize on just a straightforward pressure that Guerrera was giving him. And it was, oh boy, we got some concerns. I'm not saying he can't improve, but this fight, he should lose this fight. And this should be a learning experience, and he's got to get on the ball. He's got to, if he really wants to improve and make himself better. Ooh, I'm telling you, and look, he might get a gift. And oh, shoot, we got people in the chat. Hold on, wait a minute. We got people in the chat. Wait 1 second. My gosh, I got so caught up with trying to make sure that I was calling the fight. I didn't miss the people. Again, we just started. Thank you for tuning in. Freeze Tip, what's up with that? How you doing? Glad you didn't give me the cold shoulder when you came in on the show. When you chose to sit around with me as we go through the fight leading up to the main event with Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk. And yes, we're going to talk about Teofimo Lopez in the midst of the lead up to this fight. We're going to talk about the implications of what Keyshawn needs to do in order to make an impact, to put him on the forefront, to potentially get Tank Davis. We're going to talk about all that and much more. The redemption road that we see Jared Anderson on right now as he's on the screen. So much on this show we got to discuss, and I'm glad that you're here for the ride. Absolutely. Yo, El Pinchy, what's good with you? How you doing? Again, Nico, he's getting a gift. He may just get a gift. I'm waiting on to listen to the final say. I don't believe it's been announced. Yeah, hopefully I didn't miss it. But he might get a gift just because you don't want to sully the star that you're building up. But I promise you this, he doesn't deserve it. Not with this fight. He don't deserve it. Not at all. Franklin Zona, how you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Glad that you are here. And if you're here, please go on ahead and like the stream. We can make this community bigger and better, grander. Everybody can join the empire right here on the Watch Report. We do live streams. We do not just for fights, but for shows every Tuesday and Thursday at 12 o'clock. Oh, yes, indeed. We have ourselves a time. We make this show bigger and better for everybody to enjoy. No question about it. And also, Andrew Charles, how you doing? Glad to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show. Looking forward to seeing how Anderson bounces back. Yes, indeed, he's fighting next. But real quick, let's see what the decision's going to be for this fight. 58-56. 58-56, Ali Walsh. 58-56, Guerrera. 58-56. Split decision. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. So the right man won. The right man won. We can, hey, great. The right man won. That's good. That's good. And this is not me hating on Nico Ali Walsh. I want to see him succeed. He's got some physical capability. He's definitely got some pop in his punches. He has the ability to be fluid. Absolutely. And yeah, see, hey, the right man won. We love it. When it comes to Nico, this is an investment that we see Top Rank putting as the grandson of Ali. If he really wants to make this work and really wants to have an opportunity to make himself indeed something serious, it's going to take some real looking in the mirror and understanding what type of style fits you. He's gone through 3 types of trainers, 3 types of coaches. He's fought and essentially evolved. Not even evolved. He's tested out the waters with different types of styles based on who's coaching him. There is a consistent style and a consistent coach that he needs to get to further implement, or rather exaggerate, his better skill sets, like his power and the combination punches that he has at his disposal. He's not a great defensive fighter. He has some footwork, but it's not great footwork. The best thing that he can be is a man who can utilize his hand speed and legitimate pop in his right hand to make people at least wary and to score some significant damage and potentially get some more knockouts at his disposal instead of trying to be the sleek, moving around the ring type of fighter, because it ain't working. Based on what we see for a fighter that, with the very skill sets that he has, even at this point, he should have been able to beat or at least handily turn the tide of. But he didn't. This is a problem. So Nico, hey, because I'm not saying it's over because you aptly are rated where you should be rated. Not a great boxer, and more so of a journeyman, an up-and-comer. Now with, I believe, 2 losses on his resume, with somebody who was deemed as a spectacle at first, now is starting to take the sport seriously. Hey, now you see where it's gotten you. It's not bad. We love it. But now we need to see, it's time for you to really get serious when it comes to getting a style, sticking to a style, getting a coach, and sticking to a coach. It's got to be, because this jump, it ain't working. It can't happen. You want to be better? I want to see you. We got to see you improve. I'm being completely honest. But even though we still got more to come, like with Jared Anderson coming up next on the docket. Oh, yes, indeed. We got a bounce back fight getting ready to happen in a situation we were waiting to see exactly how Anderson was going to recover after the devastating KO that he got against Martin Bakoli. Oh, don't forget, that brother that rocked the kingdom come. Oh, he got destroyed. That man's neck got snapped back, got beat up, got bullied, got utterly destroyed by one of the top 10 heavyweights in the world today. Now with this redemption road in front of him, many people are saying if he loses again, hey, he's done. It's it. It's over when it comes to his ability to truly get to the top. Some people may say, hey, this is an opportunity that we're going to see him bounce back better than ever. What do you want to see when it comes to what Jared Anderson is going to show in this fight? What do you expect from him? Do you expect more deliberate and more ethical defense, which hopefully we actually see, instead of all the show defense? We've talked about show defense before. Show defense is when you have a situation where you're doing a lot of flashy stuff. We see Boots Ennis do it. We see Jared Anderson do it, where it's a lot of different looks on defense, changing your guard and all that stuff, but it doesn't equate to you actually being a quality defensive fighter. You're making more holes than you need to because you're constantly trying to look like you're making a bunch of adjustments when none of them are actually effective. Hey, that's a big thing we can see Jared Anderson have at his disposal. We also need to see if Jared Anderson is going to be more of a heavy-handed puncher, specifically because of the fact that now we know he can be rocked, he can be tested. Now that we know that if you try to run at him, it is a vein that you can make him legitimately work, because that knockout could still be in the back of his mind. The worry of his chin could be in the back of his mind. Many things about his own physical capabilities, his level of invincibility within his own psyche now may be destroyed, could be rocked, and could genuinely be seen as never the same. One of the biggest parts about having a chin isn't just the fact that you are indeed tough in your own right, but it's the fact that you believe in your chin. It's the fact that you trust your chin, your will not to fall, regardless of what comes your way. Now, he got up, don't get me wrong. He kept getting up when he fought against Bakoli, but the fact that now he's been knocked down has us asking questions about him, his own trust within himself. Physically, are you already expecting to be rocked? These are the questions that come after a knockout. Are you fortified already, or are you now prepared to already succumb? All right, I'm already getting ready to get up because I know what's coming, what's about to happen, potentially. All this stuff, hey, it's a legitimate situation. All this stuff just get asked. And let's see, Jared froze up and just stood there and let Bakoli destroy him. It was crazy. It wasn't even that he let him destroy him. He was moving around the ring. He was indeed trying to use everything we had touted about Jared Anderson in the past. Again, as a American heavyweight and as one of the best next up-and-coming heavyweights and the great American hope per se, as was billed with him. The man was one of the more fluid combination punchers. He had some ability, or not even some ability. He has some great ability to use his speed with his footwork. It wasn't that his footwork was great, but it's the fact that it was faster than most of the other big name heavyweights in the division. And with his ability to use angles and combinations, made him incredibly offensive minded. Somebody that can score a lot and do a lot and have a lot of different abilities to be able to implement his offense that we didn't see many other heavyweights at that specific level. Now, we're not talking about the elite of the elite, but like even at the contender level. Hey, that man looks pretty good. Now, he ain't perfect, but he looks pretty good for what he can do and could give a lot of offensive trouble to many other fighters, especially what we see with the likes of Usyk. Not comparing him to Usyk in the slightest, but in terms of his ability to be multi-dimensional with his speed and angles and the ability, he could go upstairs and downstairs. He could beat you with the jab with his speed. He could indeed double up on punches. He still does have that ability. But now, against somebody like Kollias, the man got ran through not because, he was standing his ground, but because his footwork couldn't save him at that point in time because Kollias wasn't going anywhere. The body attack wasn't stopping him. The length of Kollias had the ability to reach him even when Jared Anderson thought he was safe halfway across the ring. And then when he did get cornered, Kollias was too big to get around, and his defense, in terms of Jared Anderson, had too many holes and kept on switching to the point that he would make holes for Kollias just to go on and take advantage of him. It wasn't that Kollias didn't run through him, and Kollias didn't make an impressive performance out of what was supposed to be a top 10 contender. But Jared Anderson dug his own grave in some capacity and got exposed. We talked about it. He got exposed. We've said it on the show. He got exposed. Now, what is he going to do to shell up? Is he going to fix the things that we have been talking about since Charles Martin? Was it Charles Martin that he fought? Former heavyweight champion who got knocked out by Anthony Joshua? Was it him that he fought that we were saying the buttocks got to get better? And he kept getting hit with straight lefts? Same thing happened to Kollias, but on a more detrimental level. A bunch of stuff. Hey, we got to see some improvement. I want to see him succeed. The road ain't done for him. Boy, he's got a lot of stuff that he's got to fix, in my estimation. Jared must utilize head movement and footwork. Absolutely, no question about it. I'm looking for Anderson to show me some heart. Yes, show me some heart. Show me some adaptability. Show me some more grounded nature in your fundamentals. We'll need to see that. Got to see that, absolutely. I'm thinking Berinchy's durability and granite chin will take Davis's best shot. It can actually, that's no question. That is a high possibility. Let's not forget, though. Keyshawn Davis did knock out Lemos, who came into the fight on the night intentionally overweight and came in at 168 and got knocked out in 2 rounds. And I don't believe he had ever been stopped in his career, if I'm remembering correctly. So we're looking and we're saying, hey, I'm not saying Berinchyk isn't tough and he can't take a punch. He's entertaining. He's got some grit to him and got some skill set as well. But I don't think his chin and his body, specifically his body, is as tough as we see the likes of Lemos and some others. And so because of that, I may have some trepidation. And while skill-wise he's better than Lemos, I think when the power does land flush, and I think it will land flush, either it'll take effect immediately or over time, we'll see him start to disintegrate the likes of Berinchyk and then get him out of it. It can indeed happen. Or send him over to visit Oz. Hey, hypothetically, we could see potentially he needs to go and visit Oz. Al Booger, what's up with that? How you doing? Glad that you're here. Glad that you tuned in. Thank you for coming up on the show, on this live stream. Be sure again to like the stream. We give you the energy for the entirety of the night from 5 o'clock to probably 12 o'clock. We're going to be here for the long haul. I'll take some breaks in the middle, to get some drinks, get some food. We're going to be here. I'm going to give you everything I got, but brother, I need some sustenance. Absolutely. We're going to try to keep it as a minimal, but even still, I'm giving you all this energy. The least you could do is leave a like on the channel, leave a like on the stream, share it with people that you know to get them involved in what we got going on. Hey, this is a show that everybody wants to be a part of, and everybody is welcome. We're going to talk about the fights both on tonight and in the whole grand scheme of boxing in between as we get some breaks. Yes, indeed. It's going to be phenomenal. I'm happy to see it. In hindsight, Kollias was a huge step up from Anderson. Yes, he was. I think people underestimated exactly what Kollias was. Kollias was a fringe top 10 contender. Jared Anderson was being hyped up as such, but it only faced Charles Martin as his biggest competition. And he had some major holes in that whole regard in that fight. So I'm telling you right now, Jared Anderson got put in his rightful place, and Kollias got solidified where he should be. Now the wool's over our eyes, and we now see who is indeed a top dog and contender, and who indeed has a lot of growth to go. And with Anderson, especially with the trepidation that he's had with him wanting to be in the sport of boxing. Talked about it with Roy Jones Jr. in an interview with Roy Jones Jr. and has spoke about it on other interviews. The man doesn't have his hole in the sport. He said he wants to get his money and get out. Well, if he wants to get the maximum amount of money, he's going to have to sacrifice that early retirement plan that he said he wants to have. And he's going to have to really dig deep and commit himself. If he wants to get the money that's going to put him in a situation where, yeah, I can get out early and enjoy my family and everything I need. Right now, he ain't there yet because he ain't achieved it. At least not in my estimation. I don't think he got exposed. He fought a good fighter and he got his butt kicked. We all know it was going to happen. We all knew it was going to be a difficult fight beforehand. It was a step up. Again, I think when I say exposed, based on what I have been saying on this channel, I have been saying the same issues will be exposed when he fights somebody that is indeed an elite caliber fighter. So when I say exposed, I said that because I had talked about this 3 fights ago, before he ever fought Bukola. It was going to be a problem. You can go back and look early in the channel. It was going to be a problem. I said it. So my version of exposed is nobody at the journeyman level is going to be able to take hold and mess up Jared Anderson with the huge flaws that he does have. It's going to take somebody that is elite, but when he gets there, he's going to be very vastly underprepared. That's exactly what happened. So that's why I say he got exposed in my estimation. Are you calling the fight tonight? Oh, yes, I am. Absolutely. I'm calling the fight. All of them. Oh, yeah, we're calling all of them. We only got like 1 vote on the community post. We only got 1 vote on the community post that we put out. But hey, we're calling them all from here until the end of the show or of the fight card. We're going to talk about it. And we're going to talk about him afterwards, absolutely. So again, leave a like so we can get this chat and this whole community on and popping and get people to want to be involved in the show. Berinchyk also does bare knuckle. I did see that. I just found it out that he did bare knuckle boxing. Oh yeah, it's going to, bare knuckle's a completely different beast from the boxing world due to the lack of gloves. I'm being completely honest. Some people's power ain't the same in bare knuckle because of the fact that those gloves add a level of surface area that make it so that when you do land flush, you can really crack. There's a science behind the gloves. It's great. It protects the hands, but it also makes you incredibly more dangerous. Yes, indeed. Bare knuckle's a whole different sport entirely. In this respect, he was able to be successful there and here. It's going to be phenomenal. I can't wait to see it. But we got Jared Anderson about to fight right now. So everybody get excited. Get ready. We get ready to have ourselves a ball calling the redemption, the comeback of Jared Anderson. What will it be? And Indy is going to be excited. I think Davis is going to tat him up. I'm not going to be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Davis tats that boy up and legitimately gets him out of it. That's the expectation because of what's on the horizon if he does indeed do that. Absolutely. And again, Face Temp, thank you for the support. Absolutely. Let's see, Mario's Kollias. Okay, 12-3, 10 KOs, got some power, got some pop, had some losses, 74-inch reach. Again, now when it comes to power, he should be able to roll through him. This night is built for him to win in terms of Jerry Anderson. But even in the win, it can't just be like we normally see. It's got to be a new level of elevation. Is he going to show that in this fight? Or will we not see that at all? It's a legitimate question. But Coyle been sparring and duking out with champions. He has. Now, I will say, some of the stuff that we've heard about Bukola in sparring ain't all true. He said he's hurt AJ, he's hurt Usyk, he's hurt Zhang, he's hurt Tyson Fury. He says that he's hurt everybody under the sun. And it's like, I've seen him spar with big people. Oh yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, I've also seen that brother on the floor in some sparring sessions. so that got leaked because of his outward bloviating over what he did in sparring. So I'm telling you, it's going to be, oh boy, we're going to be interested. But let's see right now, getting ready to start. Jared Anderson, what's up, Warlock Boxing? How you doing? We calling all the fights tonight with Keyshawn Davis because it's on ESPN Plus. Hey, it's free, so I can talk about it. We can be about it. And now we're getting ready to call Mario's versus Jared Anderson, round 1 of this show, of this fight, happening right. Can I get it right? There we go, right now. Here we go. Let's see what we got to say about this fight rival between Anderson and Kollias. Excuse me, I'm still saying that wrong. Kollias. Going through, I'm going to give you blow by blow, round by round commentary. Big swing and miss. Oh, gosh, Kollias is slow. Shoot, Kollias is incredibly slow. We should see Anderson use his speed to his advantage over Kollias. And I think Anderson is bigger than him from a height perspective and potentially reach as well. But we'll see how that takes effect. Good straight left to the body. Is it straight left or true? I think it was straight left. Yeah. Good straight left to the body. Anderson fighting, I believe, in southpaw. Unless I got my stances mixed up. Oh, good shot to the body. Oh, good punch combination by Kollias. 2 minutes left in round one between Anderson and Kollias. This is Jared Anderson's return after getting knocked out by Martin Bakole. Clinching up a little bit of dirty boxing on the inside. Going through, good jab by Anderson. Another good jab by Anderson. Good uppercut that I believe that misses. Good hook on the inside by Kollias. Little bit of feints. 127 left in round one of this fight. Another straight to the body. Oh, good hook again by Kollias. That defense, right now that defense still ain't looking like it needs to be. I told y'all. Good dunk under by Anderson under the hook. Going through, look, he better move his head or tighten up that guard. One of the two needs to happen because right now it is. Looking to you for minute 49, or not even 49 seconds, left in round one of this fight. Anderson and Kollias. Jab by Anderson is blocked. Working his way, easing his way onto the inside. Hook blocked by Kollias. Oh, good big hook. The big hook again on the inside. Go opening up with combinations. He's breaking through the guard. My gosh, yet again, the defense of Anderson just isn't working. The combinations that we know Anderson normally uses ain't being used. Good hook, good uppercut by Anderson. Okay, now walking him down. Now starting to let his hands go. Oh, got caught big with a hook by Kollias. Kollias got him hurt. Kollias got him in trouble. Oh my gosh. Shoot, my goodness. Oh, my brother. Oh. We got some, hey, it ain't looking great, is it? It ain't looking great. That Anderson, he needs to wake up. Hey, well, look, we want to see Big Baby be successful. Don't get me wrong, but my gosh, Kollias with hooks on the inside, breaking through the guard of Anderson. Anderson, again, even now, he learned from Bakole in some respect, was sticking to a traditional high guard, but he's not adapting in the slightest. It ain't tight enough. It really ain't tight enough. Really ain't. And then when he got caught, he started going back to the old habits of switching his guard even more, which opened up even more holes for Kollias to be able to really take effect on. Kollias won that round. Oh, in the last minute, Kollias won that round. Landing big, landing heavy, really giving Anderson some real trouble. Oh, good counter hook in between the combinations, catching it right when Anderson was getting ready to throw himself. Anderson needs to tighten up those hooks and tighten those punches as a whole. Round two, starting right now. Let's see what we got to say on the matter as we go back. Start of round two. Kollias is up, in my opinion, 1-0. Good hook by Anderson. Again, I believe Anderson's fighting southpaw, and he needs to use some head, but when you're absolutely right, Franklin, he's got to. Good jab by Anderson. Going through, Anderson's a lot more flat-footed in this fight, more deliberate looking to be. Well, good slip in the uppercut, good jab again by Anderson. Okay, this is the work. Utilize more offense. Bait him, and if he's going to come forward without moving his own head, give him something to worry about. That's what you got to do. No jab again, good slip and counter. Going through it, Kollias coming forward. Okay, good, okay. All right, catching a lot more of the punches. Okay, utilizing a little bit more head movement, getting Are we seeing some adjustments being made? For now, Anderson's winning the round. Round two, for those of you who just tuned in to the Watch Report, also hello and welcome. It is round two of this fight. Kollias is up 1-0. Good rip to the body by Kollias. And again, hopefully I'm saying his name right. Excuse me if I'm not. Good jab by Anderson. Another jab by Anderson going through. Getting pressured a little bit. Kollias is getting ready to get on the attack. Another good jab by Anderson to push him back. Good hook by Kollias. Again, still, those 10 knockouts, they ain't for nothing. Okay, he got some pop to him. We got to be real. He's got some pop to him. But Anderson better managing this round. 1-2 by Jared Anderson. Starting to push Kollias to the corner with slow but still effective pressure with this jab. Ooh, good jab by Anderson to catch Kollias as he was trying to throw that hook. Oh, I hate the way he throws that jab to the body. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Good hook to the body and good trade in kind by Kollias. None of some more infighting and clinch work. 13 seconds left in round two of this fight. Right now, I have Anderson winning this round. With the jab, okay, straight right. Is it straight right? Yeah, straight right that misses. Good hook at the round. Hey, all right, okay. A little bit better. Not great, but a little bit better. Using that jab a lot more to control the ability of Kollias to come in on the inside. Still getting caught with some hooks. I tell you what. And if Kollias really wanted to make this fight his own, if Kollias went to the body ripping downstairs like he did, like he was doing earlier in spurts in this round, hey, that could take a big effect. And also, does it look like that Anderson is a little bit slower? Does it look like he looks heavier? Not from a weight perspective, but from his movements, from his overall body language. I don't want to read into too much stuff, but in terms of just it feels like there's a weight on him. Now, normally I've seen Anderson, initially it looked like, okay, Kollias was a lot slower than what we know Anderson can be, but it's looking like there may be maybe it's a mental weight, or maybe it's just his whole body as a whole. He's a little bit more weighty. Ain't as quick as we normally see Anderson be. And that jab to the body specifically is just, it is disgusting in a bad way, in a very bad way. But yeah, much better round. Round three now coming in of this round for Anderson right now. It's tied 1-1 in my estimation for this fight. Jab Anderson ducking under the hook of Kollias again, now starting to use better head movement, avoiding the power of Kollias a lot better. Another flicker jab that gets through. The jab to the head looks good. The flicker jab don't look great. The jab to the body looks horrible. Now he's in orthodox. Okay, good straight right. Okay, all right, picking up the pace a little bit. There's the snap I'm looking for. But yeah, no, he does look unhappy. How long does it take to a fight? Big swing and a miss by Kollias. That's the head movement I want to see. Another jab to the head by Anderson. Okay, all right, this is the get-up I want to see. This is the more of the persistence. Good strike, good three-punch combination. Absolutely. There we go. This is what we're looking for. Hey, all right now. Another hook on the inside, though, that got him. In terms of that Kollias caught Anderson with. And how long does it take for a fighter to adjust to weight gain? I don't think it's weight gain in this standpoint. I think, again, it looked more so like mentally he just looked heavy. That's what we were speculating. But now I think he's looking like he's getting back in rhythm a little bit. As I say that, another big hook lands on the side of Kollias. But in general, if you do, for the general question, Good straight right by Anderson. Everybody's body is different when it comes to adapting to the weight gain. For some people, the weight gain helps immediately, and that's exactly what you need. For others, it may take a fight or two for your body to fully get acclimated to the ability. Good straight right by Kollias. Another combination. Kollias is trying to break it. What the world happened to his to Kollias's trunks? Oh my gosh! Either he's sagging or he's got the longest torso I've seen. What the world? My goodness. Good hook by Anderson. Going through 16 seconds left in round 3 of this fight at this point in time. I think Anderson's like a good big right hand by Anderson. That's great. That's what we want to see around the guard of Kollias. Make him pay for not using any head movement. Good straight right. 10 seconds left, going into the end of the round, and that's it. Yes, indeed. All right. Okay. That's good. That's good. We're seeing some subtle improvement round by round. And again, we got Abdullah Mason coming up right after this. It's going to be great to see him fight, especially after he got knocked down a couple times in his last fight, questioning his chin, questioning his ability to take a shot. Yes, he did end his opponent in 2 rounds, but even still, there is, I want to see some improvement. And ironically enough, he was doing everything right when he did get knocked down, which was wow. I mean, really wow. The brother was guarding correctly, was anticipating the shot, but the punches literally were hitting at the perfect angle. And will he get even more sophisticated with this defense, or is he going to run through guns blazing? I can't wait to see Abdullah Mason fight. And yeah, Jared Anderson definitely dealing with some mental issues. Not a lot of confidence in his body language. Yes, something's there that looks to be a mental stonewall per se. Now, as the fight's going on, seems like he's getting over that and getting better and better, looking a little bit looser, punches getting a little bit faster. The weight looks to be getting off as the fight's going on. But we have to wait and see. I can't say for certain, but it's looking to be a little bit more. See? Now more so trading on the inside, looking to fight. Looking to really stand his ground. Round 4 of this fight, again starting 2 minutes 36 seconds left in the round. I gave Jared Anderson that round, so right now I have him winning slightly. Another good jab by Jared Anderson. Picking his shots, good shot to the body. Good shot that got under the guard by Kollias. And again, pushing him to the ropes, really utilizing that power. And once he gets going, he is making Jared Anderson work on the defensive end. But Anderson is adapting. Anderson is indeed getting better and better. It looks to be anyway, getting better and better. And yeah, he looks like he looks like he's plotting and looking a little bit more sluggish. But again, even with that being said, I'm seeing, and this could be just me, but the more and more this fight goes on, I'm seeing there's a little bit more get up. It looked bad in round 1, absolutely. But now, okay, looking a little bit more deliberate. Good shot to the body by Jared Anderson. The snap in his jab looks to be at least not going back down anymore. Good hook around the guard. Good head movement. Look for a big right hand that just missed. Good duck on the ropes to get under. He's doing a lot more. So that sluggishness, it's there, but it's getting shaded off. Good jab and straight right. Good hard jab by Jared Anderson. Now, another good jab by Jared Anderson. Pawing and stiff arming Kollias off. Not a good hook to the body. We're seeing these are some positive things. Good hook finally blocks that hook upstairs and helps to mute out Kollias's aggressive offense once he does get going. Good hook to the body. Good jab through the guard by Anderson again. Another jab by Anderson. Good blocks by Anderson. Going through. Another jab. That jab is breaking through. He's getting more confident with that jab and understanding what's working. Tried to rip the guard down of Kollias for a hook, but just missed. Another hook. Good uppercut by Kollias. Another shot by Anderson. 27 seconds left in round 4 of this fight. Hook right hand combination that lands by Anderson. Another jab, again, standing his ground, not doing a whole bunch. Looks to have toned down a lot of the unnecessary work that I complained about when it comes to the fighting style of Jared Anderson, which is good. Another hook by Anderson as 10 seconds left in round. Round ends. In this fight. In this round. Hey. All right. Okay. Can we give? It's not loud claps, but it's soft claps. Again, like you see in the replay, he still got caught. He's still getting caught with some shots, but even still, we're seeing improvement. We're seeing a little bit better. The sluggishness of weight, it still looks there, but he's, again, slowly getting into the rhythm and into the style that we know Anderson can be as a quality fighter. He's picking his shots a little bit more deliberately, having the ability to really place quality work where the openings are, tightening up his defense. He's not getting caught with that hook as much as he is. He's utilizing that head movement a little bit better. Now, he's not leading back nearly as much as I complained about against the likes of Martin and Bacoli. Still doing it, but not nearly as much. I would love to do it with his guard up, but regardless of which, slow steps lead to steps regardless. And that's what we're looking for. Round five, of this fight going up. Jared Anderson, I believe I have him up more and more in this round. And see, that's a fair, okay, I appreciate it. Okay, so you see where I'm coming from. So it's not that we're looking for perfection. We're looking for improvement, even if it's slight. And right now, it's getting better and better, which is great to see. And for those who are just tuning in, hello and welcome to the Watch Report with me, your host, John Watch. Good straight right by Jared Anderson. It is 2:26 left in round 5 of this fight between Jared Anderson and Kollias. Anderson's return after his knockout loss to Bacoli. Right now, we see Jared Anderson, again, another good movement of the head by Anderson. Still moving back, but it's looking a little bit more instinctual. Still needs to keep that guard up, but regardless of which, good feint upstairs to go land a hook down to the body. This is good. This is great. Good jab by Jared Anderson. Looking to take more control. That jab has been the mainstay to make Anderson have the most success. Good hook by Kollias and Anderson. Kollias starting to get some rhythm, but again gets pushed up. Jared Anderson fights him off now and gets back to the jab. That's exactly what we want to see. 1:45 left in the round. Fight, blocks the hook, adapts his hooks, adapts his guard to block the hook. That's what we want to see. Absolutely. Sticking to what works. Good uppercut that broke through the guard of Anderson. Wasn't powerful, but it landed regardless. Another good jab by Anderson. Good hook upstairs by Anderson. Another good hook by Anderson in the clinch. This is great. This is good work. This is what we want to see in terms of adaptation and evolution. Good hooks to the body by Kollias and a hook to the head. Oh, no. Okay, Kollias starting to get busy. A lot of stuff is blocked, still going downstairs. Hooks by Anderson on the inside. Good hook by Kollias as he escaped the clinch. Going through hook block by Kollias from Jared Anderson. Anderson still in control of this right now of this fight. Let's be perfectly honest. Kollias might be getting a little bit frustrated. Those shorts of his, man. Those shorts. What's going on? What the world? I'm not one to talk about fashion in the world of sports, but my good hook by Kollias to the midsection of Anderson. They keep falling. I'm just like, what is going on? What the world is going on? Are they too big? Are they too? He can't be that sweaty. Unless they're just ill-fitting. 13 seconds in the round. Good hook to the body by Anderson. Good hook to the head by Kollias. But Anderson takes it. Moving his top. Good uppercut. Oh, good shot. Oh, Kollias is starting to get busy. Round ends. Got a little bit of danger. Oh, wait a minute. A little bit of danger there. A little bit of danger, but even still mitigated it. Still won the round. That's good. Again, Anderson ain't perfect, but we're seeing a level of improvement. Now going back to that jab more deliberately, opening up downstairs, feigning up with hooks, and then really digging deep, digging down to the body, especially with the exposed midsection of the likes of Kollias. This is great. Not panicking when he's getting pressured now. Okay, we know the chin can still be damaged on the side of Anderson. He's not letting that affect him. And this is quality. This is good. This is really, really good. I would love for him to go back to the straight rights to the body as you're seeing in the replay. Again, I'm not trying to just copy what we see from the ESPN stream, but these are points that are indeed good that need to be made. That should be given as props to the side of Anderson. Now we're going into round 6. Right now, Anderson's up really handily, taking control of this fight at this point in time with his jab and body work. Kollias is still a dangerous fighter. Kollias is still able to land some level of hooks on the inside. This isn't a perfect fight for Anderson, but this is a good improving step. It would be great if he ended it in a knockout. But right now, this is a good performance. Right now, yeah, Kollias has to make this a barroom brawl. Yeah, to have a chance of landing effective punches. And you know what? It's not even that he has to make it a brawl. I think it's more so he would have more success if he was more aggressive. Like that, literally just like that. As I speak, when you saw just what happened when he come in and jumped forward. What happened? You saw the brother immediately go and get and catch him. Catch him with another hook after throwing a hook beforehand. Press Jared Anderson. Don't just let that, if you're the opponent of Anderson, don't let the jab just stave you off. Even if the jab comes in, go on and apply a level of pressure. Throw something to get a reaction and to force him to make a defensive move. Because with Anderson, good combinations by Anderson on the inside, force him to make his own defensive mistakes. He's still got the habit of changing his guard in the midst of combinations being thrown, and he will make himself open. And Kollias, like we just saw, when he went and lunged in, there was a level of success. Boom, he landed another big hook. So that's the way to beat Anderson. Pressure him. Move in. Make him have to react. Yeah, these trunks, man, I tell you, does anybody have like a stapler? Something, anything, some tape. Good hook upstairs by Anderson around the guard. Good duck under by Anderson. Absolutely great duck under. Pushes Kollias off, going back to the jab. Another jab. Now, I would like to see a little bit more combinations thrown by Anderson to really good catching by Anderson in terms of defense. Good big right hand by Anderson. Good hook to the body by Kollias, but Anderson gets out the way, resets, and gets back to the center of the ring. 27 seconds in round 6 of this fight. Anderson now really taking control of this fight in complete totality. Off of the jab. Good right hand off of the jab by Anderson. Going through 13 seconds left in the round. This is good. This is good. This is great. I'm not trying to be a bandwagon or a fan, but we had to give props who props is due. Shoot. I'm sorry. I thought he got caught. Oh my gosh. I thought that Anderson. I thought Anderson got caught and was going down when he traded with Kollias off of a hook with a hook exchange. I was scared. Oh my gosh. That looked horrible. Thankfully, both of them missed. But regardless of which, this is a fight that helps us see truly Anderson making the proper adjustments. No longer am I lamenting all of the, again, like we said, all of the horrible, and I do mean the horrible, defensive mistakes that we saw him do. Offensively, I would like to see him get back to what he was doing against the likes of Bacoli, which was, again, it wasn't hurting Bacoli at all, but it was effective, and it is still a good part of his arsenal, using his speed and level changing and the ability to go upstairs, downstairs in a very quick fashion that many heavyweights in the division can't do. And going into round 7 right now of this fight, again, Anderson is right now in complete control from my perspective. Again, not a perfect fight, but a good fight nonetheless for the success and the small improvements that are compounding more and more with every round. Another jab through the guard. Going through big hook that Jerry Anderson got out of the way with. Kollias 6, 7, 8 hooks back to back to back to back. Anderson managed it well. Good straight right hand by Kollias though. Anderson took it. Hey, that's good. That's good. Hey now, Anderson took that. That's great. Anderson took that shot. Good hook around the guard. Good 3-punch combination by, and good, 4-punch combination by Anderson. Ducks under, lands a pawing hook on the side of Kollias. After they had 148 left in round 7 of this fight. Anderson's first comeback fight since the knockout to Martin Bakole. Good digs to the body by Kollias and going upstairs. It might do Kollias good to go back and essentially commit to downstairs work. Going through good right hand. Ooh, that stumbled him a little bit. Good right hand by Jared Anderson. Backs Kollias up to the ropes. Another good right hand through the guard. There's the combination work I wanted to see. You got him. You understand the pattern. You have him figured out from the standpoint of you can mitigate his offense now. Throw your offense of your own. Let your hands go with confidence. Still doing everything correctly. This is the work I want to see. 56 seconds left in round 7 of this fight. Going through good jab, hook combination. Keep the pressure. Again, this is a methodical pace. Got Kollias to the ropes. Let me see your work. That's the only thing I like. Don't give up the ropes. Keep him there. Even in the clinch, keep his back close to the ropes. Good uppercut to the body by Anderson. Good uppercut by Kollias. Good right hand by Kollias around the guard. Caught him. 70 seconds left in round 7 of this 10-round affair between Anderson and Bakole. Going through the dirty boxing, some hooks on the inside. 10 seconds left in the round. Another jab, and it is over. Yes, indeed. Round 7 in the books. We see We see Anderson indeed taking control more and more. This is great. We may not see a knockout in this fight. They may not see that happen. But we are seeing a level of improvement, which is good. It's great. It's not blowing me out the water, but it is something that gives me some promise, some solace, a level of hope for what we can still see this man become. And I'm excited to see it. Jared just needs to grind through this one. He's going to need a couple more tune-ups. Oh, yes, and absolutely. Absolutely, he's going to need some more tune-ups. This ain't going to be the end-all, be-all for him. He's got to still go through the ringer, go through the work, similar to the likes of Daniel Dubois or AJ Anthony Joshua, but in a more slow fashion. It's going to have to be. Slowly but surely, still take on heavy hitters, still take on dangerous people, but not nearly the danger of the likes of Bakole. But keep yourself tested and force yourself to have to improve. And that's what we're seeing right now. This is great. Round 8 of this 12-round affair between Kollias and Bakole. Good right hand by Jared Anderson. 2:51 left in this fight. Anderson is taking complete control. Again, it's not a out the blue or out the water incredible performance, but it's a good performance that we wanted to see Jared Anderson have at minimum. This is good. Big hook by Kollias that misses. Going into the clinch, ref breaks it up. 2:30 left in round 8. Anderson has been utilizing his jab all fight long. Jab hook combination misses by Jared Anderson, going through and taking his time. It hasn't been just guns blazing. This is good though, because he's been methodical. Good hook by Kollias that lands. Another good hook by Kollias that lands. Anderson is turning his head right as the punch lands. It's a trick. You got to be pinpoint instincts to be able to pull it off. But even still, he's doing it. But it ain't perfect. It still ain't perfect. Still need to make that a habit. Good slipping of the uppercut into an uppercut to the body by Anderson. 150 left in the round. Thus far of round 8. Uppercuts hooks to the body by Kollias. Trying to make something happen. The body work should have been his best work for Kollias to really potentially slow down the ability for Jerry Anderson to jab and help implement more openings for you as a very aggressive fighter to be able to land those bombs. Another jab through the guard by Anderson that lands. Hook slip by Anderson. Going through more clinching. Again, it's not a pretty fight, but it's a good fight on the side of Anderson nonetheless. Ooh, hook by Kollias that does land. Another hook that Anderson just gets out the way of. Up, Kollias going for hooks combination to the body and to the head. Anderson's complaining about him pushing him, about him constantly smothering and forcing to have to break clinches. Good hook by Anderson around the guard. Another hook by Anderson. Ooh, feinted a hook and went into an opposite hook by Anderson. This is good. Okay, good hook by Kollias that goes as Anderson tries to duck down. Another 1-2 by Anderson. Jab by Anderson. Jab to the body by Anderson. That jab to the body is still so ineffective because it ain't quality. The straight right by Anderson to the body, that's his best punch downstairs. That and the right hook. Going through 20 seconds left in the round. Round 8. Anderson right now is in complete control. From my perspective, 10 seconds left in the round right now. Jab to the body by Anderson. That jab is so bad. That jab, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I apologize. But that jab by Anderson is his worst weapon by far. If Kollias really wants to turn this around into a fight that just flips on its head from what it's turned into, if he can counter that jab to the body with a hook of his own or an overhand right that crashes down, because Anderson leaves his whole side of the head open and it's slow, and he's slow to come back and get back upright, my gosh, that's the punch to do it. I'm telling you. That's the shot to do it. If you wanted to make this fight go in Kollias' favor in one punch, that's the shot to do it. That's the shot to do it. An overhand right or a hook when Anderson throws that jab to the body, because that jab is so slow, comes back and retracts so slow, and it's terrible. It's terrible. And yeah, look, he does look disinterested. Oh, no question about it. As we start round 9 of this fight, but even when while he looks disinterested, we are seeing improvement. The mental state still may not be where we want to see somebody who is looking to be a big-time star in the sport. However, the performance, we can say wholeheartedly from this standpoint, it is a good improvement. Good shot by Kollias, though, as Jerry Anderson still some of those bad tendencies, leaning back all the way as his main standpoint of defense. It's still going to catch him. Good double jab by Anderson. 2:26 left in round 9 of this 10-round affair between Anderson and Kollias. Anderson, first fight back since getting knocked out by Martin Bakole, and is taking full control of this fight with the jab, with, again, better pinpoint offense, more deliberate. He's not going guns blazing and using all of his speed, but he is improving nonetheless. And we can at least take some solace in that. That's what we want to see. And if you are listening, please leave a like on the stream if you would. We give you all the energy and fervor on this show and on these live streams. We'd love to get some support to help grow this channel, grow this empire, make sure everybody can become a part of this great community that we have together. Absolutely. In the minute 47 left in the round. Oh, good jab right hand by Kollias that knocks Anderson's head back a little bit. Going through another hook, some infighting by the likes of Kollias. Big flurries. Again, now Kollias is really slowing down in terms of his speed of his punches. The hooks, which were his best weapon, now are are a lot slower than they were at rounds 5 and 6 when he was really, or rounds 1, 2, and 3 when he was really doing some damage. And so going through roughly a minute left in the round. Good 1-2 by Jerry Anderson. Good jab again by Anderson. Pushing him back to the ropes. Let's see it. Come on. Round 9 and round 10. I would love to see a little. Show me the offensive repertoire with this new, more deliberate style. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, good go. Good uppercut by Kollias, a little bit of combination. Again, some dirty boxing on the inside. Trying to make anything happen. Another jab by Anderson has been the best punch of the fight. Would love to see you go and make something happen. Let your hands go. If you're Anderson, put a stamp on this performance, even if you don't get a knockout, with some legitimate high-octane affair on your part. Another good jab, 3 jabs by Anderson that land in totality. 10 seconds left in round 9 of this fight. Another good hook to the body. Good jab to the head. Straight right misses by Anderson. Another 1-2, and there we go. Round end, and we're going into the last round of this fight, and we can say from this point in time, hey, it's like claps, but it's claps nonetheless. We got to get some props. He has been doing some quality work, and again, he isn't hurting Kollias. He is, understand, he's bruising him up, scarring him. There's some swelling. The consistent level of landing, that's good. Love that. But the issue is, again, not even the issue. The biggest thing is like I said, it's an okay performance. This isn't a mind-boggling affair. This isn't something that, oh my gosh, blows everybody out the water. No question. We're not looking for that. We're looking for slight improvement. He hasn't hurt Kollias. He hasn't damaged him. He's landed some good shots, but the more so, the whole body of work has been something based on what we said were problems in the last fight. He's shelled some stuff up. Defensively has become more responsible from the looks of it. And after a brutal KO, hey, everybody ain't gonna be just guns blazing. It's gotta be you build yourself back up. And that's what he's been doing. And thankfully, we can see that happen. And again, round 10, last round of the fight. Going through right now, 2:54 left in round 10. Anderson taking complete control. He's going to win this fight by unanimous decision almost assuredly. Unless he gets knocked down and or knocked out, we could see some damage and we could see some real trouble. Kollias throwing a lot of hooks, trying to make anything happen, but a lot of it is smothered by the defense of Anderson. Anderson walking forward, forcing Kollias back to the ropes, pushing him off and trying to get away from the clinch. Good sneaky shot by Kollias that lands. Another good uppercut. Good double uppercut by Kollias that lands through the guard of Anderson. Now Kollias is really trying to go and make something happen. This is the last round. He's got to get a knockout, most likely to win this fight. At least a knockdown, maybe 2, just to get a draw based on what we've seen for this performance. Because it's been all Anderson all fight long for about 9 rounds, just about. You could potentially give Kollias 2. I gave him 1. And that was round 1. Good lead right hand by Kollias. Minute 49 left in the round. Kollias is trying to do something different. Good. Again, another good lead right hand. Jerry Anderson just gets out the way, but still trying to make some stuff happen. Going through right, straight right by Kollias that misses. Hook that by Kollias that misses. Straight right by Anderson that lands. Jab by Anderson that lands. Uppercut, good slip. Ooh, good slip under the shots of Kollias with another shot to the body. Another good slip by Anderson. Going under, rolling under the punches. That's great. Going through jab by Anderson. Another jab by Anderson. Well, again, follow up that jab with some more combinations. Hook that lands, but then 2 more hooks that misses by Kollias. Kollias, again, trying to make this a bar fight, but it ain't working now. He's been figured out. A minute left in the round. Anderson throws Kollias to the ground, getting fed up with the likes of Kollias consistently trying to, again, maul and rough up the likes of Anderson. He's frustrated. Put that frustration to good use and go in his last 30 seconds, make something work. Put some damage on him. You tired of this? End it. If you're tired of it, end it. If you're tired of it, put him on the ground with a shot. Pushes Kollias off, 20 seconds left. In the fight, clinching again, waiting to see. 13 points, good straight, good jab, good hooks. On the inside, Kollias trying to go for both. Oh, Kollias catches him with a hook. Kollias got uppercut. Kollias, Jerry Anderson's in trouble. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. That almost ended bad. That almost ended horribly in this last 10 seconds. Kollias was landing shots, uppercuts, and hooks around and through the guard of Jared Anderson. I was scared the ref was going to step in at that point because he was getting done up in the last couple seconds, but survives it. And now, finishes it off. And again, we get to see Anderson most likely win by unanimous decision. Most likely we could see that. And we can give this a good performance. Let's see what you all have to say on the show. Let's see, make sure. Yo, what's up? Shoot, hold on. I got my chest all messed up. Let me see. Hold on. Duran for real, what's good with you? How you doing? Glad to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the stream on this humble abode. That is the Watch Report with me, your host, Jean-Luc Welch. We're doing a live fight commentary for the entire night of boxing. I'm just glad that Jared Anderson is bouncing back after being destroyed in his last fight. That's good. And we saw a legitimate improvement from what we witnessed from that knockout and from the fight with Charles Martin and a couple others before he got knocked out. This is a step up for Jared Anderson in the right direction. Not a great opponent, not a knockdown, drag out, incredible type of awe-inspiring performance, but an improvement nonetheless. And I will explain why at the end when I get to you all's chats. And again, you would think now throwing him down, you would think it should be a point, but because of the dirty boxing and smothering nature and all the problems that Kollias was doing in this fight, ref's gonna give him a pass. Now, if he did it again, then that should have been a point, but it was just frustration. We've seen that happen before, and it doesn't get taken a point away by fighters. If it happens multiple times, then yes, it does. So but let's see. Jared's biggest weakness has always been his lack of defense. Thank you. Yes, it has. And now we see that, it's gotten showed up a little bit. Let's give some credit where credit is due. But first, before we do, let's listen to the announcement of who's won this fight and by how much. Most likely it's going to be Jared Anderson. Yep, unanimous decision. And there we are. Yes, indeed. Big baby Jared Anderson has gone back into the win column, 18-1, 15 KOs, a great display, a phenomenal situation. Oh God, that brother going straight to the back. Wait a minute. Wait, ain't no interview? My gosh. All right. Well, I was excited to hear him talk, but shoot. I guess we ain't gonna hear him. And so let's see what you have to say, and I'll break down the performance and why this was a good stepping stone for Jared Anderson. I gotta be honest, I don't see any improvement from Martin, Miri, or Bacoli. And understandable, but let me paint the picture. When we look at why indeed Anderson has improved, understand the biggest problem when it came to Martin, Bacoli, and Maher before this fight with Kollias, defensively, he was horrible. He was terrible and would never try to adapt when he did get caught. And genuinely, it wasn't the offense that we were all saying was the problem. Sure, he can get better offensively, but he was one of the more rising prospect-looking stars from the offensive perspective. That's the reason why he was so touted as a highly rated next great American heavyweight. But with the defensive perspective, he was terrible. When he fought against Charles Martin, what happened? Offensively, he looked great. But defensively, the man kept getting caught with the same lead straight right and never adapted for all fight long. If Charles Martin threw that punch more often in that fight, he could have potentially knocked that brother out. I am so serious about that. And we would have witnessed a situation where Jared Anderson wouldn't have even gotten to the likes of Bacoli in the first place. That's a hard truth. And when it came to Bacoli, he had not improved in the slightest from Martin. And so he finally got exposed for his lack of legitimate taking care of what he needs to do defensively. Now with this fight, with Kollias, we finally saw, again, it wasn't a great opponent. It wasn't a knockdown, drag out, my goodness type of affair. It wasn't shock and awe. but it was legitimate, intentional types of moves. We saw Anderson go through, adapt to the hooks that were landing, not do as much lean back type defense that I hated him doing all the time, was still going upstairs and downstairs in his ability to be an offensive fighter, was indeed being more deliberate and anticipatory when he was rolling under and slipping punches, was more methodical in his ability to wait and make sure that he's prepared for what's getting ready to come at him, and was able to go and still dominate with the jab, have his flurries and have semblances of what got him into one of the heights of heavyweight stardom, or early stardom, when it came to his ability to be an offensive fighter. And yes, while the body language may not have been the same, still has some concern. Mentally, where his head's at in terms of this fight game for the long haul, especially knowing what he wants to be, which is not here for a long time, we got to see, hey, even with all those questions that still need to be answered, we can wholeheartedly say that from what we saw in his last 3 fights versus now, there's a level of, we give some props. We have to, there's some respect that should be given. There has been a step that has been made. Thankfully. It's not a big step, not a huge step, but it's a step nonetheless. And it helps us see, okay, this is something that indeed Anderson can build upon. And it can be great. It can be incredible. But let's see. I'm happy. I'm happy Anderson got a bounce back win. I still think he should fight mediocre prospects for a while until he gets a tailor-made trainer for his style. He also doesn't have heavyweight power. And like I said, power isn't everything. We understand. You don't always need to have dominating, oh my gosh, type power to be a great heavyweight. Usyk did it with skill. We've seen James Toney got the heavyweight without power and was still able to be a champion, though he got caught with steroids and then the belt got stripped, but still was able to compete weight classes above. And it wasn't like he was still strong, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't as dominating or demeaning. And Evander Holyfield, one of the biggest issues was, do you have power when you move up into heavyweight? And had the war to rid about. So power isn't everything. The biggest thing is your skill at heavyweight. When you don't have all that power, what are you? And how much are you going to make sure that you indeed take responsibility for the small things? Because now, because you don't have as much power, you can't afford to let go of the small things. And that's what we're looking at with Anderson. Because of that, saw some growth. We saw he got exposed. He got knocked out and then came back. And it wasn't a great performance, but it was a performance that we see he's learned to some degree. And because of that, we can give all the credit in the world. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see more prospects, keep on taking journeymen, keep on fighting people that aren't on a dominating level, and grow. But I will say, and we're about to call another fight with Keon Davis. I believe that's the brother of Keyshawn Davis. But understand, with all that being the case, he hasn't got long. By his own metrics, by his own words, he ain't got long in this sport. So yeah, take on prospects, but it's gonna have to be I don't want to say a rush job, but it's gonna have to be a real job. We got to see what happens. And so heavyweight chin, absolutely. That is a concern. And that's where the skill comes into play. You got to have the skill to make sure you don't get hit, which is being defensively responsible. Hence, small stuff, improvement is subtle, but we're going to see it happen. But we still got another fight to cover. Like with this fight with Keon Davis versus Johnson. I believe this is the brother of Keyshawn Davis who is headlining this fight. But let's see what's going on as round 1 comes into play of this 4-round affair. Surprised this went on when it did, and surprised this wasn't one of the earlier fights in the midst of Anderson making this comeback. But regardless of which, we're going to see what happens and see how it transpires. And as of right now, Johnson is going, and Johnson's in the black and red, and Davis is in the gold, or orange, in orange. Gosh, I forgot. Davis was 6'3". My goodness. Oh, that's insane. 157 left in round 4. Again, Keyshawn, is it Keon Davis? Hopefully I have his name correct. If not, I apologize. But Davis is the 1-0. Again, the brother of Keyshawn Davis, I believe. 6'3", has an incredible reach and should have a good jab, but even still, with that height, he fights up tall. Don't like some of those situations. Good combination by Keon. Is it Keon? I think it's Keon. I could be wrong. For the sake of, until I see that name again, I'm going to say Davis for the time being. With that length, can we see him utilize that jab, and specifically that chopping right hand? Some a good uppercut that misses by Davis. He's got some speed to him. I'll give him that. He fights with his chin in the air, though. I don't like that at all. Fight with a hook, turn him around. Turn him around, fight him off. Still, that's a big buddy. Good right hand. Good hook by Davis. Jab lands by Johnson. Good jab by Davis. I wish it would use, man, if he can, brother, that jab is good. Good three-punch combination. Jab, hook, and hook downstairs. All in quick succession. He's good. He's got some talent to him. I'm not saying this is the great opponent, but he looks like he's got something. He's got some stuff that we can work with. Good four-punch combination. Good uppercut to the body. He fights tall. If he can, good jab. That's a good jab. Good hook. Oh, good. Oh, the hook stuns him. Wait a minute. Oh, hook caught him. Hook caught him on the inside. Good digging shots to the body. He could get his first knockout tonight. It's possible. Good straight right. Yeah. Ah, boy. Okay. All right. Davis, I'm telling you, I believe this again. Brother Keyshawn Davis, I believe that is fighting. If I'm wrong, please let me know. But this, hey, the brother, he's got something. That ain't bad at all. Height, fast jab. The combinations are fluid. Got some pop. Again, the punch that rocked Johnson wasn't even a fully wound up shot. That was a short shot that came through. Is it MTK on his trunks? Yeah. Is it? Can't see with the replay as of right now. Yes, it is. It is MTK. It is MTK on the trunks of Davis at this point in time. But the talent of Davis, okay, this ain't bad. I can work with this. He could be a problem in the division. He could be. I'm not saying he's going to be incredible. I'm not trying to hype up a brother. But there is a level of baseline. What do you have at your disposal? Round 2 of this 4-round affair. And right now, he looks like he's got some good stuff at his disposal. He's got a fast jab. He's got good combinations. He's got some pop to him. Absolutely. He's deliberate in going downstairs. Good uppercut off of the hook to the body by Davis. Pawing and jab. Got caught with the hook by Johnson, however. Uses his shoulder to parry off the hook by Johnson. Next, evades the 1-2 by Johnson. Feints and gets Johnson to react. Going through, walking around the ring. Good jab by Davis. It's working. Another good jab by Davis through the guard. Smothers the offense of Johnson. Good 5 or 6 hooks to the body. Good hook. Good double hook to the head by Davis. Oh, he's landing at will now. He's starting to let it fly. Another good hook around the guard by Davis. Framing and posturing. There we go. That's what we want. Good 4-punch coming. And he takes a knee. Oh, shoot. My gosh. Oh, boy. He takes a knee. The power was too much. The flurry. It was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gets up. Walks. I'm telling you, Johnson looks defeated. He looks bad, and Davis is going in for the kill. Could we see that? Oh, almost had a mean uppercut off of a feint and changing angles. Going through, he's looking to damage him. He's looking to hurt him. Johnson is hurt. Davis is going for a 6-punch combination. Good straight right to the head. Oh, my gosh. Another big-time knockdown. Punches him after the shot. I will say that, but even still, hey, that brother is bad. 6, 7, 8. Is he going to get up and continue? It's over. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we have just seen the first KO of Keyshawn Davis's brother. I believe Keon Davis in absolute spectacular spectacular fashion. Talk about a devastating affair. Ladies and gentlemen, in this division, we got some problems. Let me tell you something right now. Hey, this is apropos. This is the sentiment that many people have. There is some real talent trained by Bomac. Hey, we could have ourselves another killer in the making. Got height, got speed, got some legitimate prowess. Is a great, and I do mean great, combination puncher. This cat is a brother who does not, who many people, as he continues to grow, they don't want to see this cat. They don't want to see this brother. I would hope that he fights more often than just under his brother's cards. But if he's deliberate, this is a fighter that I would want to see get about 5-6 fights a year. I would love to see a fighter like this fight twice a month, or at least every 2 months. Excuse me, 2, 4, 6, 8. Have a fight under his belt, because if he gets that, shoot, this could be a man who can quickly rise into a really scary type of opponent for a lot of people in the division. His height, his speed, his jab, his understanding of punch placement, his combination punching and ability, his innate power, his fluidity when he goes through. And he understands how his body what his body can do. That's the thing. See, it's very rare that somebody at this stage in boxing early on understands what their body is capable of. And by that I mean, even while you haven't learned everything about the sport, you have a understanding of the capabilities. And even with the little knowledge that you know to unlock them all, you use the little knowledge and the little understanding to its fullest capacity. He understands length, and he understands framing, and he understands his speed. So hence he's understand that on exits already, even though this is only his second win and first KO, punch when they escape, punch when they're resetting. Frame them off, and the second we get some separation, go through it. Go through them. Make them pay for thinking that there's a low period. And keep them occupied at all times. Make your physical traits indeed something that they have to worry about. That's what he's done. And under Bomac, this buddy could be a killer. This buddy could be a monster. And again, a total beatdown. Indeed, it was a total beatdown. There is nothing short of a total and complete, utter devastating type of affair. I'm excited for this cat. I'm excited. Who's on? Who is it? Is this Shoo? Is this Shoo coming up? Shoot. If this is Shoo, I want to see this brother. When does he fight? I need to see when Bruce Carrington's next fight is. I need to keep up with that. I can't let these people go and just go under my nose per se. But we still got more to cover on this show. Mark my words, we still got more fights to talk about, more situations to go and indeed make legitimate and talk about and enjoy. We still got fights like with Keyshawn Davis coming up later on in the night. By the way, with Keyshawn Davis, do you all feel, while we got some low time, how do you feel about the likelihood of him being the name that Tank does indeed call out? I don't think I've gotten to ask it. Is there a legitimate opportunity that we're going to see this man face off against Tank as like the man, as the last 2 of the 3 fights that Tank has in his repertoire? And can he beat him, in your opinion? And mind you, this is before we see the performance tonight. This is before we see anything about what can potentially happen when it comes to the world of the talent of Davis. As again, he's been calling out Tank for the longest time. Wants that fight. Has been looking for that fight. Has been calling Tank, essentially saying Tank's been running when it comes to fighting. But even with all that being the case, look, man, I think what people may not see, or even what people, you may call me crazy. Let me phrase it. You may call me crazy. You may call me ridiculous. But from the standpoint of 130, outside of the likes of course, Shakur Stevenson, and the talent innately of a Lomachenko, who still potentially will be back in the boxing realm, but we don't know as of this point in time. Within 135, Keyshawn Davis may be the most physically equipped to beat the likes of Tank. And I don't say that out of just trying to hype up anything. No, genuine. He's got the size and he's got the power to be able to make Tank have to respect him. With that and his ability to indeed not just do damage, but punch placement. He's a man who, with the style of fight that we know Tank likes to fight, getting you late, not getting you early, downloading said information. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but best equipped to make it so that that type of methodical pace that we know Tank takes when it comes to dissecting and then going in full gas after round 6 and on. If anybody was able to have the ability to potentially mitigate that strictly off of the ability to be a threat to hurt you, it would be Keyshawn. Would it not? Would it not? I mean, am I crazy? Or is this like a legitimate option? And this is not me trying to just make up or make up a reason that, hey, we should all be invested. Nah. Keyshawn Davis, the reason why I'm even bringing up his name as a legitimate opponent that should be fought on the side of Tank as an option is because he may not, you can say that Tank is better than him, no question, no problem. I'm not going to fight you on that. But you can't deny that Keyshawn's ready. You can't deny that Keyshawn it wouldn't be out the question to say, hey, this is a real competitor. This ain't just some bum. This ain't just some schmuck. This ain't just somebody who would just, what the world, whatever. We can look over him as not a real talented body, both physically and mentally. Because of that, I think he's best equipped to do it. I think he's best equipped from again, outside of Shakur. Physically, I think he's best equipped to beat him. Outside of Shakur and anybody at 140, best equipped to beat him from a physical standpoint, yeah, I think it's Tank. I think it's Davis. I truly think it's Keyshawn Davis. And so, I'm telling you, don't be surprised if more and more you start hearing that the same points I'm making about his power, not his physical capabilities, the talent that he has at his disposal, and the mental acuity. Not saying it's anywhere close to Tank, but that whole combination looks to be one of the biggest threats that can give Tank a world of trouble. Hypothetically. Not saying it's guaranteed, but it could happen. But we'll see what happens. Either way, Keyshawn will push Tank to fight his best. That's what I'm saying. And that's all we want. We just want Tank not just to fight competent and elite people that are at or above his skill level. That's the biggest thing. But we ultimately, like with any great, we want to see somebody that can test you, push you, force you to be the best that you can be. Find out something about yourself. That's what the sport is about. That's what makes the sport so great. And again, who's the brother? Who's the brother? Giancarlo Torres versus is it not Bencaro, not Pablo. I'm thinking of Pablo Bencaro. Palanco, excuse me for saying his name wrong. It's about to pull it up on the ESPN card right now. But yeah, I'm serious. Davis is a brother that fits the mold of what we want to see Tank face off against, which is at minimum somebody that makes you find out the best portion of you, forces you to fight at your best. Rohan Polanco, 1409 KOs. Carlos is, I believe, 22-1 with, I think, 18, 19 KOs, unless I read that record wrong. Can't wait to see this fight. But regardless of which, before we get ready to call the fight, genuinely, this ain't a situation where Tank is just, it's not just a foregone conclusion. There is a test. That's what we want to see. There is a test. that Tank's going to have to be put through. And Keyshawn brings, at minimum, that type of test. Tank's still better, but don't tell me that Keyshawn ain't somebody that you wouldn't want to see get in the ring. And it wouldn't be just at least a sliver of, hey, something spectacular could happen. And that's all I'm all about. And so I'm tired of fighters giving Tank time to figure them out. We need to see Tank have to adjust to his, or I think you mean their, adjustments. That's what being a great fighter is about. And I think the most poignant person that did that to him was Rolly Romero. As we're going into round one with Palanco versus Torres. As of right now, but that person was, as much as we say that he's not a great fighter, and he's not, that person was Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, weight drain, had a broken rib, all that stuff, got knocked out, understandable. But those two fighters are the main people that look to, hey, pressure this man and see what they can do. They did it in the most recent types of memory. And while, yes, both of them got knocked out, Rolly gave Tank something to think about. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. As I was talking, Palanco just dropped Torres with a straight right, 2 minutes or less, a minute into round one of this fight. I was thinking that Torres was going to give Palanco some legitimate trouble with that power, but now Palanco shot a great shot into him. And now he's going hooks around the guard, hooks through the guard, just uppercuts going asunder, caught him with a hook as he tried to throw a mean bus driver uppercut from the standpoint of Torres. Excuse me, I'll continue talking about your question, Franklin. In the meantime, let me call this fight. Good hook around the guard by Palanco. Another overhand. Torres catching him with a hook in the midst off the ropes. This is big. Oh my gosh. We got some stuff coming. Another hook on the side of Palanco that lands on Torres. Torres is in trouble. He's trying to fight back with the counter. Good hook by Palanco. Another good shot to the body, into the head by Palanco. Big hook by Palanco. Going through. This is great. Torres is hurt. Torres is in trouble. Torres is on wobbly legs. Torres is in danger. Torres is on skates. Torres has got some trouble. Another hook by Palanco. Going through. Torres is hurt. Torres is in a bad state. Torres is in a very bad state. The ropes are holding this brother up right now. My gosh. Holding on for dear life. 46 seconds left in round one of this fight. If you're just tuning in, Torres has been knocked down by Palanco with a straight right, and Torres is in a bad way. Good jab by Palanco. Torres is not on stable footing. He's trying to fight. And Palanco using that make Philly shell to try to do good overhand right hook landing on the top of the head of Torres. It comes out so quick and so sharp. So fast. 10 seconds left in this round. It already has Palanco scoring a knockdown on Torres. And Torres is in bad shape. 5 seconds left in the round. Going through, jab by Palanco. Shoot. My goodness. My word. My gosh. I mean, just shoot. Everything under the sun. We got some problems, and oh boy, talk about a level of danger. Palanco just floored. That brother just floored Torres with a straight right shot. My word, my goodness, incredible, phenomenal. And again, if you're just tuning in, hello and welcome to the Watch Report with me, Jean-Luc. Once again, we got to do these shameless plugs to make sure people know what they're getting into. This is the Watch Report with me, Jean-Luc. We host a podcast show, live show every Tuesday and Thursday. Right now, we're calling a live fight commentary for Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk. Just got to see Jared Harrison get a win over the likes of Kollias. Not Kollias, excuse me, got knocked out by Kollias. Over the likes of Kollias. And now we get to see Palanco essentially see if he can finish the job in this fight against Jean Torres, who essentially just got put down in round one and still is recovering. I'm not saying he doesn't look like he's completely recovering. Another good shot. Another good shot. As I speak, this brother just landed another hook. Torres is hurt. Torres is in a bad way. Torres is shaky. Oh, shoot. This could be the end. We got a problem. We got a problem. This could be the end of the fight. Palanco's making a... This is good. This is good. Hook to the body. Hook to the head by Palanco. Going through. Right straight misses by Torres. Palanco being poised and just looking to catch him. Another hook. Another right hook around the guard by Palanco. Palanco, he's got him where he wants him. One big shot, most likely going to end it. It's going to be an overhand or a straight right. Another uppercut on the inside, uppercut and pushing him up. He is in a bad way. Torres is in a bad way right now. Torres is in a very, very bad way at this stage in the fight. And it's only round 2. Big left hook by Palanco that gets blocked. But still, changing angles and moving. Good straight right and hook to the body by Palanco. Going through, just standing right in front of him and just landing. Hook to the body, right hook to the body, hook to the head by Palanco. Oh, excuse me, lead hook. Oh, another straight right. That wobbles him. He's hurt. He's in trouble. He's in walking. He's shaky. One shot can end it. Another hook. Another uppercut. He is in bad way. And it's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. My gosh. My gosh. Ref had to step in. Palanco was in. He couldn't stand up. That brother was going and was everywhere but stable. And you want to talk about a problem in the division? Palanco just showed why this man is indeed a threat in the division. Well, everybody wake up and understand what you're witnessing. This is a brother who's looking to be a real monstrous type of fight. The punch placement, the varied types of offense, the poise to stand in the pocket, even when he was getting caught early, and still have the ability to keep his composure and indeed throw down the leather. It was incredible. It was phenomenal. This was great. Woo! Woo! That's all I can say. What a fight. What a fight. And again, this commentary you can get all the time right here on the Watch War. And if you would, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Because if this is what we got coming down the pipe for this live fight commentary, let me tell you something. You're going to want to see this whole land build up. This whole empire filled with newfound soldiers and readiness to the Watch Report regime. Because let me tell you something, this is going to be on and popping. We're going to be here for reaction and everything. And I'm telling you, Palanco is somebody with this type of performance. If you don't know, you need to learn. Because this man, he can be slick. He can be explosive. He'll stand right in front of you. He's exciting. He can take a shot. He can give 3 times better. And Torres was a brother who had, I think, above 15 KOs on his resume. He had only been beaten once. And he got, man, and I mean destroyed. Destroyed. Palanco was landing overhand shots in succession. In succession. Speedy punch placement. Just incredible types of punching through the gaps and picking his shots and being able to walk down Torres with the greatest of ease. Just incredible. I mean, just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Talk about a fight. Talk about a fighter. Talk about an excitement and talk about somebody to follow. I'm telling you, Palanco, my gosh. This brother's something special. This brother's something special. Shoot, man. My goodness. That's good. That's a good win. That is a good win. Let's not mince words about it. That's a good win. That is not a bad win. That is not fighting a buck. That was devastation. Versus at this point in time, a very competitive fighter, an experienced fighter, a powerful fighter. And I mean, just took him to work. It's ridiculous. is insane. And real quick, let me get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. We still got more fights to cover on this stream. Don't go nowhere. Give me about 30 seconds. Let me get something to drink while we got a time to get a break. And we will be back. And we will indeed have some more stuff to offer. So I guarantee you, it's going to be great. It's going to be fun. Stay right here. Like the stream while you're waiting. Keep on enjoying the commentary of the ESPN team. And I will be back in a couple seconds to keep on talking through the ranks of what the boxing world has to offer. And please, go ahead and leave your questions so when I do come back, I can respond to them all. So I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Give me 1 second and we will be returning to more action incredibly shortly. Where's it at? Wait. Let me make sure. Yep, there we go. And hello, and welcome back to to the return of, hey, this live fight card with me, your host, Jean-Luc, what's on this, not, shoot, I almost said on ESPN podcast. Oh my gosh, I'm already thinking ahead. But, but on this live commentary edition of The Watchable with me, Jean-Luc Watch, as we still got so much stuff to cover on this show. Getting ready to see the return of Abdullah Mason, one of the best highly touted prospects in the lightweight division. And I'm telling you right now, as we see, got knocked down, I believe twice in his last fight, but knocked him out inevitably within 2 rounds. So now we get to see if his return is going to be fixing stuff, making adjustments. Were we overreacting in our looking at him as, oh boy, there's some major flaws? Or could we see that, yeah, he is indeed everything that we think he can be as a boxer? All that and more is going to be talked about here on the show. And again, whatever else you want to discuss when we look at the landscape of boxing or just sports in general, please chat it in the chat below. Give us your thoughts, give us your opinions, give us your, wait, am I doing this? Yep. There we go. Give us your chats, give us your comments. Let me hear what you got to say. This is as much my show as it is yours as well. And if you would, please leave a like on the stream. Subscribe to the, please do comment, but also subscribe to the channel and share the stream and share the channel with everybody that you know so we can keep on building up this empire together. Let's see what you all have to say. You know, a fighter has power when it hits someone anywhere on the body and it causes a reaction. Yeah, there are not many people that have that ability to touch you anywhere and get a reaction everywhere. It's very few. You've got people like Artur Beterbiev. You've got people like Deontay Wilder. You've got people like Canelo when he was at 160. You have it's Tank Inoue, Nakatani with that left hand. I'm hesitant to say Bam Rodriguez, not because he isn't dumb powerful, but his power more so comes from precision than it does from outright just lethal effects. The Berinchyk, it's a short list of people that have it. Now, does Palanco have that? I would say no, only because all the damage that he gets, excuse me, while this, I do need some food, so I'm gonna be eating sparsely while I'm going through this whole thing. But I don't think Palanco has power that just touches you anywhere and it feels. I think it's if he lands around the guard or through the guard. If he lands clean, you're going to feel it. But I think if you block it, you can manage it. So it's close, but it ain't there for me. Now, if he was doing it, because notice, everything that he landed that hurt Torres, it was where the guard wasn't. Overhand, what was it? Overhand left over the top that landed on the crown of the head. The punching through the block of Torres, hooks around the guard, and a shot to the body. All of that was clean punches that touched cleanly, not just punches that through the block. Oh yeah, he's already messed up. So I wouldn't say he's there yet, but he is indeed. It's something incredible. But in terms of anywhere that he touches clean, oh yeah, he's a monster. He's a menace. Let's get him for one moment. I feel like I'm trying to eat this quickly. I don't know why. feel like I'm trying to eat discreetly. I don't know why I'm hiding my food from you. From you all like y'all gonna reach to the screen and take it. My goodness, but oh gosh, I don't know why, but we got 7 minutes until the main event card officially starts. And let me tell you something. With this time and with most likely the build up for others, and now we go through the career comparisons at the age of 20. Oh wow, I didn't realize that between Tank and Abdullah Mason. Shoot. Wait a minute now. Hold on. Now, do we want to jump the gun and say that Abdullah's on par with Tank, even though the early start to his career looks to be incredibly promising? I would say let us take a step back a little bit. Can he get there? I'm not going to say it's out of the question. I'm not going to say it's out of the question. I'm not. I'm not saying it's going to be as, I guess we can say, as mentally elevated as likes of Tank when it comes to inside the ring, but even if it's around that same ballpark, coupled with the physical capabilities and the power that he has right now, oh yeah, that can be something serious. That can definitely be something. Oh, one more thing. When we talk about the world of boxing, we didn't get to talk about, or rather, would you all like to talk about beating a dead horse with Canelo yet again? Because that's still the talk of the town. That's still the talk of every. Actually, no, not Canelo. Excuse me. Shoot. What was it? Not Canelo. What was it? Tank Duck and Devin Haney. That's what it was. I saw something on Twitter that was talking about how Tank was indeed the one that ducked Devin Haney. Now, reason being, in that same interview that I brought up with Little Yachty on the last show that we did, in that same interview, he talked about how him fighting Devin Haney, how that fell through. And people were saying, that it was Tank that avoided Devin because, let's see. Zay Vlogs, how you doing? What's up with it? What's your question? And glad that you joined in. Hey, yo, how you watch the fight for free? So if you have ESPN Plus, you can watch the fight for free. Absolutely. If you have ESPN Plus, gratefully I do, so I'm able to watch the fight live. And if you have ESPN Plus, you can also watch the fight live wherever you are. If you don't, while I'm not to keep everything on the low, I can't be an advocate. But there are some, we'll say some shady sites that you can go to if you so choose to try to see exactly what is going on the fight. And if you don't feel like going through all that work, well, hey, I do blow by blow and punch by punch and round by round for every single one of these fights. If you want to go old school and you want to listen to the radio or go as close to listening to the radio as listening to me, hey, that's all down for it as well. But absolutely. But if you want to go through those means, there's a means that you can do it. If you want to go through ESPN, simply go to ESPN Plus. And so, or maybe you can go find a website that somebody on YouTube may just be streaming it right now, knowing how they go, knowing how creative people can get. If you want me to be completely honest, go to TikTok. Go to appreciate you. No problem. If you really want to find it, go to TikTok. Go to TikTok. They'll have it. Somebody will have the whole card up there, and it won't get taken down. And if that one gets taken down, there's like 5 more TikTok live streams that get posted up that you can watch them on. So on the up and up, go to TikTok. If all else failed, and somebody's going to have to fight, somebody's going to have to fight up there. If I'm just being real. That's on the up and up. That's what they do. Most people, if you ain't delete the app, you got the app. And so, actually, it's back on the App Store, thankfully. And so, hey, if you want to see it, go get it, download it, go to any of the lives that they do on TikTok, and just keep on scrolling. You'll find one eventually. I promise you, you'll find somebody showing it eventually. I can guarantee you. But yeah. And so those are the multiple means that you can watch the fight. But with Tank avoiding Devin Haney, real quick, do you think that is real? Do you think that, in your opinion, that Tank did avoid Devin Haney, that Tank ducked Devin Haney? Because what Tank said on the show, Turkey, reached out to Tank with the whole offer that was at first said by Bill Haney. And then Tank turned it down because he saw, in his own words, oh, they were saying that Devin Haney, Turkey was saying that Devin Haney's his guy. And he was saying, well, if that's the case, then I already know what I'm getting into if I go fight over there. If I don't knock him out, I'm going to lose because that's their guy. That's one of his prized people. That's one of the people that he favorites. So, yeah, give me 2 or 3 Ferraris and I'll go fight. And if you don't, I ain't doing that because I ain't risking it. That's what he said about Tank. And or that's what Tank said about the whole situation when it came to him fighting Devin Haney and him working with Turkey Al-Sheikh at all. Now that that's the case, does that sound like ducking? Or does that sound like a legitimate reason? And to me, to a degree, I would side on the realm of ducking. And here's why. This is not because, I'm trying to harp on Tank Davis. We have to look at this from the bigger picture, not just from the one perspective. If Tank did fight Devin Haney, understand, we already have, or Turkey has been backing fighters that he feels should get more notoriety, but at the same time, he puts them against people that should be beaten. Wasn't Deontay Wilder one of Turkey and the whole of Saudi Arabia their favorite fighters, and he got beat? It was supposed to set up him fighting AJ. That's what they wanted. The powers that be, which in this case was Turkey Al-Sheikh. That's what they wanted, and then he got beat. And what happened? Joseph Parker didn't get robbed, did he? No. And what happened? They gave him another opportunity. He goes and fights Big Bang Jang, gets knocked out. Even with that being the case, still, Turkey's open to giving him the opportunity. When AJ got beat, it wasn't like it was the end of the world. He still got opportunities, did he not? And it wasn't like Turkey just dropped him off, nor was the judging unfair in any of those situations. Better be ever Bebo. Ngannou versus Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury versus Usyk. Tyson Fury versus Usyk too. There's so many different cards that we've seen him put on that have been on the up and up. And so track record shows, you wouldn't have gotten gypped. So take the fight. Most likely he wanted to work with you because you were the guy, if you were under his banner, brother, that's money on money on money without any sort of concern. So, hey, maybe in this situation, that very sentiment of they would have robbed him doesn't hold up. Because for the whole of what we've seen Turkey do in this fight game, you can count on your fingers how many bad decisions have been made. Genuinely. In almost every situation, the right man won. Or the man that was favored got knocked out. But it wasn't like a robbery where it was, oh shoot, this is just corruption at its finest. It wasn't like that. So because of that, there is no reason at all that we should see Tank having that type of sentiment. Because he would have gotten more money than ever. Would have been more than afforded. Would have been more than pushed as truly one of the big faces of the sport. And it would have been a fight that, let's be honest, he would have won. If it's Devin Haney, he would have won. We know this. I know this. We still want to see it because it's got to happen. But I would have thought he would have won. He would have been the favorite. So sorry. But all right, well, here we go. We got another fight coming up with Abdullah Mason going up. I apologize for the long silence. Was trying to get something up. But right now, we got another fight coming up with Abdullah Mason going up in what looks to be another stellar performance in the rise of his young but hungry and driven and incredibly exciting career. What's going to transpire, how it's going to go, be sure to leave a like on the stream while you're here, and let's get it popping. Let's get it on and popping right now. Round 1 of this fight between Manuel James. It's going to be most likely it's going to be a barn burner and a one-sided affair. Let's see how Abdullah Mason performs. Round 1 going underway. Abdullah Mason in the white trunks, white gloves, and James in the black. Abdullah Mason undefeated. Fighting at 137. I believe it's lightweight at 135 as a whole, normally, for Abdullah Mason. Going through Abdullah's throwing a lot of feints, both of them feinting at each other. No real mega action coming up. I don't think a punch has been thrown. Yep, well, as I say that, good jab by Abdullah Mason. James responds in kind with a quick flurry, trying to respond. Good straight right to the body. Or excuse me, good straight left to the body by Abdullah Mason. Chuck hook misses by Abdullah. Yeah, this is going to be a fast fight. It's going to be a fast fight. Abdullah Mason utilizing the whole of the ring, moving. Good jab that snaps the head back of James. Abdullah Mason using a high guard. Good, quick, straight right hand. It misses to the body. It misses, but still, it speaks to the speed that we see Abdullah Mason have. Again, the physical gifts of this cat is indeed incredible to see. Another jab by Abdullah that misses. Uppercut tries to bait out an uppercut, or tries to bait. James is overcommitting to land an uppercut, but misses. Good straight left. Good combination on the inside by James, and most of it was blocked. Going into the clinch, a little bit of dirty boxing on the inside, trying to gain an advantage. Going through good jab by Abdullah Mason. Jab straight right to the body by Mason. Tries to land a big uppercut when James overcommits but misses. Good jab by Mason. Standing through, 50 seconds left in the round. Good straight left by Mason. Taking control. Again, scoring shots. Another good jab by Mason that snaps his head back. My gosh. Going through any clinch. Good uppercut by James as Mason exits the clinch. Another good jab. Mason moving forward. Mason pushing James to the ropes. Good straight left to the body. 4-punch combination is blocked by Mason. Going through 26 seconds left in round 1 of this 8-round affair with budding star Abdullah Mason at lightweight. He's already on an incredible trajectory, looking to be a real threat and a real one, not just real, one of the best fighters. Oh, good straight left by Abdullah Mason that rocks James. 5 seconds left, excuse me, in round 1 of this fight going underway. And yeah, James is getting dominated. The speed, the ability to jump in and out of danger by Abdullah Mason, coupled with the power and the legitimate sharpness that we see Abdullah Mason have at his disposal. Oh, it looks to be everything that we knew Abdullah Mason can be as a boxer. Again, don't let the knockdowns that he got in his last fight fool you. This brother is legit. He's got all the intangibles. In every fight, he's getting better and better and better. I'm excited to see it. Yo, what's good, 2Ply? What's good with the how you're doing? Appreciate you joining in the show. And please, yeah, like he said, hit the like button. This is a great show, a great stream. We can't do this without you. We can't make this channel bigger and better without your support. And if you keep on liking the stream, everybody who's here, we will get more people to come on and tune in. Trust me, this is going to be a live fight commentary you don't want to miss. We're going to talk about everything under the sun in the world of boxing as the night goes on, not just with Keyshawn Davis and Abdullah Mason, but beyond, like with Canelo, like with Crawford, like with the likes of Big Bang Jang. The fight card on February 22nd with Bevo versus Better BF2. So much action, so much to talk about, and so much to break down as we're going into round 2 of this show, or of this of this fight going underway. Abdullah Mason took round 1 wholeheartedly against James. Again, Mason in the white gloves and white trunks. James, oh, good uppercut. My gosh. Oh, my goodness. Baited James into a counter and landed a slick uppercut as James overcommitted and dropped that brother like a bad habit. James is up, but it could be real danger. It could be in real trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a problem. We could have a problem on our hands. really quickly. Another good jab. Jamison again gets his head snapped back. Mason is looking, still being methodical, still being patient, doing everything correctly, but is looking for the kill. Good straight jab to the body by Mason to essentially stun the likes of Jamison. Another jab by Mason. Jamison is still almost gets another counter hook by Mason. Another good left counter hook almost lands by Mason. James trying to push the pressure, going and pushing Mason to the ropes. Mason runs the ropes and gets out. Good body shot by Mason as they're in the clinch. Good hook on the inside as Mason essentially controls the clinch. Good hook by James, who it looks like he may have recovered a little bit better than we expected in after that knockdown. But still, another good uppercut by Mason that again rocks him. Another good shot on the inside. Again, Mason's doing good at fighting in the clinch, making it so that there is no room that to be able to survive. If you're in danger, you are going to get hit. 1 minute, 27 seconds left in round 2 after a dominating performance in round 1 already. Look for that uppercut to come again on the side of Mason or that left hook. Or that left hook or the right check hook. Those are the 3 punches I would see that could be the ending blow. With this fight, good rip to the body by Abdullah Mason on the inside. Good comeback rip to the body himself by James. Mason's in trouble. Good hook. Another good hook by Mason. 2 good hooks by Mason around the guard. James is trying to fight back. Don't get me wrong. He looks like he's better recovered than we may have gave him credit for. But even still, this is a dangerous situation for the likes of James, and we could see Mason make a big statement right now. 50 seconds left in round 2 of this 8-round affair between Abdullah Mason and James. Good check hook by Mason that lands. Grazes, but still lands. Now on the inside, good combination punches by James. Good fast flurries by James that are landing. Some land, some miss, but still putting pressure. Good straight to the body and a hook by Abdullah Mason to stop the pressure. Good straight left by Abdullah Mason. Uppercut by Abdullah Mason that misses. Again, this is a high-octane fight. These are lightweights. These people, they move fast and quick. I'm trying to call the action as quickly and concisely as I can. Good jab by Abdullah Mason in the southpaw stance, which is what he normally always fights as. We still knocked him down with an uppercut. 9 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Excuse me, 5 seconds left in the round. Getting ready to end. And there we go. My goodness. Talk about an action-packed type of affair. We got to see Abdullah Mason utterly flatline the likes of James with a slick uppercut. Landed the jab, stepped out of the way, didn't even step to the side, stepped out of the way, and then landed that power left uppercut. That just, put him out cold. Caught him off balance. There was no way to protect him. It was between the high guard that was still open, and it put him down. It really put him down. And Abdullah Mason is not going overly eccentrically to go for the kill, which is smart. Now that he knows that he can tag him, he knows that he can get him whenever he wants. And because he's not going to make the same mistake that he made in his last fight, they got him knocked down twice. Being conscious, being available, being willing and open to let the knockout come rather than forcing the knockout himself, especially early in the fight. As we go in to round 3 of this 8-round affair against Abdullah Mason, already scored knockdown in this fight. Abdullah Mason in the white trunks and white gloves, James in the black trunks and black gloves. Going through, Abdullah Mason has dominated this fight round 1 with clean boxing and round 2 with a knockdown. Almost lands a check hook. 2:42 left in round 3 of this 8-round affair. Abdullah Mason is up, and thank you for tuning in. If you're just joining us on the Watch Report with me, John Luke Watch, as we're doing a live fight commentary, yes, indeed, everybody can come in and talk. Good slip and good, another good uppercut by James, and again, another knockdown by James with, what did we not call it? An uppercut on the inside. In between this time, the flurries of Abdullah Mason. Oh, this brother's a bad brother. Oh, this brother is a bad dude. Mason's a bad dude. James trying to recover and come in defensively or come in offensively to get his lick back. Mason still being calm and collected with that high guard up. Good slip of the shot by James and landed counter of his own by Mason. Big hook to the body by Mason. Going through. Mason tries to do a pull counter but misses. Mason's in complete control right now. He knows the counters are the way to go in this fight. Nearly lands a check hook. Another check hook that time did land by Abdullah Mason. 1-2 by Mason that lands straight left that misses by Mason. Slips the hook of James. Again, on the inside. Oh, good. A good short shot by James. That does land. Again, James has been knocked down twice, but he is tough. They trade shots. I think James got the best of it that time with the inside fighting. Good double left hand by Mason on the inside. Going through. Good jab by Mason. Good jab by James. Another good jab that knocks Mason's head back. Oh, excuse me, that knocks James's head back. Mason angles out, pulls out another jab, tries to throw a left hook that misses. James bully or essentially bull rushes him into the corner. They reset in the middle of the ring. Jab by Mason to the body, jab by Mason to the head. Jab by Mason to the body again. Mason is in complete control right now. Straight left to the body. Uppercut gets through the guard by James. Another straight left by Mason that lands through the defense of James. I'm telling James, the knock is coming. It's coming. This is looking like a very sound win. Good hook on the side of James. I tell you, the one thing I like about Mason, the brother, for some reason, even when he's doing everything correctly, some punches still get through. Good straight left by James that gets through the guard of Mason. Mason's still winning. Mason knocked his head back with a jab. And the round in. And the round is again. Another knockdown was scored. Another dominating performance. And this is everything that we want to see Mason do. Absolutely. It's great. But let's be real. There are still some shots that are getting through for Mason. So now we can say concretely that, hey, those two knockdowns by his last opponent, they weren't a fluke. They were not a fluke in the slightest. They were real. And something, I don't know what, but something about Mason's defense. Even when he does everything right, there's still some shots that do indeed get in between the guard. And it has us, I don't know what it is. Because it doesn't make sense because he's not doing anything wrong when it comes to his ability to defend. But still, I'm seeing stuff get through. It's not egregious, but it's like, oh my. I thought you had that covered. But regardless of which, it's still a dominating performance. Outright living up to the expectations that we have of Abdullah Mason. And so, again, in round doctor's checking him because of those two knockdowns. He's still coherent. He's still fully invested. He's still who he is. No question about that. And now, round 4 of this 8-round affair comes into play. Again, Abdullah Mason has scored 2 knockdowns in this fight. Complete and utter domination. Good jab by Abdullah Mason. Good gosh, Abdullah Mason, he's landed 54 shots to keep James only at 15. Talk about a dominating display and a dominating level of performance. Good check hook that Mason tries to land. And another, my gosh, another counter straight right. What the world? My goodness. Oh, we got a problem. He looks very good. He looks better than good. This brother looks great. So we'll quote Tony the Tiger. This cat is incredible. 3 knockdowns in this fight. This time off of a counter straight right. A counter straight left, excuse me. Going to the body. Now he's going in for the kill. Now he's got Mason. Now he's got James on the ropes. Now he's looking to really force the pressure. Really force the issue. Now he's knocked him down 3 times. He's looking to really dig deep. James still trying to fight back, but James has to be down 3 times. 3 times in 3 separate rounds. Good 1-2 punch combination by James that does still get through. Another counter right hand that nearly lands by Abdullah Mason. Oh, he knows the counters are the way to go. The counters are the way. Catching him in between his punches is the way that he's gonna knock Mason or knock James out. No question about that. It's going through. It's exciting. Can he finish this off clean and effectively? Can Mason finish this off clean? Another jab by Mason that lands, that just snaps the head of James back. Taking advantage of the lack of head movement. That was a good slipping on the inside. My gosh, good hook on the inside by Mason. Good left hook to the body by Mason. Another good left hook to the body by Mason. I mean, rattling the whole body of James with hooks. Another good, and he's down again. And it's over. Yes, indeed. Abdullah Mason has knocked out James with an utter stellar performance. Talk about a clean sweep. This was incredible. This was phenomenal. This was indeed everything that we have been looking to see Mason do in his comeback fight after the concerns that we had with the likes of Mason against Vasquez getting knocked down twice. This man puts down his own opponent 4 times. 3 times in 3 rounds at one point. I believe 4 times in 4 rounds. And it was just a sight to behold. The punch placement, the power, the pure aggression, and the patience that he has at his disposal. Understanding the game plan was working with timing and countering the likes of James when he would lunge in on the inside with his offense. Counter, and he did it with multiple types of punches. 2 knockdowns with the uppercut, 1 knockdown with the straight left hand, and another knockdown with a hook and a flurry to the body and to the head. This is a man that looks to be a menace to society when it comes to the greater landscape of the boxing world. This is a dominating force that he is young, he is hungry, and he will indeed make everybody look at him and say, you can't ignore me, brother. You can't stop me. This is a man you ought to be excited. You ought to. He's worth the hype. He's worth the hype. He's worth the adoration. He is worth the expectations. I'm serious. Everything ain't proven yet. He still can grow. There are still some problems, no question. But the good outweigh the bad in this situation. And the good in this performance looks incredible, looks phenomenal. This is great growth. This is great improvement. This is phenomenal improvement. Ending in dominating fashion. Ending in such a total and complete and utter win. This is the Abdullah Mason that people say that can take on the lightweight division. This is the Abdullah Mason that we can say if Tank did stay around long enough, he would be a threat to the likes of him and many others in the world of the lightweight division, like Shakur Stevenson with a couple years under his belt, with a couple more fights under his belt, like with, again, Gervonta Davis, even Lomachenko, if we see Lomachenko stay around for a longer period of time. There's a lot that this man can do. There's a lot that this man can achieve in this division, and it's exciting. Oh, it's incredible. I can't wait to see it. I mean, just look at the highlights. Look at the sharpness, the ability to consistently pick the right shots while still being so defensively sound, slipping and punching, baiting and capitalizing, consistently countering while never losing his composure, not getting overly aggressive. And in this fight, guess what? He could have gotten aggressive. He could have gone full tilt. He could have popped the clutch and just said, hey, I've gotten you down 3 times. You hurt. Even if you ain't showing it, let me do what I do best and get you out of here. And he still didn't. Was still patient, was still poised, was still placing his shots perfectly, was still waiting on you to make the mistake and then capitalizing on such. This is a man in Abdullah Mason who is going to be a champion, a world champion. It's going to be, I'm not going to say pound for pound yet, because we don't like to make those types of claims except for very select types of fighters at this early stage in their career. But it ain't surprising if he's going to be one of the bigger names in the whole of American sports down the line. From a popularity standpoint, if he keeps winning like this, and if his personality does indeed captivate the audience, the globe, and from his talent, what he can elevate to, this is a brother who can indeed be a real contender for a top 10 level fighter in all of boxing. He's got it. I'm not saying he's going to get there. I'm not saying he already is. I'm not even going to, like I said, I'm privy or I'm hesitant to give that to anybody. But it is not out the question that this can be something that he can reach. Because this man, he's got it all. He's got it all. He does indeed have it all. And I'm excited to see it. Absolutely. Like I said, great defense and offense. Everything this brother is. It's just, he's incredible. Abdullah Mason is a dog. And if you don't know, or this is your first time seeing him, he's been like this, and this is one of the best performances I've seen of him. And my gosh, I can't wait to see what else he has in store. I thought I was going to call out somebody. I was waiting to see if he was going to call out potentially a fighter. Who knows at this point? Because this is... All right. So he is indeed serious about going for titles. He's indeed serious about going for championship. He wants. Is he gonna give a name? Well, ain't gonna give a name. I understand it, but don't. You gotta keep stuff tight to the chest, regardless of which. Talk about a performance to put yourself. Even he's again number 15 in the WBO. Was it 13th in WBC? This is or WBA, one of the WB belts. This is a man who is indeed quickly, I do mean quickly, making himself a problem that many champions may look to avoid. Oh, I promise you that. I promise you. Abdullah Mason is a name that is going to be a threat down the line, sooner rather than later. I guarantee you, sooner rather than later. Oh, it's exciting to watch. It's exciting to watch my words. Excuse me real quick. While we got a break, let me get some food. And please, go ahead. If you have any questions that you want to discuss or topics while we're waiting on Keyshawn Davis to make his walk to the ring as we got some time, put it in the chat below. Again, this is still you all's show. We still got the best community in the world. This is the best show in the world. You can't get better than right here on The Watchable with me, John Lewis. Please go on and leave a like. Share the stream, share the channel, make this show your own. Comment your questions, whatever you want to discuss. And hey, give me a second to get a bite to eat real quick, and I'll be right back in terms of talking with with you all. So give me 1 minute. Sorry, I know y'all didn't come to watch me eat, but I gotta I gotta be able to to keep my, I gotta get something in me. I gotta get something to eat. I need some level of sustenance. But no, y'all ain't come to watch me eat. This ain't a mukbang. This is a show. This is a show. We're still here to give you everything we can, all the energy and fire. And again, with all this being talked about in the world of boxing, there's still so many questions to be asked. Who do you think's gonna win the or excuse me, if you weren't here to go and listen to the live stream of the show for the last podcast, if you did not know, Alexander Usyk is indeed retiring. Yeah, it's happening. One of the pillars of not just the heavyweight division, but in all of boxing right now, the pound for pound, best in the world, #1 ranked, is calling it a day after 2 fights. He's got 2 more. One is guaranteed to be Daniel Dubois versus Joseph Parker, the winner of that. That will then be fighting Usyk for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. And then afterwards, we don't know who's going to be next. We genuinely don't. He's even jokingly said, I think it was joking, that he will entertain the likes, excuse me, of Alex Spar. Oh, gosh. Who is one of the more lethal puncher. Golly. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. Ah. Woo. Woo. Shoot. Ah. I'm so sorry. I'm I'm so sorry. I about died. I tried to keep my composure, but I couldn't. I had to get something to drink. But he's entertained either jokingly or potentially seriously. He could have a show fight with the likes of Alex Pereira, who is indeed one of the most lethal punchers, not just in the modern day UFC, but in all of UFC history. That man's got power that it doesn't make sense how easily he can put you out by simply tapping you. You see, he's done it against Izzy. He's done it against Prohaska. He's done it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's a menace, a true menace. But before we get to the potential of who he will fight in his last fight ever, who do you think will win from the standpoint of Dubois versus Parker? Both of them had a redemption story. Both of them have been in a situation where they are indeed on. They have essentially saved their careers. Had a second career. Joseph Parker lost to Joe Joyce. Seemed like that's the end of the tops of his run as an elite contender. Then beats Deontay Wilder, beats Zhilei Zhang, Big Bang Zhang, after getting knocked down twice, still pulls out the win, which I was watching, right decision. If only Big Bang Zhang didn't have any stamina problems, the brother could have won and would have won in my estimation. But now, hey, we see what happens. It's great. Phenomenal. Next thing you know, he's back into the top 5 of the heavyweight regime. Daniel Dubois, after his loss to Usyk on the backs of losing to Joe Joyce and nearly getting knocked out by there was another brother that he got knocked down 3 times against before he inevitably knocked him out. All of that seemed to be the stigma was he was a quitter. Then goes and beats Hergovich. Before that, has a war with Jarrell Miller and knocks him out in the last 10 seconds of the 12th round. Then beats Hergovich. Then goes and faces off against the likes of Anthony Joshua and knocks him out. Clean, cold. Not like the Andy Ruiz knockout. I'm talking about puts that brother to sleep. Puts him out. Makes him make night. A bed in the middle of the ring. But in the air. Digging into the mat. That's what he was doing. That's how bad the knockout was. And it was incredible from the standpoint of if you had asked anybody at any point in time before that fight, who would have, like a year ago, 2 years ago, who would win, Dubois or AJ? It would have been AJ, 100%. Nobody would have chose Dubois. Nobody would have chose, nobody would have chose the likes of Dubois. Almost not a soul. And even then, it was seen as somebody who, even after the resurgence, still wasn't on the level. Now we get to see what happens. Current IBF champion of the world, one of the 4 belt holders. In my opinion, the 3rd best heavyweight in the world right now. Only behind Joseph Parker, the 4th best heavyweight in the world. And then Zhilei Zhang, the 5th best heavyweight in the world. So with all that being said, could we see the likes of Dubois pull this off again? Or will Joseph Parker, as the more gristled veteran, go through and essentially get back to the title contention that he once was at, where he was knocked out by Anthony Joshua? And I think we're going to see Dubois versus Usyk one more time. I think we're going to see Dubois versus Usyk one more time. I already believe it's going to happen. I truly do. Because I think the biggest thing with Joseph Parker against Dubois, and we'll probably break this down on tomorrow's show more in depth, but biggest thing with Joseph Parker versus Dubois can hurt Joseph Parker. Not saying Joseph Parker can't hurt Dubois, but the outright aggression and the stamina, I think that's what is going to get Parker. Because remember, Joseph Parker, when he fought against Joe Joyce, he was giving him everything he had. And then Joe Joyce, just by sheer toughness and the ability just to stand there like a rock and take all the punishment, inevitably made it so that, yeah, Joseph, you, to some degree, you punched yourself out trying to beat a wall. And then when Joe Joyce really let the leather go, you couldn't take it because you were fatigued. And the power of Joe Joyce was indeed incredible. And so it's like your puncher gets a rock, and then the rock finally punches back. You're tired, and the rock's got power in and of itself. Oh yeah, you're going down. And Joseph Parker's incredibly tough. Got a great chin. That's him. That's real. And then against Zhili Zhang, Zhang is a better fighter. Zhang's a better boxer. Zhang is better at everything than Joseph Parker. It's just that Joseph Parker is good at a whole bunch of different facets, but it got a great engine. Great engine. And he didn't punch himself out this time. He was able to last and use his stamina in that situation to go and outlast and essentially overwhelm and outwork Zhang in the second half of the fight, even after the 2 knockdowns. And so Dubois fits the bill for both of them. He can take his punches. He's got the speed to match Joseph Parker's incredible punch speed. And he's got the power to put Joseph Parker down. And has the aggression to force Joseph Parker into a bad way. And then has the ability to go all 12 rounds with Parker with the same level of damage and the same level of threat. Not saying that Parker can't go late, but if it does go late, you couldn't tell me that this version of Daniel Dubois that is confident, hungry, dare I say cocky, and so self-assured about himself that he stepped in front of Usyk after his fight with Tyson Fury and said, give me what I want. We wouldn't see that with Daniel Dubois in the past. This is the same Daniel Dubois that talked down to Anthony Joshua. Who do you think you are? That mentality wasn't there before. It wasn't, but we've seen it. And we talked about the slow but deliberate growth for every fight since his loss to Usyk that we've seen with Daniel Dubois that has turned him into the fighter that we know him as now. This Daniel Dubois can beat Joseph Parker. And this Daniel Dubois, I would love to see fight against Usyk. I would love that. And I think that's what we're going to see happen, in my humble estimation. That's what I think we're going to see. And so, we'd love to hear your thoughts as to who you think is going to be the next fight for undisputed opponent against the likes of Usyk. And what do you feel about your all-time rankings of Usyk? Some people have him top 5. Some people have him top 10. Some people have him... Somebody out there has him as the best heavyweight in the world. Somebody. Now, that's just ludicrous. That's just ridiculous. In terms of best heavyweight of all time. That's preposterous. No, that ain't happening. But when you look at the greater landscape of the boxing world, when you look at the greats that have come before, I said that, hey, maybe there's an argument that you can put him in the top 10. And depending on who he faces off in these last 2 affairs, he could potentially be above that 6th spot, hypothetically. Now, the more I think about it, the more I'm contemplating, because it's a situation where we are, how do we say this? This is it's a poignant issue because it's hard to, in some cases, quantify, because you got so many greats of past eras. You got your Ali's, you got your Foremans, you got your Frazier's, you have your Jack Johnson's, I believe Jack Dempsey's, Joe Louis, Floyd Patterson, George Foreman, Lennox Lewis, Klitschko. There's a bunch of people that can be like, hey, you can make conversations and arguments for all of them as to who should be in the top 10. There's no question. It's a hard list to make because it's a big list to put together. That's the whole truth. But it's Usyk with what Evander Holyfield. All of this is to say, with Usyk, he's already accomplished the top of the mountain and done everything we wanted to do in the sport. To have him say, or to have us say, yeah, he belongs in that conversation. At minimum, you can have a car. You can talk about him as top 15. At minimum, you can talk about him as top 15. No question. No question. No question. You can talk about him as top 15 without a shadow of a doubt. Top 10, you can have that conversation genuinely and put him in there. And if you did put him in there, it would be between that 6th and 10th spot. For most people, it would be on the lower rungs. So again, that 6 through 10, most likely 8 through 10 range. That's what Usyk would be, most likely. But depending on what he does in these last two, let's say hypothetically he goes and faces off against the likes of Daniel Dubois, beats him, knocks him out again, and then goes and faces off against the likes of Moses Atuma, the likes of Zhang, the likes of in fact, let me go through the list of heavyweights to make sure I got those two alone would be incredibly impressive. Those two alone would be impressive. And because remember, the names that he's already fought are of the big 3 or 4. He fought AJ. He fought Dubois. He fought Fury. And then the only person he didn't fight was Wilder. And that's because Wilder at that point in time was well and past deserving of a spot at all. So AJ, Fury, and the only person left out was Wilder. And Parker, and Dubois, who was up and coming, elite, still was one of the young, hungry fighters. At that point in time, he's 38, 37, but he's taking on everybody at their physical prime and beating them. That said something. That says something incredible. And depending on what he does, if he beats a new revamped Dubois and then beats the likes of, again, another young hungry fighter in the Moses Atuma, Usyk beats the likes of a Big Bang Zhang if Zhang gets an opportunity. If he beats the likes of Joseph Parker, after beating Daniel Dubois, there are let's say hypothetically he faces off against Collias. Collias all of a sudden gets a shot at the undisputed title, just on a whim. He beats him. Impressive. Incredibly impressive. Then he'll be undefeated, retiring. And his last 2 fights are all people who have either revamped themselves or are reaching and peaking as one of the tops in the division. Oh, that's impressive. Oh, that's so impressive. That's incredibly impressive. And I'm excited to see it. But, excuse me, just as a conversation, how do you feel and what would you feel about the likes of Usyk when it's all said and done? If he took, even if it's not this direct path, your best option or your best course of action, if you were to have the best last 2 fights for Usyk and he took them, whatever they may be, and he won in dominating fashion, where would you rank the likes of Usyk? Where would you do it? And so it's food for thought for anybody who is tuned in to see. Because again, we like to be provocative, like to have people think, like to have people grow. No question about it. And so it's a legitimate conversation. It's a real conversation. And honestly, it's a conversation that is going to change. I guarantee you, the second he does indeed fully retire, it's going to change. It's going to change. Either he'll get elevated or you'll see him get pushed down to some degree. One of the two is going to happen because it always happens. That's always the case. It is literally always the case. And so, excuse me, so sorry. And so, whatever the case may be, in the immediate, because we can only go off of our initial reactions and looking at the future the best we can, I think Usyk is most likely going to be at the tops of that 15th, at the tops of that 15 to 11 spot, and we could see him genuinely be put in conversation of, this brother's most likely top 10. I could see it. I could genuinely see it. We'll have to see how that goes from here. But regardless of which, we still got so many more fights to go over. We still got Xander Zayas coming through on the co-main event of the night. It's gonna be a minute, I think, before he comes out to go through and genuinely put on a show for the rest of us to see. So I'm excited. And he's at junior middleweight. Now, here's a question. Who else is at junior middleweight? Junior middleweight, that essentially that's what super welter 154. Yeah, 154. Do you think that he could beat the likes of a Charlo? Because if I'm being completely honest, I do. I genuinely do. And maybe it's because of Charlo's inactivity. Maybe it's because of Charlo not fighting relatively at all. But there is a real conversation that at 154, with Jermell Charlo, even though at 154, that's his best division. The last time we saw that brother out was against the likes of, I believe, Canelo. Unless I got my unless I have my rememberings incorrectly. The last time we saw that brother fight was in 2023 against Canelo Alvarez. Almost, I don't even think it's almost. Oh, no, actually, no, that is almost. It's about 2 years ago. That's the last time I saw we saw this brother get in the ring at all, in the slightest. And he's still touted as one of the top stars in the world, in the globe. And yeah, it was almost 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago, this last time that we've seen this brother step into the ring and fight. What is going on? What is going on with the likes of Jermell Charlo? With both of the Charlo, but let's be completely honest. Let's be completely frank. With as much as the big dogs have been talked about for what they are in this sport, the two biggest lions, the two people that should be running their division by their own words. We see the training. We see all the talk. We see this, that, and the third. Yet still, nothing is happening. Nothing. Have they just been complacent? Have they just sat down and did nothing? Has it been, and like Albuga, you may just be right. That Canelo check may hit different. It may just be. It may be that they feel that they're set and they don't need to do a doggone thing because they like what's the need? What's the need? Why is there a need to do any more? Which makes no sense to me because of the fact that you still got more to prove. We got Murtazali at your division. Tim Tszyu just got beat. The L Spence, whenever he's going to fight at 154, is now at 154. Sebastian Fundora. All these names are now eating up the division. Terrence Crawford is at 154. And if you still want to be the big dog that you say you are, in fact, was he not stripped of his titles also? And yeah, for sure. Also, for sure, how you doing? Glad to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Absolutely, I'm glad that you're here. I didn't even know that you had showed up. My gosh, I wish you had said something earlier. I would have been all with you saying, hey, what's up, how you doing? But yeah, both of the Charlos, in my opinion, are over. In fact, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story. I was sitting in a restaurant when Canelo was fighting John Ryder, and everybody was saying that Canelo wasn't a dog, or at least some people in the restaurant. Whole group at the table. And I didn't say anything, but I was overhearing them. And I was saying, look, they were saying, go through and... I'm sorry, wait, we got 4 fights left? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm still going to tell the story. I didn't realize we had 4 fights left on the card. I think it's 4 fights left on the card. My goodness. Hey, we're here for the long haul. Like I said, we're going to give you all the best show for the longest time. And keep on sharing the show to get everybody invested. And please, keep on commenting whatever questions you can have, or you may have, so we can keep the conversations all fresh. I want to hear from you. I'll still bring you everything I got. But hey, this show is as much mine as it is yours, and we can make it your own. And please, leave a like on the stream if you would, because we're going to keep this energy up for all 4 fights. Don't get discouraged. Don't get complacent. Don't get down and out. Well, this is the best is yet to come. Ladies and gentlemen, with the prelims were just as exciting as we just saw. I can't wait for the main event. Hopefully it lives up to the same type of hype and the same type of action. I'm excited to see it. I still got my food and I still got my drinks. I'm probably going to need some more with how late in the evening we're going to go. But we're going to go for the long haul. And I'm excited to see it. What a better... Ain't no better way to spend a Friday night than looking at some quality fights. Ain't that right? Ain't that just the best thing you could ask for on a Valentine's Day? None. Also, happy Valentine's Day. My goodness, I almost forgot. Hopefully you're with your loved ones. Hopefully you're with your special girl or special guy, depending on whoever you're dating. Don't matter to me. Everybody, show your love, show your support. Everybody is welcome over here, and we can all have ourselves a good time. Hopefully you bought your significant other some flowers. Hopefully you just spend time with them. Everything ain't always about just giving gifts. Sometimes the truest of love is simply being there. Oh, trust and believe. And if you haven't realized that, I think once you do, you'll see that gifts are great, but it's the quality time, the meaningful, the true essence of being there, being present, showing that you care, showing that you are indeed the most important thing in my life in terms of you talking to whoever you are tied with. It's an incredible thing. Absolutely. So hopefully your love is flourishing. Your love is thriving. Everybody, hopefully ain't nobody broken up on today. And if you have, well, guess what? It's the start of a new beginning. It's the start of a new time. Don't let it get to you. Grieve, mourn, be sad. Let your feelings flow. No question about that. But then pick yourself up. Understand, if you got somebody once, you can do it again. And go look at the situation. Look at what potentially you did wrong. If you did nothing wrong, look at what signs may have in the relationship that may have shown, oh, maybe he or she was already on his way out the door. There's a plethora of things you can do. The best thing to do, don't beat yourself up. Grieve, self-reflect, be able to self-improve, love yourself, don't hate the other person, and understand that life moves on, and so can you. And you will always be okay. And you'll find the very person that you need. Absolutely. There is no bad. There is only progression. There is no failure. There is only steps to success. There is no love lost. There is only a love yet to be undiscovered. Oh, excuse me, yet to be discovered. That's the word I was looking for. It's great. It's phenomenal. And you'll evolve and change and be the better man. Or woman. All you got to do is make sure. Don't lose love for yourself. Don't beat yourself up. And enjoy you being you. And please, and don't go into a recluse. Please, go through and still be the very best person you can be. Don't let it change you for the better, for the worse. Let the experience change you for the better. If you're in a relationship already, don't lose it. Don't do nothing wrong. Don't cheat. Please, 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 don't be the one to break off where the good thing's going. Absolutely. And everybody show your best selves to each other. Not just today, but all the time. Because, hey, love is in the air, not just for today, but for every day. That's how it should be anyway. But again, that's my diatribe. But like I was saying, as we got another fight coming our way, I think I have some time to talk. This is more of a lower profile fight. When we were talking about Canelo, initially, because we were talking about Canelo. My gosh, I'm so sorry. We were talking about Canelo. And we were talking about Canelo fighting John Ryder. I was in the restaurant watching the fight. Old boys were saying, hey, when is Canelo going to fight a real dog? You know who he can't beat? You know who he won't want to fight? The Charlos. Send any one of them their way and they'll mop the floor with them. He ain't no big dog. He ain't nothing. Well, now, I haven't seen those same people at the restaurant since that fight. And they're big time fight fans. I haven't seen them since. I ain't heard a peep from them. You know what? Because of the fact they ain't. Their favorite fighters got exposed to be potentially frauds because now they ain't doing nothing with nothing on any side of the spectrum. Biggest fight of their career didn't even try in Jamal Charlo, but both of them, I believe, been stripped because they ain't done nothing. Now, outside issues, outside politics are taking effect, but in regards to which, whatever lion type of mentality they've had or were having, they lost it. Oh, the kingdom come. I don't know where it went, but they need to find it quick. Because quicker they're becoming a forgotten breed, and justifiably so. Because now they are just non-existent. They're just non-existent. Let's see, Keyshawn better not come in too aggressive. Hopefully not. We're going to see. Again, Berinchyk only got 9 KOs, but he does have some level of, hey, he will tag you and hurt you if you give him the opportunity. So no, Keyshawn better not come with the level of overly aggression, but still keep that understand and fight with the power that you have. He got power. Make them afraid of it. I hope he does that in Nude. But also, round one of this fight going in the way between De Jesus and Santiago. Santiago in the white and red trunks and Jesus in the black trunks. And also, what's his name? Million, what's good with that? How you doing? Appreciate you joining in and tuning in to the show. Thank you for coming in on this live stream. Love to watch with me, Jean-Luc Watch, right here with this community, this empire that we got going on. We're here all night long, calling the fights. And please, if you would, leave a like on the stream and share it with everybody, because you don't want to miss the fight commentary that we got. And whatever questions you may have that you want to discuss, hey, put them in the chat. Put them in the comments. Everybody has a say, and we can make this show your own. No question about it. If you go, oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. I'm so sorry. Santiago just got knocked out. Santiago's done. Santiago's out. That brother, he ain't getting up. Oh, it's over. Oh, my gosh. Oh, shoot. He's done. He's done. Oh, my gosh. Oh, shoot. Santiago is out. Santiago is done. Talk about, I was just trying to give some self-promotion just a little bit. What the world? Oh my God. I told you, don't go nowhere. Did I not tell you? We're going to give you the best fight. We're going to give you the best fight commentary. Don't lose your energy. Don't lose your fire. Don't lose your fervor, because we're going to make sure that we keep this energy up. And we said, we hope we see the prelims have the same, or the main event live up to the hype of the prelims. And doggone it, it has. My goodness. What the, Brother, I looked away from the screen for a split second. Oh, shoot. I didn't even see the punch that landed. I didn't even see. The fight didn't even start. It was what, 250, 245 in round one. I was given a little bit, of a plug just to make it so that people were coming in and who just came in to go see my gosh, to go see or to check out what we had going on. And immediately. Hold on. That's the second time it's happened. Y'all, that's the second time this a knockout or a knockdown has occurred. When I was trying to give a little bit of a plug for the show, for people that were coming in, to leave a like, respond, all that stuff. That I like, brother. But that's the second time. I'm just trying to do a quick plug before I call the action. And before I even get back to the action of fight, what happened? Santiago came in with a jab. What happened? Oh my! Ooh! It was the same thing that Abdullah Mason did. Woo! That's dirty. That's dirty. Lunged in with the jab, leaned back ever so slightly just out the way, and looped in an uppercut into the face, right into the chin, and knocked him out cold. The shot put him down and hit in the back of his head, hitting the mat, put him out. That was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful knockout. My goodness. We just saw Abdullah Mason knock down a brother with the same type of counter. But in this situation, instead of it being that he landed it straight on like Abdullah did, he landed it off angle. Leaned back, made it so that the opponent essentially was facing the direction of his fist while his body was completely on the other side, and Jesus just rocked him. That was his first win. Wait a minute, hold on. That was his first knockout? That was his first win in the professionals, 1-0? This was a debut? Oh, shoot. What a way to make a statement. What a way to make a statement. What a way to start your career with a performance like this. Oh, my gosh. Jesus, shoot. And his trainer's wearing a Raw's War shirt. Wrestling fan himself. This is exciting. This is exciting. See, people that don't, I'm telling you, there's more. People say that boxing's boring. When you dig deep into the sport and are willing to take a glance and take some time, you see there's a lot of promise that's coming through. There's a whole lot of promise. We just saw Palanco. We just saw Abdullah Mason. We getting ready to see Zayas. And now we just saw Jesus all fight with each other. We just saw Jerry Anderson have a good performance in a comeback fight. Hey, I'm glad I stayed up for this card. I'm glad I stayed to watch this fight card because this is great. This is phenomenal. I mean, my gosh, you couldn't ask for better. At this point, no, you couldn't ask for better. You could not ask for better. Shoot, what a debut! That's all I can really say. What a debut! What a debut by Jesus! I promise you. He's gonna be featured on a lot more to come. Jesus is gonna be featured on a lot more cards to come. And that was, just spectacular. What a debut. Congratulations to Jesus. What a knockout. What a knockout. In a night full of knockouts. This is also one of them that that's all you can really say. Lives up to what we want to see. And we can't wait to see what else happens afterwards. Let me go on and make sure who else is fighting on this card. What else? We gotta shoot. That ended quick. I was ready to. Normally I'm able to with these types of things. I'm able to sit through and think through the likes of which. Another topic. We got some downtime now. We got some downtime to discuss some things. We genuinely we do. Let's do. What do y'all want to talk about? We got a bunch of different options. You know what? Let's touch on Tim Tszyu real quick. We touched on Jermell Charlo 154, how that old division, it is stacked with people and he's falling by the wayside. Let's talk about the rest of the people around said division. With Xander Zayas, of course, also being there. How about Tim Tszyu? What do we think about his chances of becoming a champion again at the division and truly returning in the realm of contending status after getting absolutely destroyed by Melikuziev? Talk about a demolition job. Do we think that the cut by Sebastian Fundora has officially wrecked this man's ability to be the Tim Tszyu that we've seen him as all throughout his career? Remember, he got knocked out in part because of the fact he was worried about that cut. In the whole, he got decimated and destroyed outright. One of the privy points was already when he got landed with a straight right was concerned that he was getting cut already up top, and that has a mental block, that has a mental stoppage on his ability to be the best that he can be. And since that's the case, we're looking and we're saying, Tszyu, we wanted to see you against Charlo. We would have loved to see you against the likes of Canelo Alvarez now. But at this point, can you come back and be the man that we think you can be? Genuine. Can you do it? And what's it going to take for him to, what is it going to take for Tszyu to be able to come back and be as successful as we think he can be? And I don't think he needs to fight in order to get back to that level. I think he should take the Jerry Anderson route. Easy fights, easy wins, 2 or 3. You'll still be in a competitive nature, but not in the sense of killers. Though we know he will want to get back in the fire immediately. Just like that. Without question. Before his career. And for his ability to get back right mentally. I don't think that that's what should happen. I truly don't. I truly don't at all. And so I really would like to see him genuinely take some time and be present in the moment with where he's at right now. And go and take the longer route back to turning into the Tszyu that we know can and I think will be a champion again. But don't go back into the fire. Please don't. Because if you do, you don't get burned. I think at this stage, you don't get burned. You don't get burned, you're going to get burned bad. My gosh, you don't get burned bad. Also, with Keyshawn Davis, after showing him on the screen, let's talk about specifically what he needs to do in order to be successful in this fight, or rather, what type of performance needs to happen in order to have this fight be an undeniable opportunity for the likes of Tank Davis. Because let's be real, that is what most of this hinges on. That is the end-all be-all when we're looking at the landscape of what we see Keyshawn Davis having. That's the overarching umbrella that this fight has looming over it. Keyshawn versus Tank. Is this going to be a performance that makes him undeniable? And Tank's got to call him out. Got to. And on top of that, because this would be for a belt, then we would see Keyshawn be a champion. And Tank, if you really want to do that work, hey, he would be, for the WBO lightweight title, he would be the WBO champion. So he would be one of the faces of the division that you got to go through now. He becomes a big name by the sake of title alone. But because we know how Tank's been operating, we know just winning the belt wouldn't be enough. If he wins it like we saw Richardson Hitchens win it against Liam Poirot, that's going to be a terrible win for the landscape of elevating your cachet, making you seem like a box office champion, not just a champion. Because for Tank, belts mean nothing. He said that himself. Tank, belts mean nothing. For Keyshawn, in this case, unified means nothing. Which, again, both opinions in my situation, undisputed and unified for Keyshawn Davis, for him that means nothing. He said that himself. Both of those sentiments are indeed wrong, and they should be wrong. That should not be the sentiment that you should hold as a boxer. It shouldn't, not in the slightest. But that's how they both feel. Because of that, it's not just going to be the fight by itself. It's going to be the thing that makes this happen. Just winning the title. It's got to be a dominant performance. I mean dominant. I mean on par or potentially better than Lex Lemos. Or like we saw with Abdullah Mason earlier tonight, it's got to be that type of overarching, complete and utter domination, devastation, multiple knockdowns, rocking and hurting his opponent, putting Berinchyk on the mat multiple times, or knocking him out with one clean shot that puts him on the canvas. Not just outboxing might not be enough. You gotta, and I'm not saying that because, he can't do it, or just good boxing isn't enough. The whole goal is to get Tank to put you as a high priority. That's the whole goal. That's what all of this is feeding to. That's what all this is leading towards. That's what all of this is indeed looking to accomplish. Making it so that you are a high level of importance for the likes of Gervonta Davis. You got to make it. Are you worth him fighting? Are you worth him fighting? Because if you're at a lower division, sure, you're worth him fighting. Because it's an easy payday and there's no test. If you're at the same division, there's a threshold. If you're dangerous, brother, you got to be somebody that I know is going to bring in money after money after money. I'm talking about like checks on checks on checks. If I'm going to take on the threat. That's it. And then if you are a champion, but you can't bring nothing to me, well then there's no point. None. Even with Lamont Roach, the absurdity of that fight is the very reason why it's happening. It's gotten so much notoriety because of how bad the fight is, that inevitably it most likely will still sell. It's so bad it's good. It's still horrible. It's not it's so bad it's good. It's so bad I can't take my eyes off it. It's so bad I can't look away. It's so bad I can't not see what this is about. That's honestly what the public's doing. That's legitimately what the public's doing. It's so bad and so absurd. It goes against so much of everything that I want Tank to do. I can't not see it because it's just having this as a disappointment isn't good enough. I need to see this level of disappointment with my own eyes. Tyson Fury did it with Dillian White. Let's not forget Dillian White was there was no reason that Tyson Fury should have fought Dillian White or Derek Chisora when Usyk was right there before Usyk finally got him in the ring. There was none whatsoever. It was laughable. It was preposterous that he was fighting the likes of both of them when we were all waiting to see Tyson Fury versus Usyk with no qualms, seemingly no strings attached. It was the only fight that made sense, the fight that should be made. Both of them made bank with both of them. This is before Turkey even came into the game. This is before Turkey did anything. This is before Turkey was anywhere as big in the boxing world as he is right now. Before any of that. Made $100-something million. Both of those fights. He fought with Derek Chisora because he just wanted to give Derek Chisora one final payday. One last hoorah of a payday. That's why he said it. They were good friends, and they are good friends. But that's why. Dillian White, he deserved the opportunity finally after being denied. Sure, the sentiment's great, but that's not what should have happened before. It should have been that you fought Usyk. And it still made bank, and nobody wanted to see it because it was so absurd. It was so laughable that it was like, I can't not see what this is going to look like. I tuned in, and I was like, there's no way this should happen. But just for the sake of, well, I can't miss a Tyson Fury fight. I don't want to not see Tyson Fury fight. So I got to swallow my pride and just look at what's going on. That's what Tank's doing right now. It's a shame. It's a shame, but that's the truth. And because that's the truth, that's why this type of, the performance tonight is going to be so impactful. That's why the performance tonight is going to be so incredible. That's why the performance tonight is something that cannot be just another ho-hum or just another win. It's got to be a win that makes you indeed look like look like a legitimate option, a threat that's worth fighting. You gotta make us the fans call for Tank to fight you. Make us scream out, we want Davis in the ring with Tank. Because look at what he did. If he did this to Berinchyk, I would love to see what he could do to you. Make it happen. Tank, make this fight one of your priorities. He's a champion. He's a big threat. He just had an incredible type of performance. Go through it. Go through it. Go do it. Go make this sign on the dotted line. Give us a performance that makes you on the forefront of all our minds. Give us a performance that makes us have to put you as the front of of all of our ideas of what Tank could fight in his last 3 fights of his career. That's what you got to do if you're Keyshawn Davis. It's got to be that impactful. It's got to be that much of a statement type of fight. A career-defining fight. That's what this is. That's what this is. And because of it, just being good ain't good enough. Because what's at risk is something that you indeed can't afford. You can't afford. Excuse me, I'm trying to make sure I got something on my camera. Is it okay? Yeah. Sorry about that. But you can't afford it. You cannot afford just to be average. Dare I say, you can't even afford to be good. You got to put on a performance like with Lemos that makes us say, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, shoot. The Lemos fight is the fight that caused us to say these types of things. Let's be real. The Lemos fight is the fight that got us talking about Tank versus Keyshawn being a legitimate possibility. Beyond just, Keyshawn is a entertaining fighter, a rising prospect. When he knocked out a Lemos who weighed in at 168, that started the real conversations of, wait a minute, hold on. There may be more than just 2 people that can take him up for his money. And it could be the likes of Keyshawn Davis. It could be. It very well could be. That's what we're witnessing. And Berinchyk is going to be that barometer against a champion who, again, is eccentric, is his own character in his own right, and is known to be tough. Is a good boxer to great boxer. He's got to destroy him. Either a long and slow death or a quick and abrupt end to the fight. One of the two's got to happen. It's saying Keyshawn Davis versus Dennis Berinchyk is in 14 minutes. That's for the main card to happen. No, it ain't a typo. It's not a typo. What we saw with that last fight, that first round knockout that we just saw, that was the last fight of the prelims. In fact, it went so long that it indeed, this is the main card. My apologies. This is the main card. And because this is the main card, that first fight went so quick and unexpectedly that they build this whole card as the main card starting at 9 o'clock. So if the fight that we just saw went all 12 rounds, then it would have been that we see that fight still going and seamlessly transition into Xander Zayas and all the other fights, the 3 fights left on the card. But because that first fight went so quick, it ended in such an abrupt first round KO, which again, Jesus, incredible. As a debut, phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I'm glad I was here to see it. But that's why we got 12 minutes left to be able to wait. Hence why I'm essentially doing a whole show. We're doing a show. This is essentially a show. Let's be real. We got 14 minutes until the next fight happens. We might as well do a show. Shouldn't we? We might as well just do what we do best, which is go and talk about the landscape of sports. We're not gonna miss a beat. We ain't gonna miss a beat at all. This is why this is the best community in the world. And this is the greatest show in all the globe. Because many people who tuned in, don't even know. If they're not watching the fight, they may not even know that we're waiting 12 minutes because a fight went so quick. They might not even know that. And it's because we are as seamless as we keep everything professional. Or we keep the ball rolling. We keep the wheels a turning when it comes to making sure that you all are entertained in every facet of the game when we talk about sports as a whole. And now that we've talked about everything going through the likes of Keyshawn Davis, let's go through another big name and a big heavy hitter in Terrence Crawford. And when we talk about the likes of Terrence Crawford, now with what we know now as concrete, he will fight the likes of Canelo. That is set in stone. It's finally a promise. Thank the Lord. We don't have to go through all that speculation and all that stuff that we saw with Jake Paul and others is no longer a factor. Thank goodness. Now, we got to look at this from the perspective not just of Canelo, but more so on Terrence Crawford. In the past, we've talked about the history. In the past, we've talked about the ramifications. In the past, we've talked about how great this win would be if, in fact, we do see this transpire. But let's be real. What's next when we talk about Terrence Crawford? What's next? Genuinely, what's next? Because I think we love what's coming down the pipe. But we also got to look at the fact that what's next for the likes of Crawford when he's already 38 years old. This has been, he had his biggest coming out moment when he fought against the likes of Errol Spence and dominated. Got the recognition, got the world acclaim, was the biggest thing on everybody's mind. And then, afterwards, fought Israel Madrimov, won, incredibly close and competitive. Moving up, we love it. But then we got to see if he's going to fight the likes of a Canelo. And now we're here. That fight's going to happen. And that whole timeline, Canelo has been the biggest end-all be-all. That's what we've been looking for. That when it comes to Terrence Crawford. And I say that because that was Terrence's biggest goal. He helped perpetuate that as a legitimate reality that we want to see fans take part in, that we want to see happen. He helped get people saying, "Hey, this is the real possibility," beyond just, "Oh, it's a pipe dream." But once this goes, what's next? Genuinely, what's next? Does he go fight at 154 and try to unify? Fight the likes of Murtazalev? Potentially get that rematch with Errol Spence Jr.? Go fight Sebastian Fundora? Go fight Tim Tszyu if we see Tim Tszyu get back into the limelight of this division? Or does he win one more belt, move up to 160, go fight Jermell Charlo, go fight any of the other champions at 160, go fight Janabek Ali Mahanala? But hypothetically, talk about a tall task in a whole nother respect. And then what? There's options. Does he go from 168 and go say, hey, might as well, if I got Canelo, let's go fight David Benavidez. The whole pipe dream of what could be next is real. But the reality is, what if this is it? What if this is it? What if this is the last time that we see Terrence Crawford in the ring? Because hypothetically, we could see the likes of Terrence Crawford after Canelo. Win, lose, or draw, may just hang it up. And it's not because I think, oh, he's just done. It's not because I'm thinking, oh, he's just blasé, whatever. Oh, he lost the fervor. But for some people, once you reach the top, and if you are able to overcome the mountain, what's next? For some people, even when you get to the mountain, that's all you needed. And now you're done. Like with Jermell Charlo, like we just talked about. The brother ain't fought in nearly 3 years. And 2 years, excuse me. Al Buga brought it up. But yeah, it was, I believe, nearly 2 years. And it was, let me make sure. Let me go back, because somebody had said it. Yeah, no, 2 years. Yeah, it's right, 2 years. 2 years, yep, 2 years. And he ain't fought since, because that money did him good. He got what he wanted. Was a big star, got into it with a bigger star, got the money, and then left. That's the story of Jermell Charlo. And then boom, never heard from him again. We may not ever see him again, because he reached the mountain. Didn't reach the top. He just reached the mountain. And then ended it. Crawford, same thing. Could potentially happen. There's been some rumblings and rumors that he isn't looking to stay in the game for much longer. I'm not buying into them, but I'm saying it's been rumblings and rumors and speculation. All of that is having us look and say, well, there is a real possibility that after this fight, once the payday does come, Crawford's done. It could be that if he wins, he's done. If he loses, he still might be done. More likely, if he wins, it might be more legitimate that he calls it a day. If he loses, I think he comes back down to 154 or 147 and fights the likes of Boots. That he fights the likes of Boots. Okay, I tried to push myself as far as I can go. I couldn't handle myself. It's just like what we saw with Canelo Alvarez when he moved up to 175 the second time to fight B-Ball. Too big. It's too big. It's too much. It's too... I can't be the fighter I need to be at this weight. I tried to achieve greatness. I didn't. I moved back down to where I can handle myself, and then I go throughout the rest of my career there. Go take all the big fights there. Go fight Boots. Go fight... shoot, at that point in time, maybe go fluctuate from 154 to 147. Fight Boots, fight Spence, fight Sebastian, fight Murtazalev, fight Tim Tszyu. There's a bunch of people, hypothetically. But that's if he loses. If he wins, we could be saying, yeah, this is it. We're done. Terrence Crawford's done. We could genuinely be saying Terrence Crawford's done. And it's a shock. Because like a dog like that, I'm not saying he loses interest, but he's been the dog for so long. He's been such a poignant figure in the landscape of boxing. It is like, whoa. He's always been chasing the best available stuff. But if he goes, maybe we just didn't expect it. But genuinely now, He fought to get to this point and to truly stamp himself. And once he does, now at 38 years old, potentially conquering what seems to be the inconquerable, doing a historical feat that, like we have said in the past, would shake up the landscape of the very foundation of all-time rankings in the history of boxing. If he did go about achieving this, it would. No question it would. Because we haven't seen something like this. We haven't seen something like this. We've seen people move up multiple weight classes. No question. We've seen people win multiple championships against the best of the best at higher divisions. We have. But we've never seen somebody jump this much weight immediately. Coming up from 135, fighting at 140 to 147, staying and being the best at 147, getting one fight at 154, and then you go from 154 to 168. Nearly a 20-pound weight jump in your first fight at 168 against the best 168-pounder, not even that, one of the best 168-pounders in history. One of the greatest boxers in history, still in his physical prime right now. And you potentially knock him off, knock him out, and beat him, would shake out the very foundation of what we think of boxing as what can happen. It would shake out the very foundation of pound for pound. Not just pound for pound. No, he would be pound for pound number one. He would be pound for pound number one if he reached this. And all-time rankings, he would, like we talked about before, would be moved up and somebody's getting bumped down because this type of achievement would have to garner that level of respect, coupled with the whole of his career. Incredibly impressive. That's what's at stake. But if once he does accomplish that, win, lose, or draw, he could be gone. Lose, I would think, because of what we know about Crawford, more likely he would stay. Because then, okay, I lost, but I ain't going to let that be what you all see it be. Excuse me. I'm going to go back and I'm at my best division. I'm going to go back and show y'all exactly who I am. But if he wins, at that point, you have to ask the question, or Crawford has to ask himself, not am I still a dog? He is. But what more do I have to prove? And do I want to prove anymore? That's going to be the question. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see when it happens. But it's just food for thought for you as we go through talking about it. We'll probably talk about it more next week with the show. No question about it on Tuesday. But regardless of which, we are less than a minute away from going in and seeing the main event of this card. Everybody get excited. Everybody get ready. I'm going to take me a quick snack and to get me something to drink before we go. Or before we get fully flush into this. But we get ready to tune in for the main card of the night with headline by Keyshawn Davis going up against Berinchyk in less than a minute. We'll be right here. Let me get some food in me. And hey, we'll get back to talking and get back and bringing you the best show in all the globe to watch with me, Jean-Luc Welch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the build-up. We're getting ready. Very excited. We are ready for the main event. Main card coming up with the main event of Keyshawn Davis versus not Abdullah Mason, excuse me. Keyshawn Davis versus Dennis Berinchyk for the WBO title. It's gonna be a phenomenal display. It's gonna be a phenomenal fight. It's going to be a show of force potentially that we will all remember. But it's going to be something to behold. Let's not forget the potential racial tension that is still in this fight. And we quickly going to break down exactly all that has transpired in the new aftermath of all the news with the racist box, with the banana in a box, and everything else in display. All that and more right here on this live fight commentary of the Watch Report with me, Jean-Louis Westbrook. Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk is going to be exciting for the WBO lightweight championship of the world, no question about it. And real quickly, as we got some time, let's talk exactly about that racism stuff. We've got some new stuff coming out about the whole saga from what I said yesterday. So it has, I believe, but been confirmed that it was not Berinchyks' team that did indeed send that box. Oh no, it wasn't. And I thought something smelled fishy. Because remember, I said Klimas and the entirety of the team that works with Berinchyk, some of whom still work hand in hand with the likes of Usyk, they have never shown anything of that type of ilk to all of a sudden be this underhanded and aggressive. And as you're seeing on ESPN right now, we then got to see the aftermath. Keyshawn was upset. Keyshawn was hot. Keyshawn was pushing and shoving. Everybody was up in arms as to what was going on. And then, like a sinister villain, we then got to see the likes of Teofimo Lopez come out the woodwork and show himself laughing at a video in a hotel room, essentially insinuating that it was he who indeed sent the box to get under the skin of Keyshawn Davis, and all of a sudden he was the mastermind behind the evil plan to essentially get promotion, not just for himself, but for a potential future fight, and to paint himself as the ultimate villain. And then Keyshawn Davis put out a post afterwards saying, hey, I apologize for going at you, Team Berinchyk and Berinchyk as a whole. It wasn't you all that sent in the box. It wasn't you all that did anything like that. The Ukrainian people are incredibly respectful. Your whole team has been respectful for the longest time, all throughout their tenure in this boxing. And with everybody that you sorry, I think got some hair in my mouth. Oh gosh. But with all that you and your team normally do and interact with everybody else, yeah, this wasn't you all that did this. It was indeed Teofimo Lopez. And now that that's about confirmed, well, this gives us credence to say that, hey, he's trying to play the game. Actually, no, we ain't cheering, no.
Hey, look at us. We got some problems
We ain't cheering.
We got some problems here.
We got some problems. Because Teo's trying to play the game, and didn't I say that this could backfire? Trying to play the racist card that we've seen used in boxing history for multiple centuries, even to this day. You try to play that game and embody that, now it's going to backfire. And what do we see? Keyshawn Davis saying, I'll never fight you. You came in, you trying to come into this sport and make millions. I'm going to make sure you go broke. I'm never going to give you a card. I'm never going to give you an opportunity to make money with me because of this. No. The best way to beat you is to never beat you. Because if I beat you in some capacity, you still win because you got the payday that you were looking for. I'm not even going to give you the time of day. I would whoop you. This is the words of Keyshawn Davis. I would whoop you. But even still, that wouldn't be a total win. A total win would be for me not to even give you the opportunity to fight me because you have tried to use this incredibly underhanded tactic, this incredibly offensive type of gesture to get me in the ring with you, to make some money, which what you want, to make some money. I'm not going to let that happen. Never. I'll never. I will never let you step foot in the ring with me so that even when I do beat you, you will still get some level of recompense. And the plan worked out like you wanted. No, we ain't doing that. That's what Keyshawn is saying. That's what a couple other people are saying in the industry as well. You may think that this is working. This may not work. This may not be something that works. The only person, for Tank, maybe it does. Again, We're holding out hope that we see Tank call out some big name fighters, like with the likes of Teofimo Lopez. But with what we know with Tio, like we just saw, you can look up right now on Twitter. He said, "I ain't gonna fight you." In fact, just so I'm not looking like somebody that's just blowing smoke, let me show it right now. Where's that? Let me pull it up with you and show some of the new viewers of the stream what we got going on with, hey, picture in picture. And definitely, also, please keep on commenting and keep on liking if you are tuned in to the show, because we are indeed covering everything going on in the world of boxing, in the world of sports. Today, this is more than just a live fight commentary. This is an event. This is indeed a spectacle that everybody's going to want to witness. Mark my words. And we got a fight coming up right now that we're getting ready to call. And so, wow, but I'm not, again, we already did the shameless plug, so we're going to call the fight afterwards. But we're going to do the picture-in-picture stuff afterwards. But, what's that? If I can find it. It's here somewhere. Here we go. Yep. I got it right here. I'll pull it up. Actually, I'll pull it up right now. I'll pull it up after this fight. We'll put a hold. I'll pull up the video after this fight of what Keyshawn had to say and why, he ain't going to fight Teofimo Lopez because of this very gesture. So again, it backfired. But regardless of which, we got a fight coming up right now with the likes of the kid Coyle. Cole? Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Shoot. (21-0), 9 KOs. Is it Coyle? Cole? Shoot, I can't say his name right. Oh, okay. Coyle. Excuse me. My apologies. From Ireland, Colin Coyle, 21-0, 9 KOs. Ain't got a lot of pop to him. Probably a more slick defensive fighter. A pot shotter more than anything. We can assume. Most likely. And then again, if you're just tuning in, this is the main event card of the fight with Keyshawn Davis, the first of three. Or we got two fights. This one, the Xander Zayas one, and then Keyshawn himself is coming up to the stage against Berinchyk for the WBO lightweight championship of the world. It's going to be exciting. I can't wait to see it. And I will be here to call it all with you round by round, blow by blow, and indeed punch by punch. You don't want to miss what we got going on. Share with everybody that you can. Leave a like on the stream if you would, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, because we do shows every Tuesday and Thursday on this show, as well as calling live fights as a whole on the channel. We're going to give you the best energy, forever and fire, absolutely, and it's all thanks to you and your support, no question about that. But we got a fight to call. Coyle coming in again, 21-0, 9 KOs on his career. We're going to see if he can handle the power of 20-0 with 12 KOs. I believe he's 24, 25. Vito, but Melikuziev, I believe that's how you say his name. But either way, round one coming up. Melikuziev Jr. in the purple trunks. Coyle in the white trunks. This is at the 160 pounds at middleweight. Good hook by Melikuziev. Another good shot going in. Good jab by Melikuziev. It's fast. That's a fast jab. I'm not gonna lie. That is a good fast jab. Jab to the body by Melikuziev. Jab to the head by Melikuziev. Again landing. Going through. Okay, jab hook combination that misses by Coyle. Good straight, good right down the pipe that misses by Melikuziev. Going through, they both got some good speed to them. Melikuziev is using a little bit more of a varied style of offense at his disposal. Missing with the straight right by Melikuziev as they tie up in a headlock. going through, separating. 156 left in round one of this fight between Berinchyk and Coyle. Couple feints into a body jab that misses by Berinchyk. Good jab to the head by Berinchyk. Hook misses by Berinchyk Jr. Got him in the corner. Good feint to the body and hook to the head by Berinchyk. Right now, Berinchyk second come pretty good control over this fight with a minute 30 left in the round. Coyle double jab that's blocked by Berinchyk. It's very much a I don't want to call it a filling up fight. It's more of a fundamental affair, as we would like to call it. In the boxing match, straight right by Berinchyk Jr. that misses. Hook by Berinchyk Jr. that misses, and hook by Coyle that lands. Going to Berinchyk feints, got him on the ropes. Good shot to the body, jab to the body by Berinchyk. Feints, Coyle's using the ropes, trying to keep safe. Good hook to the body by Coyle. Good jab by Berinchyk. Good jab by Coyle. Good jab by Berinchyk to respond. 30 seconds left in round one between Coyle and Berinchyk in the opening fight of the main card to get to the main event of Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk for the WBO lightweight title. Right now, again, a fundamental affair. Nothing is spectacular happening between these two. 10 seconds left in the round. Straight right by Berinchyk that misses. Straight right by Coyle that misses. And the round is over. Yes, indeed. Again, we're still here. We're still calling. It was a very, of the fights that we've seen throughout the night, this has been one of the more, how do we say, slower paced affairs that we've seen. Even the slowest one most likely was the likes of Jared Anderson. And even that wasn't this from the standpoint of action and zeal per se. But even still, good fundamental affair, not necessarily something that is going to blow you out the water. Could change, however, especially if we see Berinchyk actually catch Coyle with a shot to the top of the head with that straight right. He's trying to land it, but it just ain't happening. Oh, and also, for those of you who just tuned in, happy Valentine's Day to anybody who's just tuning in. Yes, indeed. Love is in the air, and we're all spreading love and cheer all throughout the night, and we're going to spread love on this very show. And indeed, this is going to be a phenomenal night to remember. Absolutely, no question about it. And as we keep on going and keep on watching the show, round two of this fight going underway. Berinchyk, I think, won round one. Good job by Coyle to start round two. Going through 1-2 by Coyle. Again, nothing spectacular, nothing spectacular. As Terrence Crawford is in the building for Keyshawn Davis. Could probably give him some extra motivation. We were just talking about Terrence Crawford and his willingness or what he's going to do after Canelo, which is still an incredibly interesting affair. Oh, I think Coyle is hurt. Hold on. Was Coyle hurt? Okay, no Coyle ain't hurt, just Coyle moving around the ring, but getting pressure, trying to handle the now upping pace of Berinchyk Jr. It's still round two, 2:09 left in the round. Good uppercut that nearly lands by Berinchyk. He's throwing those punches sharp and fast. Yes, he is. Good straight right. Good straight right by Berinchyk. Seeing some sweat fly. Good shot. Well, kind of a wayward shot to the back by Coyle. 150 left in round two of this 10-round affair. Ooh, good slip by, good slip by Berinchyk Jr. Under the hook and combinations of Coyle. Coyle throws a jab and makes Berinchyk miss. Now a little bit of roughhousing, infighting, and clinch work. Berinchyk misses the hook to the body. Straight right to the head, is blocked by Coyle. Going through, got Coyle on the ropes. Good 2-punch combination to the body by Malinky. Back to the center of the ring. Jab by Malinky. Again, going through, jab, straight right hand by Malinky that misses. Coyle again getting out the way. Coyle is losing this fight now. Let's not get it twisted. Good jab by Malinky. Up jab by Malinky. That lands and snaps the head back of Coyle. Again, it's more so Coyle is trying to use the whole of the ring. And Malinky, if he can cut the ring off, if he can cut the ring off, that would be spectacular for the likes of Malinky. Instead of just following around Coyle the ring. See, like right now, again gets turned around by Coyle. He's still doing good work, but it's like, my gosh, keep his back to the ropes if you can. Good hook on the inside by Malinky. Good uppercut by Malinky. Good shot. Okay, he's still starting to heat up now. Between both of these people. And the round ends. Yep. Coyle is trying to use his speed and reactions to get out the way and make Malinky miss. But if Malinky can get and beat Coyle to the spot, get's the wrong word. If Malinky can beat Coyle to the spot and keep him in the corners, keep him in the ropes, don't let him get away and be able to get that separation to reset and feel like he's getting comfortable, this could be an even more dominating display. He's already winning the fight. He is. Again, it's only 2 rounds, but he is up. But he can, indeed, fully take control and a lot quicker if he cut off the ring. Which, you know what I've noticed? A lot of people, they don't cut off the ring as much as a type of regimented tactic that we keep talking about, almost instilled in the minds of boxing fans around the globe. And in boxing in and of itself, cutting off the ring and making it so that you are able to control your opponent. It is a lot tougher to do than people may realize. And for people that can do it, for some reason, they don't do it nearly as much as we would love them to. I don't know why. Genuinely, I don't know why. But even still, round 3, starting on this fight card, first of 3 fights in this main card, with the main event being Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk for the WBO lightweight championship of the world. Malinky Jr. is still winning this fight pretty handily. Coyle now throwing a little bit, but Malinky's doing a great job of getting out the way and indeed looking to make Coyle miss. Leaping hook misses by Malinky Jr. Good defense by Malinky. Oh my gosh. Keeps on evading the fast flurries of Coyle. Right hand by Malinky that lands. Jab by Malinky to the body. That does indeed land. It is great. Hey, it's still great. It's still good. A minute 56 left in round 3 of this first fight of the main card, of this 3-fight card with Malinky and Coyle, capped off by Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk for the WBO lightweight championship of the world. Malinky again keeps on throwing shots to the body. It's good. It's great. But Malinky would have so much more success if the brother cut off the ring. Just stop the movement. Please cut him off. Beat him to the spot so he can't escape, and let your ability, not just to make him miss, but make him pay, be even more impactful, because now there's no escape for the opponent to be able to actually get any distance, any breathing room, any rest. That's what needs to happen. Another jab by Malinky. Another good hook by Malinky around the guard. Now in the clinch, forcing him to the ropes. It's still great action. It's still good action. Minute 1:05 left in round 3 of this 10-round affair. 160 pounders is what we got at middleweights. Is what we see fighting. Both undefeated. Oh, good hook on the inside by Coyle. Now, this is good action, digging deep and throwing combinations, slipping and moving, slipping and punching one after the other, both of them respectively. This is good inside work, but it's still Malinky winning the round. Hook blocked by Malinky, jab by Coyle that does land. Hook that's blocked by Coyle. Jab gets through, straight right misses by Malinky. Jab to the body by Malinky that lands. Both of them land digging shots inside of the clinch. Good 3-punch combination by Coyle that catches. Oh, good. Oh, shoot. Good 2 power land, 2 power shots that land with this, I believe, right hand. Is it right hand? Yeah, I think right hand. Oh, they're trading. Oh, they're going for broke now. Picking up a little bit, picking up a steam. As this round ends, Coyle came on strong, but it's still Melikuziev round. But hey, if Melikuziev chooses to stand and bang, maybe a little bit more body work to mix up with the head hunting that he's been doing for the most of this round or most of this fight, we could see some stuff turn. There is an opening to be able to have this fight go back in your favor, or at least turn finally in your favor. We're going to have to wait and see if that does indeed take place. Let's see what you guys say. Franklin's on a Coyle needs to look for the uppercut on the inside when fighting. Yes, he does. Again, like we saw with those flurries, he's got the speed within combinations. If he trades with Melikuziev, could have some levels of success. But the uppercut could be one of the biggest weapons to make him indeed a viable threat to put some real damage on the likes of Coyle. We're going to have to wait and see if he indeed utilizes it. Yo, Rusty Cage, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show. Happy that you're here. Happy that you tuned in. We got so much action in store. We've been calling fights all from the prelims to Nico Ali Walsh all the way until we get the end of the fight with Keyshawn Davis and Berinchyk. But again, it's a hotly contested fight. Can't wait to see what happens. Coyle's hands are fast. Yes, indeed, they are. And we got to wait and see if, in fact, we see Coyle indeed utilize, make that hand speed something to actually be worried about. Because right now, let's be perfectly honest. Melikuziev has been using phenomenal defense to slip, move, and get out the way of a lot of the combinations that we see Coyle using. Biggest success that Coyle had was that last round, that last 30 seconds to a minute. It's going to be insane. And hey, yep, this is, I believe, he has Mexico versus Ireland. Is it? Yeah, is it? I think it is. Oh, excuse me, Mexican descent from the USA, but Mexican descent and Ireland. So yeah, it's going to be a knockdown, drag out brawl. And as we see in that last round, the last couple seconds, oh yeah, it's heating up. It's heating up big. We're going to see what happens. We get round 4 of this 10-round affair. Coyle using, Italy. My apologies, Italy. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. I'm looking up and down at the screen. I got the chat minimized where I can read it, but it's not like I'm inferring what some of the emojis are, so I'm so sorry. Italy versus Ireland. I apologize. Please, I do not mean any disrespect. The flag wasn't clear on my end because the chat was small because I got it minimized because I got so much other stuff I got on my desktop. I apologize immensely. Please do not take it as disrespect. I'm so sorry. Italy versus Ireland is what this fight is. And it's heating up right now. And the makeup of the fight is from round 3. It is indeed starting to get even more fervent. Coyle using those combinations, using a lot more of his speed. Yes, indeed. Dig into the body, like I said, he needs to do. A minute left, or excuse me, 55 seconds left in round 4 of this 10-round affair. Going through, Melikuziev digs to the body, and excuse me if I am indeed pronouncing some of these names wrong. I'm apologizing the best I can. Oh, hold on, wait, Coyle's cut. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Both of them trade some heavy shots. Coyle, I think, is cut under the right eye. Oh, good shot by Coyle around through the guard of Melikuziev. Coyle's now starting to land some leather. That blood may have just awoken something in the likes of Melikuziev. Oh, that cut's bad. Oh, that cut's really bad. It's not in the eye. I don't think it's in the eye. I think it's below the eye of Coyle. But even still, good jab by Melikuziev. Now it's getting dirty. It's getting dirty. It's turning into a fight. Oh yeah. Oh, it's turning into a real. It's turning into a war. Yes indeed. Yes indeed. Oh, it's turning into a war. It's turning into a. This is turning into a good fight. Oh, this is turning into a really good fight. My gosh. All of a sudden, business has just picked up. I need to add that sound to my doggone sound cues. The vocaster. I need to add that sound to that. Jim Ross saying business just picked up, because business right now has indeed picked up in this fight, because it is indeed, it's turning into a brawl. All of a sudden, that cut really has awoken something inside of Coyle, and he's utilizing that hand speed even better now. than we saw him using in the first couple rounds. And it is exciting. It is exciting. My gosh, it's incredible. Coyle, now mind you, Coyle is cut under that left eye, or right eye, excuse me. And because it's under that right eye, or it's the left eye, one of his eyes are cut. Let's keep it simple. One of his eyes are cut. Now it's not bleeding into the eye, but it is indeed could have a drastic effect, and we could keep an eye on the doctors. If it gets any worse, they could potentially try to stop the fight. There is a marker for Malinky to indeed try to go and throw it. And yeah, Rusty Cage, you're absolutely right. They're throwing some hands. They're throwing some heat. They are throwing some real leather in this fight. No question about it. Round 5 is coming up right, or it's happening right now, excuse me. 2:26 left in the fight. Or left in the round. Action slows. Coyle has got Malinky to the ropes at this point in time. Malinky lands a jab, but again, it's the pressure from Coyle. Now it's starting to be the thing that's pushing Malinky to the ropes. Malinky's now feeling the threat. The hand speed now is a concern, like we talked about, that needs to happen on the side of Coyle. Jab to the body that Coyle steps out the way of and still keeps that pressure. Good shot. Oh, was it an uppercut that cut him? Was it an uppercut that cut him? Okay, yep, it was an uppercut. It was an uppercut. It was, the tempo of that round, vicious, insane, utterly insane. Absolutely. Now we're getting into the real nitty gritty of adjustments have been made, and now it's time to have a fight. Good straight right by Malinky through the guard of Coyle. Absolutely. But Coyle is not dissuaded. Coyle is still looking to really press the action. Coyle is still indeed pushing Malinky on the ropes like Malinky was doing in the first half of the fight. Going through 56, 50, excuse me, I don't know why I'm getting tired. My gosh, I shouldn't be, because this is an incredible fight. The whole night's been great as an event. I should be tired. My gosh, I'm wide awake. There's 40 seconds left in round 5 of this affair. Going through action slowed down just a little bit, but the I guess we'll say the aggressor role has officially changed, with Coyle now walking Malinky down all round long. Looking now to land some serious damage. Looking to be the man to make the action. Looking to be the man to push Malinky into a dire situation instead of the other way around. Not boxing and dancing, he's now looking and working. 10 seconds left in round 5 between Malinky and Coyle. And the round's over. Yes, indeed. So now it's an interesting turn of events. I think Malinky won that round, but it feels like momentum is on the side of Coyle after that cut under the eye. It feels like all of a sudden Malinky, who was being the aggressor, who was being the one to walk Coyle down and was not able to cut off the ring, all of a sudden is now found in a situation where he's being pressured. He's the one that's running the ropes. He's the one that's trying to gain a breath, and he can't. Because now we see Coyle, I think even better, is cutting off the ring and cutting off means of escape for the likes of Malinky. And I mean, good gosh, my goodness. Shows us all that indeed power, the knockout ratio that we were seeing for their respective records, hey, that ain't everything. Shoot, that ain't everything at all. Ooh, boy. This is gonna, I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be great as the next round comes into play. Oh, yes, indeed. Round 6 is now underway. Going through 241 left in the round. Coyle's somewhat pawing a jab out, and now throws a jab completely out at Malinky. Good uppercut after changing ankles and dipping by Melikuziev Jr. Going through fights in the center of the ring. Jab by Coyle that misses. Jab by Melikuziev that misses. Good three-punch combination. Jab by Coyle. Coyle again, that hand speed is a threat. Melikuziev is scared, is not as willing to come on the inside anymore after the flurry that was landed, or the success that was landed by Coyle. Going through 153, or a minute 53 left in round 6 of this fight. Again, it is. And you right. Good job out of corner. That cut has completely stopped. And I thought that was going to be a big issue. I thought that was going to be a thing that was going to affect him all night long. Next thing you know, there ain't no blood coming from there at all. That is the goodness of a quality corner, a quality cutman. People that don't press or falter under pressure. Yeah, like that's phenomenal. It is indeed incredible. I mean, there ain't no blood coming from there at all. Good chopping right hand by Melikuziev. Jab to the belly by Melikuziev. Going through again. Melikuziev now getting some more success. Coyle, quick jab that misses. Jab that lands by Melikuziev. Going through Coyle again, still the aggressor. Melikuziev planting his feet a little bit more now. Standing his ground, willing to not let himself get pushed back like he was for the last 2 rounds. Jab on good straight right on the counter. Oh gosh, good straight right by Melikuziev. I mean, he lulled Coyle directly into that. Going through roughly 6 seconds left in the round. And the round ends. I'm telling you. Look. Now the tide is starting to flow back. The tide is starting to really shift back now. Melikuziev is now starting to get the counters, get the timing, as well as he is able to now push Coyle back. Stop that consistent forward pressure. Make it so that Coyle no longer is just with his hand speed able to dictate the pace of the fight. Oh yeah. This is good. This is great. And the tide and the flow of the fight can go directly back into his favor. No question about that. No question at all. And so I am excited to see what transpires. But it's a great war. It's a great war, no question. As we can see, was it 7? I believe round 7, getting ready to take place right now. For those of you who are listening and watching, or just listening straight up with us going. And they go right back to work. Immediately going back into the fight, meeting each other in the center of the ring. Double jab by Coyle that lands. Good punch combinations, pushing, pushing Melikuziev back. Double jab by Coyle that does land. Jab by Melikuziev that lands. Jab by Melikuziev that lands. Hook blocked by Coyle. They trade jabs. Melikuziev gets the better of it. Oh, good gosh. Coyle only landed 1 punch in rounds 5 and 6. What? My goodness. Shoot. Jab that lands. Combination. A lot of it blocked, but still. Going through a minute 50 left in the round right now. Round 7 of this fairly competitive affair between these two. It's been a tale of like 3 different fights in one. Tried to throw a big hook by Coyle after the clinch. Going through, meeting the center of the ring. Go, good shot by Coyle. Good hook by Coyle on the inside. Going through, good hook by Malenki. Now both of them on the inside. Coyle getting the better. That hook on the inside for Coyle is really working when they're in the infighting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Malenki with essentially a pawing jab to the back of the head. You can't do that now. 3-punch combination by Malenki. Most of it blocked. Good uppercut by Coyle. Good uppercut by Malenki. I think Malenki's uppercut missed though. Inside work by both fighters trying to jostle for position. Trying to fight with their free hand. Oh, good shoves Malenki off and then lands a straight right. Lands another straight right. Oh, sure, excuse me. Malenki shoves Coyle off and lands two straight rights back to back. Another uppercut on the inside by Malenki. Good hook by Malenki. 3-punch combination. Stuff heating up again. Malenki's now starting to take control. Coyle is, I think, bleeding from the nose, and that cut may have opened up. I think Coyle might be rocked a little bit. Trying to posture and talk, but I think Coyle may have been hurt a little bit. Jab to the body by Malenki. Good work. The 3 punches to the body by Malenki in the clinch as 6 seconds go away. And there we go. End of the round. Oh, yes, indeed. And now Malenki is back on track. And again, the biggest shot of the night was using his shoulder. Excuse me. Using his shoulder. Bumping Coyle off him and then landing that straight right shot right down the pipe and then landing it again as Coyle was trying to gather himself. And I believe it was the hook that indeed got Coyle into some serious trouble. And I think that's the shot that really hurt him. The straight right after the shove and exiting the clinch. That's what started it. But the damage came in full when he landed that hook when he landed that last left hook. And that started a world of trouble for Coyle. Now let's see if Malenki can capitalize. Now let's see if Malenki Jr. can really make this fight completely turn around in this favor. Now that he's found some success, mitigated the speed of Coyle, has been able to beat him on the inside. If he keeps this fight on the inside, there is more success to come. And also he's got to be first. As round, what is this, 8? Round 8 starts on the way with Malenki and Coyle going and fighting. And it's now turning into a very competitive affair. Oh, straight right. Oh, good combination by Malenki. Or good by Coyle, excuse me. With the good hook by Coyle that lands on Malenki. Jab to the body by Malenki that misses. Malenki using that, good straight right, but good uppercut. Oh, shoot, my gosh, a 4-punch combination that lands by Malenki. Uppercuts and hooks and jabs. I mean, just picture perfect shot placement. Knowing where you're going to be, and knowing where you're going to guard, and then landing right in between it. Good hook by Malenki. Some swelling under the eye of Coyle, however. But right now, early on in this round, round 8, Coyle's, it's his round at this point. Big straight right that misses by Coyle. Jab lands by, I believe landed by Malenki. Oh, good. Double jab into a straight right that lands by Malenki. They just been trading momentum. This has been a good fight. This has turned into an incredibly good fight. Jab to the body by Malenki. Malenki, I believe, is either bleeding from the nose or bleeding from the mouth. But that cut under the eye has been contained. Oh, good hook. Good jab into a hook by Coyle. One of the best punches of the round. Going through, he's leading with that power hand and then landing with his left. That's what's getting him a lot of success. Almost in some cases using that power hand as a jab like Roy Jones Jr. used to do. Not nearly in the same vein, nowhere close. But in terms of the setup, it is indeed working. 44 seconds left in round 8 Uppercut that lands by Malinky. Hook misses by Malinky as they jostle and tussle against the ropes. Separated and getting back into the center of the ring. 30 seconds left in round 8. Double jab hook blocked by Coyle. This is going to be a tough round to score. Shoot. 2 big shots to the body by Malinky. Jab by Malinky that lands. Hook blocked by Coyle. Jab to the body by Malinky. Malinky tries to get in a flurry, but then it's blocked. Good round. Good round by each. Good round by each. And yeah, hey, Coyle, his cut man is great at this point. If he's bleeding from the mouth and not from the nose, that's the only place that he's been bleeding, which is incredible. Because I thought he was bleeding from the mouth, nose, and eye. The eye ain't been a problem, shoot, since early on in the fight. Almost like the cut was never there. The nose I thought was bleeding, but unless I was just looking at something different, they've wiped my memory if it was bleeding with how good they were able to clean it up. And so shoot. Well, it pays to invest. It pays to pay money for people that can take care of you in this business. Because indeed, we thought that was going to be one of the biggest detriments in this fight was the ability for Malinky to target that cut. And now, almost non-existent. Malinky still winning the fight in my estimation, but still gives Coyle an opportunity to still make something. Now it is round 9 as we're getting started round 9 of this fight. So Coyle indeed wants to make something of this fight. He's going to have to do it now. He's got 2 rounds to pull this out. 6, 7, 8, 9, what was that? 12 jabs by Coyle, trying to use volume. Not just to score, but to set something up and keep Malinky off of him. And Coyle's been using and has had some really good shot placement. He has. He indeed has. It just hasn't been enough because of the more sustained success on the side of Malinky. Going through 2:55 left in round 9 of this fight. Clinch up, separating in the middle of the ring. 3-punch combination is all blocked by Malinky. Coyle using infighting going to the body while they're in the clinch and again jostling for position. 2-punch combination by Malinky that I think is blocked. Malinky changes angles with a straight right that misses. Coyle clinching up. Oh, Malinky tries to do a devastating right hand as the clinch escaping the clinch. And now Coyle's trying to utilize the hand speed again to beat flurries. Not necessarily everything landing clean, but to at least look like more volumes landing and to indeed make himself have an opportunity to win this fight. And the cut is open again. Ladies and gentlemen, the cut is open again. The cut for Malinky, it was the cut man. Again, the cut man is doing a phenomenal job, but it's just got reopened. The target is back in play for Malinky to use against Coyle. Hook to the body and hook to the head by Malinky. Going through, good shot to the body by Coyle on the inside. Another 3-punch combination, most of it blocked. I think Coyle looks like he might be slowing down a little bit. Triple jab that some gets through the guard by Coyle. Malinky walking him back. Good hook. Oh, good trade. Good trade. Malinky got the better of that trade with his own hook. Rips down the guard. Malinky rips down the guard. Uppercut again. Off angle by Coyle. 39 seconds left in the round. That cut is really opening up now. But Coyle is fighting his heart out. Right now, the uppercut has been the most polarizing punch for Coyle. But it's been the sustained level in the hooks that we see Malinky be able to use is another hook around the guard. Another hook for Malinky. I mean, just digging. Pushes Coyle off. 10 seconds left in the round. Another hook by Coyle that lands. Oh, this is a good fight. This is a good, when they get going, when they get into that flow, it's good. Good big lunging hook by Coyle. Big hook by Malinky that lands at the end of the round. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Talk about a great affair. Talk about a great fight. We're going into the last round of this fight with Coyle and Malenko. Thank you all for tuning in who are still here. Thank you so much. Again, if you haven't already, leave a like on the stream. We still got so many people tuning in. We still got so many fights to cover and so much to talk about on this show or on this live fight commentary of the main event with Keyshawn Davis and Berinchyk. And right now we got Vito Malenko, again, excuse me for saying his name wrong, but it's been a phenomenal fight. Malenko should win this. Malenko should pull out this victory, but it is still an incredibly hotly contested, competitive affair all throughout. Ebbs and flows, ups and downs. Indeed, a fight worth watching, and a fight I'm glad I'm calling right now. Coyle has that 1-2. He needs to add a 3-4 to have a chance. He needs to really find a way to land that uppercut more consistently. That's been the most damaging punch that he's had in his arsenal. But yeah, if he can't do anything else, and if the 3-4 ain't working, at least get the 1-2 to be more consistent. But right now, Malenko, most likely he's going to take this unless we see a knockdown, or two knockdowns, by the likes of Coyle in this fight. But it's going to be, I can't wait to see exactly what transpires. Round 10 going up right now. 2 minutes, 36 seconds left in round 10. Yes, indeed, we're in the last round of the fight. Good uppercut by Malenko, as it's been a war. Good hook by Malenko on the inside. Good uppercut again by Coyle. Again, the best punch of his arsenal as of right now. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, was there a low blow? Low blow? Look down for a second. I think it was a low blow. He's got some time. Okay. Time starts. Time's back in. 2:20. And then going straight back to the hook. The Coyle answers with a hook of his own. They ain't letting nothing dissuade him. Good hook to the body. Good 3-punch combination by Coyle. Good 3-punch combination by Malenko. Another good 2 hooks by Coyle through the guard. On the infight, they're standing and banging. They're going for broke. His hand speed versus more deliberate power. It's incredible. Malenko with another big hook. Going through framing and posturing. Moving, good big hook by Coyle. Good lead uppercut by Malenko. Pushing and shoving. Hook and uppercut misses by Coyle on the inside. 3-punch combination blocked by Coyle. Hook misses by Malenko. 6-punch combination by Coyle. I think the uppercut got through, but everything else missed. 1:30 left in the round. Uppercut hook combination by Coyle. Jab by Malenko. Jab by Malenko. Another jab by Malenko. Straight right by Malenko. Hook misses by Malenko. Straight right that's blocked by that was blocked by Coyle from Malenko. That cut it ain't. I don't think the cut man can do anymore with that anymore. That cut's opening up and it's here to stay. Now, it's here to stay. Big hook by Malenko. Oh, almost ate a big right hand. Just slipped out the way. Great anticipation. 53 seconds left in round 10 of this fight between Coyle and Malenko. 2-punch hook combination by Malenko. That's blocked. Jab by Malenko. That doesn't land. Hook misses and Coyle ducks under a hook. Infighting and clinching. A little bit of some low blows are getting through now. Some low blows are getting through. 30 seconds left. Big right hand by Malenko. Oh, that caught him. That hurt him. That caught him and hurt him bad. Coyle's trying to hold on. I think right now Coyle is legitimately in trouble. Might be a little bit. Vito Malenko trying to posture up and make it so that another big right hand by Malenko that lands. Another big right hook. Big uppercut. Big hook by Coyle. Coyle going for broke. Malenko going for broke. Both of them trading shots. Malenko just misses the right hand. 5 seconds left in the round. Big hook by Coyle. Fight's over. My goodness. What a fight. What a war. What an incredible type of display to open up the main card for Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk. I'm telling you, Malenko pulled this out. This was a great display. Great war. Great fight. Give all respect to both of them. All respect to both of them. That was phenomenal. That was incredible. Coyle overcame the early cut by Malenko. But Malenko overcame that speed with the ability to land those hooks around and through the guard and continually keep the pressure on Coyle. And in the pocket, beat him on the inside. But I mean, my gosh, this was a great fight. That's all I can say. This was a great fight. And it should be that Malenko wins it. I mean, shoot, man. If Coyle was able to utilize the ability to be successful with his hooks earlier, if that had been the case, along with that uppercut, this could have been a potentially completely different fight. But it's the early success and then the adaptations of Malenki to continue to be able to still keep the pressure on, even turn the tide after he got pressured in his own way, speaks to the level of adaptability and indeed, hey, the genuine ability. And to make him miss. Again, Conor Coyle only landed 95 shots. He threw 519. He threw, and like Malenki threw more, but landed almost 150, 141, 27%. Like that, like brother. He was making Coyle miss on top of being aggressive. That is impressive. That is indeed impressive. I can't wait to see as we have Berinchyk essentially just waiting in the wings, looking and waiting for his time to fight. His sleep. And hey, for some people, it worked. Everybody's got their different level to prepare. Some people, they train. Some people, they go over game plans. Some people, they think, meditate. And some people, they go to sleep. Who needs anything else? Just go and take a nap at this point. But yes, sir, great fight. Most likely, Malenki should win this affair. And after this, we got Xander Zayas coming up to fight. And let's see the results. Oh, Melikuziev, that's how you say his name. Oh, wow. Melikuziev got one card, and it was a majority. So what? What? Excuse me. Excuse me. Now, wait a minute now. This was a draw? Incredible fight. Incredibly close. 95-94 was the right scorecard. But I don't think that Coyle, I truly don't believe Coyle, I know for a fact Coyle didn't do enough to win. And that's not because Coyle didn't give a great effort. Malenki was landing the better shots. Malenki made him miss so much more all fight long. The flurries that Coyle did throw, a lot of them were indeed blocked. He had some big time punches, some big time ability, some big time successes, absolutely. But at the same vein, what do you mean? It was a draw. A draw? Preposterous. Ridiculous. No, that shouldn't happen. That should not be the case at all. That should not be the case in the slightest. Shouldn't be the case in the slightest. Oh, by the way, we also said, going back to the Keyshawn situation, that I almost forgot to show you all. This is the video that says what Keyshawn's going to do when it comes to fighting. So now he trying to come. Fighting the likes of Teofimo Lopez after all that went down and finding out that Teo was the one that did send that package. Oh, wait, no, not there yet. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Excuse me. We got some technical difficulties. Wait a second. We get. Oh, we forgot. Hold on 1 minute. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. So this is the video that you need to see of what Keyshawn had to say about the likes of Teofimo Lopez. There we go. All right.
So now he trying to come this way. Guess what? I ain't fighting you. I ain't helping you out. No. I ain't helping you out. Go ahead and call me scared and all that shit. I don't care. I'm not helping you out. You came in this game rich and you leave the game broke. You racist, bro. I'm not helping you out. At the end of the day.
So, hey, see, I'm not crazy. Like this is what's going on. Again, I'm not trying to beat a dead horse, but just because I said I was going to show you all when we had a break, that's what Keyshawn said. He ain't fighting the likes of Teo. Trying to come make himself rich, gonna be broke. Racist. He's the culprit. Not Berinchyk. Not his team. So, that potential fight per Keyshawn Davis is up in smoke and ain't gonna happen. But even still, we still got Zayas coming up in the world, coming up next. In fact, let me take a drink real quick. I will be right back. Let me take a quick drink or get something to drink real quick, and I'll return for the call to fight with Keyshawn, not just with Keyshawn Davis, but also to call to fight with Zayas and talk about boxing with you all. Much more. Keep on leaving your comments in the chat. Keep on having your questions available. We got time. We can talk in between fights, in between as they're cleaning the ring and all that stuff. Let's see what you got to say. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. And we got more boxing to cover right here on the Watch Report. And we are back. Yes, indeed. How you doing? Glad to see you. I appreciate your patience. Getting ready to see the likes of Zayas fight against, shoot, who is his opponent? There we go. Slawa Spomer. Again, I do apologize if I'm butchering these things. But hey, shoot. We still got fights to go. Y'all want some dream matches? I think one thing I've always wanted to talk about that we don't get discussed often is when we look at legendary boxers, normally we hear stories about how they went and they trained with another legendary boxer. Archie Moore helped to train the likes of George Foreman. Sonny Liston, also protege to George Foreman. Archie Moore helped him later in his career in the second stint to fully become a better technical boxer to accommodate for his age at that point in time and still help him become a two-time heavyweight champion for almost 20 years apart at the age of 45, which was ridiculous. But we see that and we hear those stories. But oftentimes now, outside of Floyd Mayweather, outside of the likes of Gervonta Davis, sometimes training with some people, maybe even Terrence Crawford, it seems like the going and training with people or going and training with legends doesn't happen as often as you would want or expect it to be. Even getting pointers from Hall of Famers that have been in the Hall of Fame. And think about it, we always talk about how one of the biggest things about some of the older styles of boxing, which was like incredible. It was indeed incredible. The amount of different types of boxing tactics and uses and all these different skills that even today in some cases we don't see. They don't get taught anymore in a lot of gyms because there's nobody to teach them. There's no coaches that can teach that style. It's incredibly difficult, if not almost extinct in some cases, for some situations. So would it make more sense to have boxers, especially some of the legends, like the likes of George Foreman, even like the likes of a Tyson, the likes of Manny Pacquiao? We don't got to go back so long ago. Why is it that we're not seeing those types of protege type stories anymore? Protege type situations, protege type moments where somebody goes back to the well of somebody who's been in the game, who's already accomplished stuff and was able to do something on a level that very few people can do. We see it in some sprinkles. Like you got Roberto Duran, who still goes around to gyms, like with Canelo, like with Benavidez, and like with others, and goes and gives them tips and pointers. But like sitting down and learning their style, sitting down and learning that specific type of fighting prowess, no, we don't see that anymore. And I'm not trying to downplay this generation. No, I'm not trying to do that at all. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to be one of those people in the slightest. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not trying to be that at all. But I am saying it's just something I've always thought about. Like people say they love to see Mike Tyson. They love to compare a lot of people to Mike Tyson. But like Isaac Cruz and others, even David Morrell in some capacity, takes some inspiration from his fighting style from Mike Tyson, who was his own biggest inspiration. You saw it against the fight versus Hot Rod. And I think also against Benavidez. When he tried to duck down and slip and all that stuff. Do the peekaboo. It wasn't great, but he did it. But for somebody even like an Isaac Cruz, who they say, oh, he fights like a Mike Tyson because he throws hooks all the time and he walks down and he's got the guard like this, the high guard. That's not the peekaboo. But nobody has taught anybody else how to do the peekaboo style. And we don't see that in the slightest at all. It's almost non-existent in the boxing realm today. Yeah, it's one of the most iconic styles in boxing. Hitman style, using the flicker jab, using that scythe to lull your opponent to sleep, and then boom, pop one out, boom, pop one out again. Flick it up. You can turn it into a hook. You can turn it into an uppercut. You can feint with it. You just by you stopping, you can get them to bite. It also can act as a guard for the body, potentially. You don't even gotta throw it out. You could put it and use it as a stiff arm. There's so many ways that you can go and utilize that specific style. But nobody else has replicated it. Or at least added that as, hey, this is, okay, I can pinpoint this. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these styles are indeed legendary. And I just cross my mind, how come we don't see that more often? And I think it's because we don't have teachers to be able to teach anymore from that era of boxing. And it's a shame because so many of those styles would instill or would be effective today and still can and should be effective today, should still be used today. And we see some stuff happen. Benavidez implementing the cross guard. There's a lot of fighters that could benefit from having the cross guard as their main defense. But we see people like Big Bang Jang utilizing that rear hand kind of kind of similar to cross guard like with Joe Frazier, but more so catching with the palm of his glove that also acts as a barrier. Going like this. We used to see that a lot back in the day, during the days of Ali, Liston, and others. That was a hard skill. But if you could utilize it, brother, you want to talk about the ability to catch and shoot, catch and counter, catch and turn at the drop of a hat with it. Phenomenal. But people don't use it anymore. And so it's just a question. And I think the answer is because there aren't teachers that teach it. And it may seem like it's out of style, but really, a lot of those old styles could and should still be used today and could indeed be incredibly effective. And would be incredibly effective. And in the spurts that we do see it in boxing, it is incredibly effective. So it's a shame that more people don't do that more often, at least in my humble estimation. But again, that's enough of me asking questions, just having a rant of my own. We still got a bunch of stuff to cover. We still got, again, Keyshawn Davis coming up, and we got Xander Zayas getting ready to fight right now. I mean right now, within a minute or two. So if you would, leave a like on the stream. Go ahead, leave a like, comment what your thoughts are on the night as a whole. Whatever questions, debates, comments, concerns, all of that you would like to discuss, put it in the chat right now so we can go on and make this show the best it can be. Go on ahead if you want to and really share the show with everybody that you know. If you haven't subscribed, just as your invitation, this is indeed the hottest show in all the globe, and you don't want to miss what we got coming up every single week. Every Tuesday and Thursday we do a live show, as well as we do fights like this when I'm available. We do live fight commentaries for boxing, and we can go anywhere. We can talk about sports, we can talk about anime, we can talk about video games, we can talk about movies, we can talk about TV shows, all of it. It's a hodgepodge of fun. It's a hodgepodge of whatever. And absolutely, it is great, and we love to see it. Shoot, some of these channels be doing relationship advice. I don't know if I do all that. I can do it now, or I can be a guru if you need to. I don't know why I said it like that, but you get what I'm saying. I'm a man of many talents, many interests, and I'm just I don't want to call myself an onion. Call me a rose. That's what I am, because I'm pretty. Oh, I'm so pretty, but at the same time, I got layers on layers on layers that when you keep on peeling back, I still look great, and I smell amazing. Absolutely. So, hey, glad that you tuned in. Glad that you're here. Keep on enjoying the show, and please, don't be afraid to share it with everybody that you know. And thank you all for tuning in who are indeed here. It's been a long road. Oh, yes, it has. But we still got more to come. And we still got more show to do. Absolutely. We don't want to miss what we got. You don't want to miss it. And we get ready to watch Xander Zayas walk out the ring. Essentially, super welterweight, 154 pounds. Xander Zayas, 20-0, 12 KOs, one of the bigger rising stars in the division, looking to be a future world champion, already being billed as the next generation champion in the division. The minute everybody wants to be concerned about and should be concerned about. Oh, it's going to be exciting. And it's going to be exciting to watch. And again, right now he's walking out, getting he's walking out through the crowd. Oh, he's walking out through the crowd. Oh. Okay, all right. I can see that. That's nice. That is nice. Absolutely. I'm interested to see what he can do. I really am. I don't think I've gotten to see Zayas as closely as I would like to, from the perspective of studying and knowing his style as much. I've seen the highlights, so trust and believe. I've seen his ability to be a menace. And I do mean a menace for the world of the super welterweight division. But I'm telling you right now, it is still a real opportunity. Or it's still the first opportunity for me to be able to see this man firsthand. See this man up legitimately with shoot, for the first time, at least in my estimation. So I'm excited to see it. Absolutely, I can't wait. I cannot wait in the slightest. But let's see what people have to say. Ooh, the future of boxing looks great. It does. Look, it does. People are saying that boxing's boring. There ain't no big stars. You just got to pay it. You just got to look. Just watch. Just watch and look. Watch and see. Look and see. And I guarantee you, you're going to love what you see. Because it's going to be the next era of boxing. Like we said earlier, Usyk is out the door in 2 fights. Tank's gone in 3. The likes of Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez are 36 and 38 respectfully. Both of them are nearing the end. There is a whole marquee of talent that's looking to take the world by storm after them. It's just a matter of you got to be willing to pay attention to it. And if you do, you're going to like what you see. Trust and believe, you will like what you see. Absolutely. No question in my mind about it. Oh, no question at all. And so, let's see. So I had to make sure that something on my stream was indeed working as accordingly. But right now, we still got more fights to cover. We still got more show to do. And we still got a lot of stuff to take part in. Is he doing the Ray Lewis? Is he doing the Ray Lewis? Wait a minute. Is he gonna do the Ray Lewis? I hope he does. Oh, if he does, that'd be tough. That would be tough if he did it. Oh, he's ranked number 1 in the WBO. Ooh, okay. So he's closer to a title than I expected. All right. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what this other future face of the sport got to offer. Because I'm guarantee you, there's going to be a spectacle we can't forget. Is anybody expecting a knockout? Is anybody calling for a knockout? Does anybody think that a knockout will transpire? Or is it going to be a shock to the system? Is it going to be shock and awe? We're going to have to wait and see as we get ready to see one of the bigger stars in the sport indeed come and show himself as legitimate and real in the world of boxing today. Number 1 in the WBO, one of the boxing stars, Zayas versus Spar. Let's get it on. Let's get it popping. Let's see what we got to say. Round 1, Spar comes out quick with a jab to the body. He is a big kid. My gosh. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Wait a second. Oh. I didn't realize how big Zayas was. Big hook that lands and then shoot. Spar looks a little bit tense. Looks a little bit. I didn't realize how big Zayas was. My goodness. Yo. What? I'm sorry. I'm just in the audience. Good jab by Zayas. I'm sorry. We're gonna call it a fight. I didn't expect him to be from a size standpoint. I didn't expect him to be this big. I legitimately didn't. I didn't think he was this wide. And like he's 5'11", but still he looks like he towers over his opponent. Good jab. Is his nose already busted open? Good hook. Already. Shoot, man. My gosh. Already got Spar bleeding. Jab is sharp, jab is effective. Good hook to the body. It's active, it's loose. 139 left in round 1 of this fight. Zayas looks to be in complete control. He is incredibly big for this division. I did not expect that I didn't realize that until now. Shoot. Already got under pressure, good hook. That misses, good jab by Zayas. Misses with a chopping right hand. Blocks hit by Spar, nearly lands an uppercut. Going through, jab to the head. Flip to the body, big hook to the head. By Zayas, he misses, but still he's got the pressure. Already looks like he's got the damage. Good shot to the body. Oh, good shot to the body. Might have been low. Okay, that was low. Okay, that was low. That was a low shot to the body. Good jab by Zayas. Some good check hook. Double check. Oh, good feint into a hook by Zayas. Good hook again by Zayas. If he just tightens up those shots with his hook, he can land flush. Good right hand by Zayas as he's coming forward, plotting forward. Ooh. Rolls under into a hook to the body by Zayas. Misses with the check hook as Spar tries to come in on the inside. Against Zayas in the pink trunks and pink gloves. Spar in the blue and white. Jab, check hook, that jab lands, check hook, misses by Zayas, and the round is over. Ooh, boy. I tell you, Zayas does indeed look like the future. Look, that's a big brother. That's a big dude. I didn't realize that at all. That is a big looking 154 pounder. That shoot, man. I genuinely didn't realize that. That shocked me. I'm sorry. I had only seen highlights, hadn't seen the full fight. Now to see him as only 22, looking the way that he does and fighting with the way he already got blood on his opponent with, I think it was just a jab that caught him. With him being as elusive and being able to roll under punches, fluid with his shots, will go to the body, is deliberate, has speed, has some good power, has the ability to make himself hard to hit while at the same time landing on you at will. Ooh, that's good. Setting up shots with feints. Faking punches to land his actual shot. Oh, it's good. It's good. This is good eating. This is good eating when it comes to the world of looking at a prospect. I think he's more than a prospect. I think right now he's getting close to a title contender. Good hook by Zayas already coming out guns blazing. 20 punches to 6. In favor of Zayas, excuse me, I don't know why I stopped the pause there. Round 2 of this fight, 2:40 left in the round, to start the round, excuse me. Jumps back, good hook, good defensive movement. Great defensive movement by Zayas. On the good double jab into a right hand by Zayas in the middle of the ring. Blocks Spar's hook. Jab straight right, misses by Zayas. Ducks under a hook and lands a straight right of his own for Zayas. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is really, really good. This is great. Good three-punch combination ending with the uppercut by Zayas. Good stiff jab by Zayas. My gosh. What is Roy Jones Jr. in this corner? My goodness. Oh, good hook by Spar though. And then retaliates with his own hook by Zayas. Good hook by Spar. Going through to 140 left in round 2 of this fight. Zayas looking great. Spar having some flurries, some spurts, but it's still for the most part, Zayas' fight. Going through right now, 117, a little bit of a lull in the action. Oh, Zayas misses with the big uppercut, but lands with a good hook to the body. Yes, indeed. Misses with the hook. Both of them miss hooks at the same time. Minute left in the round. So far, Zayas with a uppercut to the body. Jab to the head. Good three-punch combination by Zayas. Good head movement by Zayas to avoid and to get out the way. Good footwork as well. Jab straight right, misses by Zayas, I think. Oh, that jab land though. Good 4-punch combination by Zayas. Good, brother. His defense is good. His defense is good. Uppercut straight right hand by Zayas. Jab to the body by Zayas. Going through, uses head movement again to make Spar miss. Yet again, I mean, this is an elusive cat. Good defense by Zayas. Good shot flips with the uppercut to the body. Straight right hand to the head. Hook misses by Zayas. Double hook misses by Spar. Hook to the body by Zayas. Straight right hand, the round ends right now. Oh, yes, indeed. Look, Zayas, he is showing me something. He's showing me something. Zayas is showing me something. Okay, I'll see what the hype's about. I had not gotten to see his fights live. I ain't got to see his fights live. But now I see what the talk's about. I see what the talk's about. I see what this brother's got at his disposal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes indeed. This cat is legit. This cat is something serious. This dude is not something to play around with. He is worth the hype. He is indeed worth the hype. He looks. I don't want to call it effortless. It's not effortless, but at 22, with where he's at right now, this is some good work, great work. Baiting and making a miss, feigning and anticipating. What you mean? Feinting and anticipating. Continuing to be aggressive while still being defensively responsible. There is a lot of good things as we go into round 3 of this fight. But still coming out aggressively. I would love to see Zayas implement a little bit more of what how aggressive and sporadic Spar wants to be. Lead him into some more counters. And let's see that power on full display when you cause a trap to be open. Or for my Yu-Gi-Oh fans out there to be able to when he activates your trap card, let's see how strong your attack power really is. That's what I want to see. Set up the trap. You got the defense down. Now I need to see the offensive repertoire continue to be more and more aggressive. Good jab. Oh, good jab. Again, I'm telling you, he's fast, he's quick, and he is something. This is something good. This is something good. Hook to the body. Jab by Zayas. I think it was double uppercut, excuse me, to the body. Double uppercut to the head now. Straight right hand by Zayas. Good roll in, good roll into a hook to the body by Zayas. 4-punch combination. He's just doing everything. Good straight right. There's so much. He's doing so much. He's doing so much, and it's not just show defense. It is legitimate defense. Good big shots to the body. Big digging uppercuts to the body. Absolutely. Oh, good shot by Spar. It's a good chin. He's showing he can take a punch. It's a good Spar still is landing some good punches, even though it's all Zayas for the first 3 rounds of this fight. Absolutely. Good shot to the body by Spar. Good shot to the body by Zayas. Sneaky uppercut by Zayas. Double jab by Zayas. Straight right by Zayas. Again, this is my first time seeing him. So this is a very good performance. This is a very good impression for how good Xander Zayas really is in terms of a full-blown fight. Haven't got to see him in a full fight. Those of you who may have known him, excuse me if you're asking why, how in the world have you not seen this brother? It ain't like I ain't trying to see these people. Oh, it was a great combination, straight right hand by Zayas. Continue, good 3-punch combination by Spar. 10 seconds left in the round. Good uppercut. And good hook by Spar. All right. There's some good promise here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, what I don't like is the fact that I think, actually, no, I can't even say that. Shoot, because he fixed it. My gosh, yeah, well, shoot, I like everything about him. I like everything. Now, I will say, Spar's starting to have a little bit more success. He's still getting dominated, but he's starting to land more hooks, starting to land flush on the defense of Zayas. Now, if we see Zayas adapt and turn that off completely, hey, my gosh, that would be incredible. That would be phenomenal. That would be stupendous. That would indeed give me a lot, and I mean a lot of props that I would have to throw his way. With, again, him being only 22. Already number 1 by, I believe, the WBO. This man is, it's a bad cat. This is a bad cat. This is a bad cat to watch this man fight. Oh, this is a bad dude. Let's see, round 4 going underway in this fight. Co-main event of the night, round 4 between Xander Zayas and Slawa Spomer. Essentially, Spomer's going to be able to land 15 shots on the night. Zayas has landed 50, nearly 40% of all of his, or power punches, and going to the body consistently. I do love that. Oh, good shot. Was it low or was it real? 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 Was it low? It was low. Okay, excuse me. My apologies. It was low. It was a low blow by Zayas that was accidental. He got deep and he threw a shot. Oh, yeah. That's bad. Yeah, that's low. That's low. Ain't no defending. That is indeed low. It wasn't intentional. Essentially was trying to do a shot to the body, was already deep in terms of ducking deep, and then boom, hit him. But we're right back into the action right now. Good check hook that misses though by Zayas. Jab to the head and body by Zayas. Spomer pawing, looking to try to get something to happen, using his guard. Good straight right hand. They nearly catches him off guard. I think it actually landed. Jab to the head, good punch combination to the body into the head. Good straight right. He's trying to land that uppercut, but the straight right is his best weapon against Spomer. And that's good. He's still going to the body, not letting that low blow that landed dissuade him from attacking the midsection, which gives even more pressure on the side of Spomer. Because now Spomer is like, ooh, just because after that just happened, now might be a level of trepidation when it comes to his hesitation when that punch does come. Another straight right by Zayas. That's the money punch, man. That's the shot that has been giving him the best level of success. Can't land an uppercut, though. Good head movement and footwork by Zayas. Minute 13 left in the round. As they're in the clinch, they're getting ready to separate. Absolutely, jab by Spomer, jab to the body by Zayas. Going through, indeed, this is a dominating performance. Good hook to the body by Zayas off the slip. My goodness. Oh, it's pretty. He's having his way now. Hook combination. Going low, downstairs by Zayas. Straight right into an uppercut. Big hook by Zayas. 1-2 to the body. Straight right by Zayas. Going through, he's opening up now. He smells blood in the water. He's looking to make something happen. Zayas is really 30 seconds left in the round. Zayas is starting to go. Zayas is starting to open up. Zayas is really having his way. Catches Spomer again with a straight right. He's got Spomer on the ropes. He's got Spomer in real trouble. Spomer taking shots with another left hook by Zayas that does land. Another hook, another uppercut that lands for Zayas. Big shot by Spomer. Big shot by Spomer. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Spomer's on the attack. Spomer's on the uppercut. Zayas is hurt. Zayas is stunned. Zayas is in trouble. Zayas is in trouble. My gosh. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. Whoa. Zayas just got caught after catching and hurting him constantly, punch after punch, for roughly 45 seconds. One shot by Spomer. A wayward hook that has been catching Zayas periodically all night long is the thing that catches him flush, and Zayas was on shaky legs, on shaky ground. My gosh. Again, he had been taking the flush shots well, but that shot, it shook him up. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, that rocked him. It was still Zayas' round because he did win it. But there is some now trepidation. There's some real zeal that needs to come from the corner of Zayas. This might be the first time that Zayas has been hurt legitimately in his entire career. The Bucks has been dominating again. Has been dominating for all of his career. Again, 22-0, 12 KOs on his resume. Is incredibly big, is incredibly strong, is incredibly powerful and slick. He's showing all those skill sets. But this right now is the biggest test that he's faced, because I don't think he's ever been hurt. I don't think he's ever been rocked by somebody. Now Spomer, who's looking like he was getting ready to be put out of here, now has some life. Now he knows he's got a shot. Let's see what goes on. Round 5 of this fight going underway, of this 10-round affair. Big hook by Spomer that does indeed miss. Jab by Spomer that lands. Hook to the body by Spomer. Hook to 1-2 by Zayas that goes through and that lands. Spomer is looking. He's got some life in him. He's got some life in him. He can catch him. Oh, yes, he can. He knows he can catch him. And now he knows he can hurt him. There is some real level of concern that we have on Zayas. Another hook by Spomer. Every hook now by Spomer is indeed a hook to be worried about. There is a threat on every punch. Another shot. Oh, he catches and clips Zayas again with a hook to the head in trading. That might be Spomer's best way to win, is to trade with the likes of Zayas. And let's say, okay, look, I can't evade you. I can't beat you to the punch. I'll meet you to the punch. That's what Spomer's doing. And yes, indeed, it is working. There is some concern. My gosh, there's some concern happening right now. Minute 54 left in the round. Good double jab and uppercut by Zayas. Hook, good slip over the two punches. Good slip under the two punches, excuse me, by Zayas. Gets out of the way of a hook. Another two big hooks by Spomer that misses. Zayas is again being good defensively. Jab to the head by Zayas. Good straight right to the body by Zayas. Another big hook to the head by Spomer. Triple jab by Zayas. Going through actions a little bit, slowed down a little bit. 1 minute left in round 5. Jab to the head and straight right to the body. Now he's starting to attack the body more deliberately. Excuse me. It turns to Zayas. Good hook. Oh, good hook. Oh, was that real? Was it another low blow or was it real? Another low blow. My gosh. Hey, I'm telling you. That's the second low blow. There might be next one might be a point taken away, or might be a point taken away now. Okay, just a warning. Just a warning. No, nothing. No point. Another one though. It's gonna be a point taken away. Excuse me. So Zayas is gonna have to watch it now in terms of the shot slow. Because I'm not saying Spomer is gonna do something like this, but if Spomer was smart, every time Zayas would go low, he would look for the perfect opportunity and then try to sell it as if it was indeed low. And then potentially get a point deducted and try to forcefully take away, with some clever acting, the ability for Zayas to go downstairs and take away a portion of his offense. But time in. Let's see what's going on right now. Straight right into a hook combination by Spomer. Good jab. Again, Zayas still isn't dissuaded. It's still going downstairs. Good right by Zayas. Because, again, Zayas is really showing some good defense. He really is, and still attacking the body. That's smart. Don't let the accidents dissuade you. And excuse me, I got the hiccups. I don't know why. My gosh. Oh, shoot. My goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to hold my breath and everything in between talking, but let's see what you all have to say on the matter. Spomer found a home with the hook, and it's early enough in the fight for him to constantly land and punish. He can't. He can't. Oh, indeed he can. This is not something that's out the question. Zayas is indeed still, while he's dominating this fight, it's not all sunshine and roses yet. It ain't over. And you've been caught once, and he's getting closer and closer to landing those shots again. You're still being defensively responsible. You're still being exactly who you need to be. Absolutely. No question about that. But it's still a mighty concern. Mighty concern indeed. And again, I apologize. I have the hiccups. I'm trying to mush them down. I'm doing the best I can. It snuck up on me. It just snuck up on me. But I'll try to keep it as low as I can. Try to make it almost indecipherable. That's about right. Zayas has won every round. Good jab by Zayas. Good hook by Zayas as he turns. Going through posturing, waiting to see. Feinting, both of them fighting. Good jab. I think about Spomer that landed that time. Good slip under and hook to the body by Zayas. Good slip, but another hook that lands. Or at least catches Spomer. Or at least catches Zayas from Spomer. Good big hook. Good straight right to the body by Zayas. Going through to round 6, 152 left in the round. Good slip into uppercut and straight right hand. Again, the low blow. Oh, but he's pulling his head down. Okay. So yeah. So now, well, shoot, Zayas. Now Zayas being deliberate. Now Zayas going to keep on going to the body. He ain't gonna stop. He ain't gonna stop now. He's being deliberate now, going to the body. He's digging deep. He's digging in the dirt. He is shoveling to the body now. On the side of Zayas. The hook again to the body by Zayas. Constantly slipping under the hooks and attacking the midsection of Spomer. Another hook to the body by Zayas. Good uppercut by Zayas through the guard. No, his defense is so good. It's so good. Going through and talking again, he's now being deliberate and attacking the midsection. Forget going upstairs. He's gonna, if you keep complaining about the low blows, I'm gonna go there. And you keep pushing his head down, so yeah. Now he's aggressive now. 10 seconds left in round, or even 5 seconds left in round 6 of this fight. Good chopping right hand. And the round is indeed over. And this is now we're seeing Zayas a little bit angry. Now we're seeing Zayas get a little bit more aggressive. Now we're seeing Zayas really take precedent to being deliberate, not just in trying to punish Spomer, but to hurt him where Spomer doesn't want to be hurt. This is good. This is great. And excuse me, I'm sorry. I have the hiccups. My apologies. And for those of you who are just tuning in, hello and welcome. This is The Watch Report with me, John The Watch, and we indeed are doing a live fight commentary for Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk. We've been here since 5 o'clock, roughly 5:30, going through all the fights that we've seen. We saw the return of Abdullah Mason. We saw the return from the KO loss of Jared Anderson. We've seen the one-punch knockout by Jesus and so much more. It's been a fight card that's been great to call. And now we get to see this fight with Zayas. My first time witnessing him firsthand in totality, as well as we still got coming up for the WBO Lightweight Championship. Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk. Hot-blooded issue. So much animosity, some of it manufactured by an outside source. We already covered that on this very streaming in the last episode of the podcast. And now we're back here. Round 7 of this 10-round affair between Xander Zayas and Spomer. And now we get to see Xander Zayas again taking full control. For those of you who are just tuning in, Zayas has been in complete control of this fight, utilizing the full breadth of his ability, of his innate talent and true skill set. There is a reason why he is ranked first in the WBO, ranked number 1, and is quickly in line for a title and one of the better fighters at 154. Always going to be incredible. And this is the card that everybody can enjoy. It's been a surprisingly good fight card throughout. On the whole, we love it. I'm glad we're here for it. And right now, we're getting some surprising resistance from the likes of Spar and a great display, even still, from the likes of Xander Zayas. Jab to the head and jab to the body by Zayas. Again, Spar's got some blood on his nose. It's been bleeding ever since round one of this fight. Good jab by Xander Zayas. Going through again, Zayas keeps rolling under. Good double hook by Spar that I think more so misses than anything. Going through double jab by Zayas that lands. Going through 118 left in the round. Zayas continues to go, hooking to the body. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. I'm trying to get them out right now. In the midst of me talking, I'm doing every breathing exercise I can think of. And again, another double jab, forcing Spar to the ropes. Again, another good uppercut. Three hooks by Spar that indeed do miss. His eyes have been defensively slick all night long. Good right hand that's blocked by Spar. Good right hand from Zayas that's blocked by Spar. Going to another big hook. Those hooks are starting to slow down by Spar. This will be the opportune time for Zayas to really start opening up and letting his offense potentially now swamp the incoming offense of Spar. Another good uppercut right hand. That has been the combination of the night. That's been the combination of the night. The uppercut right hand by Xander Zayas. 10 seconds left in round 7, and the round is indeed over. Oh, it's been incredible. And I think what we see about Zayas, he is a fighter who, I think the one thing I don't like that I'm starting to see a little bit. Now, it could be just because of the fight that he's fighting right now. But am I the only one that sees this where there is maybe a pattern in his defensive mentality? And by that I mean, I'm not trying to say he's a bad defensive fighter. No, he's a good defensive fighter. Absolutely. And offensively, you see what you see right now. But defensively, there is a little bit of a pattern that he likes to go into. He likes to roll the same way. He likes to go and end the same or start the combination after the roll with the same punch. Now, it could be just because of the opponent that he's fighting. I could be reading into this far too much. Absolutely, no question about it. Again, this is my first time seeing Xander Zayas in full 10 round fashion. But as we get to start in round 8 of this 10 round affair, going through, big sweeping hook by the likes of Zayas. Another big hook to the body by Zayas that misses. Good hook by Zayas after stepping out of the way of a shot by Spar. Another good straight right to the body by Zayas. Good, that roll is so hard to read. He'll roll, but then step back almost at the same time to make you think he's coming in, but he's not, making you miss entirely. That would be a perfect opportunity to counter. It looks like he tends to allow openings in the same spot. That is something as well. I knew I wasn't crazy. That is something that I see also. There is some success that Spar's having in the same pockets that Zayas' defense is at. And Zayas isn't doing what you would want to do to mitigate. Now again, I could be reading too much into it, or that could be a legitimate problem. Good uppercut straight right combination. Now that is something that I love, that he keeps going back to the well that works when it comes to going in and fighting opponents. Good uppercut by Zayas. Making Spar miss again. Good, yeah, good flurry combination by Zayas. Don't do it again. This is round 8, 114 left in round 8 of this fight. Zayas has been taking complete control. He's been rocked once, but he's won every single round of this fight. Good uppercut, right hook combination. The uppercut is the best thing that starts. The uppercut has been making openings for Zayas to be able to land. It's a great starter, and he keeps going back to it. I love that about Zayas in this fight. Absolutely. No question about that. No question at all. That lead uppercut, it's been great. Now he's got him to the rope, so love to see him open up a little bit more. We got blocked the hook by Spar. Uppercut to the body by Zayas. Another uppercut to the body by Zayas. Hook to the head by Zayas. Uppercut to the body and then uppercut to the head by Zayas. Again, the combination punch is incredible. The fluidity and the punch selection is great. And Spar looks bad. Hold on, Spar starting to look. 9 second, good right hand by Zayas. Good straight right hand by Zayas. And the round is over. And I'm telling you, you're right because a higher level opponent will take full advantage of openings, especially if it becomes a habit for Zayas. No question. Absolutely. And again, he's already in the championship regime. He's already in the contention for a title. Already ranked number 1 in the WBO. So it ain't like it's a long way away for him to potentially be named officially the mandatory and then getting that shot. Especially at 154. Now that that's the case, and excuse me, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get rid of these hiccups. It just isn't working. I don't know why. Once this fight's over, I'm going to go get some water, do whatever I got to do. We're going to get this fixed. No question about it. But looking at Xander Zayas, now we have a situation where, again, for me being the first time I'm seeing him, the baseline is great. But still, there is some improvement that should be done. But on the whole, I'm excited to see what this brother's doing and what he's going to be able to do for the rest of his career and his rise once he really hits his prime. He is young. Let's not forget that. So there is some problems, no question about it. But he's got time to fix him. He's got what looks to be already a solid foundation that it shouldn't be as hard to fix those minute situations that normally we're going to see other people be able to take advantage of. He will be able to shell those up, potentially. We're going to see what happens. But again, round 9 of 10 in this fight between Zayas and Spar. Zayas has been winning every round of this fight, and it's looking more and more that potentially the end of the fight is coming near. We're going to see, again, good hook by Zayas after going downstairs to the body. Good straight right hand by Zayas. Hook to the body by Zayas. Again, he's just having his way. The punch leg is incredible. Continuing. Good. Slipping into a trade. Absolutely great work by Zayas. Good hook again to the body. It's starting to take its toll. It's starting to take its toll. It is indeed starting to take its toll now. Good straight right. Good 1-2 by Zayas. Good jab by Zayas. He's coming through. There is an opportunity to end this within this round. Jab, straight right combination. Good stiff jab. Uppercut. It keeps on landing. I mean, good shot to the body. He's hurt. He really is hurt. Go back downstairs. Go back downstairs. Come on. Go back downstairs. Go where he doesn't want you to. Again, good shot to the body. Go back downstairs. That's the shot that hurt him. Go do it. He's opening up. Again, a good shot. He's hurt. He is in trouble. Ref is looking intently. And it's over. That's it. It's over. It is over. Yes, indeed. Xander Zayas ends it with a KO to the body. It is over. It is finished. Ref comes in. All that body work finally got him. All of that body work finally got him. And oh, wait a second. Hold on. Was Roy Jones in the corner of Spar? I did not know that. That is an odd corner choice because of the type of stylistic fighter that Spar looks to be. My gosh. But with Zayas, talk about a problem. Talk about somebody.
We got some problems.
Talk about somebody that indeed is looking to be a very real contender, not just contender, a champion in the very near future in the super welterweight division at 154 pounds. Hey, I'm telling you, when it comes to the likes of Murtazalib, Sue, Sebastian Fundora, Errol Spence Jr., any of the other champions that we see, even Jamel Charlo. I'm not saying this brother's going to beat everybody. I'm not gonna hop on that train. But I am going to say, this man's looking, hey, I think we got something. I think we got something here. I don't think this is a fluke. I don't think this is a fluke with how good Zayas truly is. I truly don't think this is a fluke with how good Zayas is as a boxer. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, he is right now, from my first time seeing him, he is living up to the hype, no question in my mind. I would love to see Spomer. I would love it if Spomer would feint with the jab and set up the hook. Hey, I would have loved that too. But look, the fight's over now. That fight, he can't make no more adjustments now. And it was the constant body attack that continued to keep harping on Spomer. And it was deliberate. And eventually, he wore him down and got him out and made it so that it finally took hold. The deliberate ability to continue to go to the well of what works. Many boxers don't do that. Many punchers don't do that. Many people continue just to go and implement their game plan, but not implement what's working as the fight continues to progress. Zayas did that and more in this fight, and it's a pleasure to see. I'm excited for it, and I can't wait to see what this man does as it continues and what it looks to be. Most likely, in this caller, I'm going to wait to see this interview. I'm going to get quiet from the interview so I can see what he says. But it looks to be that if we hear the interview, we're going to see this man genuinely, most likely, hey, give me a belt. Let's go fight a champion. There's an opportunity to do it now. Let's see if we can make it happen. Terrible stoppage, but I'm happy for the terrible stoppage. You think that was a terrible stoppage? He went unanswered for who knows how long. Remember, he crumbled because of the body shot. And then Zayas was going to town. Spomer was doing nothing but taking hits and trying to survive. Everything wasn't landing, yes, but most of the punches were indeed landing. And there was no response from the side of Spomer for about, again, roughly 15 seconds after he got hurt to the body by Zayas. So I think that's a good stoppage. So I'm like, Could Spomer, could you have let the fight go? Absolutely. But I would have been more on that position if we saw Spomer indeed throw something back, clinch, shell up, and at least attempt to stop the momentum instead of just being punched around the ring and not responding in the slightest. That's why, yeah, I think it's a good stoppage. Okay, yeah, I hear. I'm not saying it couldn't have been a bad stoppage, but because of the unresponsive nature of Spomer, yeah, I think it was a good stoppage in my estimation. But at 22, Zayas has potential to be switched. That man's, he's got a lot. He's got so much. They're intangibles. We've heard that word so much. We talk about that word countless times. What does intangible really mean when it looks to describing a fighter? Intangible is the ability to not just implement what you learned inside the ring, but go and instinctually act on your own and do the right stuff on your own without being taught, without being told by a coach. Just innately, I got it and I do it. That is what intangibles are, or it's an aspect of intangible. An intangible thing is just, and you can't teach some stuff. You can't. There's some stuff that many people may have already learned that you, without learning, already have inside you. Decision making, understanding of distance. This is the boxing room. Setting up combinations without being told. Already seeing what's coming. Being able to react and adapt on the fly. Going through in almost like you go on autopilot. Stuff that your coach doesn't tell you, that you never did in the gym, that you just show about yourself that's just it's something's just in him that makes him so different from everybody else. That's what an intangible thing is. Basketball, you got an intangible rebounder. Somebody has intangibles in the passing department because they just do. It's just something about it. It's just, you can't teach it. They just got it. That's what he's got. That's what Zayas has shown, at least in this fight. And it's scary. It's a scary proposition for the world of the super welterweight division. And he's young. I'm not saying he's going to be the best. I'm not saying he is the best already. But I am saying that with him like this at 22, like we've seen with a lot of these, this has been the showcase of the new gen. That's what this has been. This has been the showcase of the next era. And this whole showcase has been bright, incredibly bright. In my word, Zayas can potentially lead the charge. It's incredibly possible. And I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. Zayas has shown me some stuff. And it's going to be good. But now, with that being the case, we got to see the fight that we're all here for. The biggest fight of the night. The main event of the night. The biggest event of the day. Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk for the WBO lightweight championship of the world. It is happening right now. It is coming. Go on and share the show with everybody. Make everybody come in and see this. Leave a like on the stream as we go into the last fight of the night. I'm trying to make sure that I got this stuff correct. Give me 1 second. Yep. Okay. Sorry, just had to verify something ever so quickly. My apologies. Don't want to be a burden. Also, don't want to get so close to the camera that it looks ugly. My gosh, I'm pretty, but everybody's got some good angles, and I don't. And I know where my good angles are. It was just every angle. But I digress. This is still a phenomenal show. We got 10 minutes. Give me 1 second. Let me go get something to drink. I will be right back, and then we'll touch on the implications of what we can see from the likes of not Xander Zayas. We just saw Xander Zayas. From the likes of Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk happening next. Don't go anywhere. Give me a second to get some water, and we will be right back. Hey ho, we are back getting ready to see in 7 minutes one of the best, one of the bigger fights of, I guess, of this month with now newfound blood and not newfound blood, doggone it, newfound animosity between the two, between the likes of Keyshawn Davis and Berinchyk. And again, like you just heard on ESPN, they got to see the likes of Berinchyk genuinely, his whole team denies it. Which I still think they didn't send it. But somebody who sent the box, or when they got to see the tape, they were saying that it looked a lot like somebody from Berinchy's entourage. However, nothing's been confirmed. The hotel can't release anything, so we don't know. So this is honestly, this story is as big as the fight itself, regardless of which. What's going to happen, and this is going to affect the ability of both Dennis and of both Berinchyk and Davis. It's a possibility. Are they going to be able to beat themselves with this weight of I don't want to be seen as something, or you were the one that did this to me? They're like it's a lot of mixed emotions, and with Tio coming out again, we keep going back to Tio because he inserted himself in this entire situation. And so it's like, if he didn't do it, he's got people thinking that he did it. And if he did it, well, he's watching everybody else crumble. Whatever the case may be, so many different circulating possibilities as to what indeed transpired on that fateful night or fateful day in Keyshawn Davis's hotel. It's taken up the story of the fight as a whole. So regardless of which, somebody's going to be affected, potentially. Not saying it's going to be guaranteed, but it's a possibility, real possibility. But who do you all think is going to win this fight? Let's ask you, the public. Who do you think is going to win between the likes of Berinchyk and Keyshawn Davis? Again, the ramifications of which, if Berinchyk beats Keyshawn, talk about an elevation level for his career, being 20-0 at that point, potentially with 10 KOs if he knocks out Keyshawn Davis and he puts himself in the fire for one of the best puncher, not puncher, excuse me, one of the best champions at 135. He gets money, he gets acclaim, and he gets a big push in his career. If we see Keyshawn beat the likes of Berinchyk and let alone knocks him out, now we get to see not just his record improve, not just his knockout ratio increase, but we also get to see potentially him being put at the forefront of the conversations of Gervonta Tank Davis, setting himself up for a mega fight. And I do mean a mega fight at 135. Oh, it is exciting to watch and witness. And this is going to be two things. Keyshawn could be a first-time champion at 135 and could potentially skyrocket his career. There is so much on the line in this fight. Who do you think is going to win? For my prediction specifically, I got Keyshawn Davis by knockout. Oh, yeah. I got him by knockout. I got him by knockout in round 7. Yeah, I got about knockout in round 7. I think it's going to be a situation with, we got 3 minutes. With a quick breakdown in the fight, we'll see Berinchyk again, the man who is indeed as a Ukrainian and was from the same moniker as the likes of an Usyk, of a Lomachenko, and one else. The angles and footwork of Berinchyk is going to be something to really. It's going to be hard. Let's be perfectly honest. It's going to be hard. He may not have a whole lot of power, but he's got a whole lot of skill. And a champion for nothing. Without throwing a punch, he can push your back. His ability to feint and move and be able to make you uneasy has the ability to make it so that Keyshawn can make some mistakes, which Berinchyk can then capitalize on with his speed, with his jab, and with potentially his hooks. And I think the straight punch is going to be the best option for him. But on the side of Keyshawn, though that can be a worry, I think that the durability of Berinchyk is going to be something that may get taken into question when he fights the likes of Keyshawn Davis, and the ability of Keyshawn not just to be able to be poised in the pocket and be able to read and react to the feints and see through and essentially fight through the feints of somebody like a Berinchyk. But once he does start landing, he ain't cutting off the ring, which I hope this brother cuts off the ring. My gosh, if this man don't cut off the ring against Berinchyk, talk about a time he's going to have. But if he can do it, then now we get to see the power that put down Lemos is the same power that can put down Berinchyk, potentially even sooner. Well, no, I'm not. Well, excuse me. I called the fight to be deemed a knockout in round 7 for Keyshawn Davis, regardless of which. Hey, if you can put down Lemos at 140, who weighed in at 168, while you weighed in only at 135. I'm not saying Berinchyk ain't tough, but there is a level of concern that we have to have for Berinchyk and his power going into this fight. It is incredible. It is exciting, but that's my prediction. I have this fight for Keyshawn Davis to be able to win by knockout in round 7. And it's going to be potentially sparking maybe a mega fight for him. Who knows where this will take him? Or I know it will take him to be a champion. Let's get taken to fight maybe the likes of Shakur Stevenson. Oh, wait, wouldn't that be something? Or Floyd Schofield, depending on who wins that fight on February 27 in one of the best, if not the best fight card. I don't think it's going to get better. The best fight card of this year, one of the best fight cards of this decade, top to bottom. Bivol versus Better Be Up. Oh, yes, indeed. It's going to be a phenomenal display with Caballero versus Big Bang Zhang leading off the night with Daniel Dubois and Joseph Parker being the co-main event, with Shakur Stevenson versus Floyd Schofield being the Coco main event. We got so many fights at our disposal. It is almost too much to grasp, and it's only $25.99. I'm not even somebody who is paid by Riyadh Season. I'm just saying, for this situation, we're a fan of boxing. It's too good to pass up at this point. It's phenomenal. It's incredible. This is what boxing's supposed to be. We can all rest easy, at least for in the immediate, looking to see, hey, we're back to where we wanted to be, back where boxing should be in some respects. It's still got a lot of problems, but we're on the right track from what we used to be. Started in 2023, and now up to now, no, but who could have imagined, huh? Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Who in the world would have thought that we would be getting mega fights like this with Shakur Stevenson and Bivol versus Better Be Up for only $25? My gosh, shocked me to kingdom come. I couldn't believe it, but we're here, and I'm excited for it. But with all that being said, that's down the line. This is right now. Again, put in your comments or put your chat as to who you think is going to win this fight between Berinchyk and Davis for the WBO championship or WBO lightweight championship of the world. And we're going to be, if you're right or wrong, we're going to see how it transpires. But mark my words, it's going to be a fight that you don't want to miss. Absolutely. Right. Oh, I need some water. My goodness. My gosh. Also, who's ready to, if we're movie fans out there, is anybody ready to watch Captain America Winter Soldier? If you have seen it already, was it good? Was it bad? Did you love it? I'm getting ready to see it tomorrow, so please don't spoil it for me. My goodness, please don't. But hey, I'm hoping. I'm praying. I am wishing on a star. I'm cracking a wishbone. Whatever the world, whatever, all these other things. Whatever the case may be. I'm hoping that we see this cat or this movie genuinely live up to snuff. Because my gosh, if I'm wasting my time on this, I'm going to be hot. My MCU's already gone down so many rungs ever since Endgame. Let's be completely honest. Even after the likes of Shang-Chi and others that were like, oh, okay, we got some cool staples. Haven't even flushed out or fully kind of cemented what the new Avengers unit is. With this new next generation. It's like there's so many questions, so many concerns with what we see with this whole MCU movement. And they did this by accident. They struck gold by accident. All the way up to Endgame. And then now, trying to be intentional. Oh, they suck for a lot of their movies. So my gosh, hopefully they'll be successful. Hopefully I ain't wasting my time tomorrow, but we're going to see. I'll give you my reactions. Oh, yes, indeed. Again, we're a multifaceted show. We talk about more than just sports. We let the world, we're with culture and the like, at least with culture, whatever culture I can keep up with. Oh, yeah. We about it all. We can give it to you right here on the Watch Report. Oh, shameless plug aside, but let's see what you got to say. You got Davis by decision. Well, we're going to see if that does indeed take place. It could very well be by unanimous decision. It's going to be. We're going to see how it turns to. Yo, hey, what's good with the Sanctuary Salute? How you doing? Good to see you, yo, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening. You done jumped in right on time for the likes of Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk for the WBO lightweight championship of the world. Keyshawn Davis walking out right now in the white robe. You got your money on Davis. I picked Davis to knock out Berinchyk in round 7. We're gonna see if that holds true. We're gonna see if that don't hold true. But we're gonna call it blow by blow, punch by punch, round by round, and get the reactions of the whole fight right here for you today. And if you would, since you're here, would you mind leaving a like on the channel? Leave a like on this stream. Leave a like if it's your first time. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Watch. Welcome to the Empire. With me, your host, Jean-Luc Roach. We come here and we do live podcasts on the boxing world and the NBA and beyond, just sports in general. Right here, predominantly boxing. But we also cover everything else under the sun on this show. And we thank you for tuning in and listening. We're here every Tuesday and Thursday at 12 o'clock, roughly 12 o'clock on the dot. We may have some ebbs and flows as to when that specific time is, but I'm telling you right now, it's going to be great. It's going to be phenomenal. Hopefully you tune in for it, and hopefully you subscribe and share the show and leave a like on the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. How long have you been a boxing fan? So ironically enough, I got big into boxing. I think I've told the story before. My first kind of rah-rah moment in boxing, got exposed to Joe Frazier. Loved Joe Frazier. Heard about Joe Frazier, got to see that fight. I think the first full fight I witnessed was the first fight between, not Thriller Manila, but the first fight between Joe Frazier and Ali. But then, Smoking Joe. He's my favorite fighter of all time. But ironically enough, it wasn't watching fights that really got me invested. It was playing Fight Night. Fight Night Round 2. Fight Night Round 2. And for those of you who know, that game was great. Oh, brother, the haymakers that you could just spam, the ability you could change all your blocks at the same time. And if you caught somebody with a block, you would if you parried a block perfectly, they would be open, and then you would catch them with the haymaker, and then if they got knocked out, you could punch them up until they finally went down to the ground, and the ref wouldn't step in. Oh my gosh, it was incredible. I hate that I gave that game up. Doggone it. I hate that I gave that game up. But regardless of which, that was the fight that got me into it. But I was only into the video games. Never got big into the boxing sport. It wasn't until Mayweather and Floyd, or Mayweather and Pacquiao, that was the first kind of big event that was kind of too big to miss. One of my friends had it. One of my older friends had it. And all the family friends, had it. Went over to see it. And I was excited. I was like, oh, I can't believe he's doing this, that, and the third, blah, 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 all this stuff. And that was the first thing that really got me kind of invested in it. More and more, slowly but surely, got into the sport of boxing. And then, boom, started studying film, looking at the legends of the past. Bing, bang, boom. Found myself in college. Another big fight takes place. I'm all for it. I'm all waiting to see it. Conor McGregor versus Floyd. But at that point in time, now I'm a little more seasoned. And now people coming to me talking about boxing advice. Got to see Pacquiao versus Adrian Broner. Got to see a bunch of fights. Was ended up streaming. And then that's when, after Pacquiao Broner, that's when I got fully invested. Got into it. Streamed Tyson Fury versus Wilder in the big screen in the auditorium that we had at school. That I don't think you were supposed to use without a permit, but I did it anyway. And I did that for all 4 years of college. And I just became an avid fan. It was incredible. I loved it. And that was my delving into the world of boxing. And ever since then, became an avid fan. But listen, Joe got hurt. He was willing to go all night with Foreman. He had to be stopped. He would have kept on getting up. It was just tailor-made style to fight against the likes of Foreman. And I hate it. Like, it's still tough. Like, watching that fight is like, oh my gosh, I can't stand it. But George Foreman is one of my favorite fighters of all time. Because of his ability, again, people say he was just a brawler. That man was a technical genius in both aspects of his career, early and late. It was incredible. There's a reason why nobody could touch that cat outside of Ali and Ron Lyle in terms of cracking and hurting him. Because he lost afterwards, understandable. But we're talking about like the prime for prime, before he kind of lost himself a little bit. Internally, after that loss to Ali kind of affected him, it was like, brother, menace, monster. Could frame you up, could push you and get you where you want to go. Had that mummy guard, wasn't just a guard. That jab was incredible. Learned from Sonny Liston in the second half of his career. Learned from Archie Moore. If he had the tutelage of Archie Moore during his teachings of Sonny Liston, and wasn't just full hung like, I'm a monster, I'm gonna come get you, which he was still technical in that monstrous type ability. Oh my gosh. he would have been phenomenal. The seasoned experience of what he turned into when he was 45, that type of experience, if he was younger in 25, I dare say he may never been beaten. It's stupid. It's stupid watching that brother fight, but I love it. I love it, absolutely. And Joe Frazier got the greatest left hook in boxing history and some of the best head movement that the sport has seen. Not just the heavyweight division. The sport has seen. His head movement was so rhythmic when he was making Ali look like a fool when he fought him all 3 times when it comes to making the miss. That's why those fights was so exciting, because he was able to walk through and walk to Ali without also being touched and forced Ali to be like, my gosh, that speed is like, I'm working. That's why they both fought nearly to death against each other in that last fight. They lost something from themselves. It was incredible. And it's just phenomenal. I love it. So I'm a major boxing fan. Not just major. Major. That's good to see, bro. It's not a whole lot of us boxing fans out here. And you know what? There are. It's just a lot of people lost interest. A lot of people just lost interest in the sport. And it's not because that they didn't want to. It's because the sport alienated themselves from the fans. Money got too much expensive. Fights weren't worth it. The big stars weren't fighting on a constant basis. Everything was indeed bad. It was. And I think we talked about it on past shows that you can go back and look at if you want to, that we discussed exactly why this stigma of boxing isn't important came to be. It's all because boxing essentially shot itself in the foot, literally. But now, like you say, it's better than ever. It started in 2023 when we had the likes of Inoue, Crawford, and a couple other people become undisputed and legitimately make major fights like Tank versus Ryan Garcia. And for that whole year, all of a sudden, it was left, right, and center. We getting fights that we didn't expect at all. That were like, I'm surprised this is happening now. And then from 2024 to now, especially this year, oh shoot, this year, looking to be already one of the best fighting years we've seen of the decade. Not just of this year, not just of the 5 years, of the decade. We already got the best fighting card of the decade with Bivol versus Beterbiev happening next week. My gosh, next week, after what we just witnessed right now, this fight card on ESPN, which is great. It's all good. It's all phenomenal. But we're getting ready to see the fight happen. Speaking of fight cards, let's get into this main event. Oh, it's time. Yes, indeed. Let's get busy. Let's get privy. Let's get excited. We are here late in the day, almost 12 o'clock, and we just as spry as we were when we got on here at 5 p.m. Ain't lost no fervor. Ain't lost no fire. Hiccups are gone, and we ready to call a fight, aren't we? Let's jump right into it. Let's make it happen. Let's get this action going, and let's do it. Round 1 of this championship fight for the WBO Lightweight Championship. We got Keyshawn Davis versus... Hey! Yo, what happened? Yo! What's going on? Hold on. Wait a minute. Did you conk out? Brother, no. No way. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. Technical difficulties. The app just closed on its own. I don't know what just happened. I'm still here. Somebody do a play-by-play. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. I'm pulling it back up right now. My goodness, we were all ready to go. I'm assuming Keyshawn Davis is winning. I'm assuming Keyshawn Davis, it's a slow, methodical affair a little bit. Some feeling out process. Keyshawn Davis landing some jabs, trying to slip, getting used to and adjusted to the level of Berinchyk and his movement and his awkward nature. I'm assuming that they've already gotten into the clinch and they are, or they are not even biding their time. They are indeed kind of, how do we say, on doing a little bit of infighting, but nothing spectacular. Both still trying to be safe and be effective. I'm assuming, as I can't see what's going on. But now I got the fight back on right now. Here we go. Okay, my gosh, I don't know what just happened, but we're still here. We back. Keyshawn Davis was shot to the body. 151 left in the round. Again, I'm so sorry. Stream went out, but we good round. Keyshawn Davis standing his ground again, like, hey, I ain't too far gone. They're trading jabs with each other. Berinchyk trying to go to the body. Berinchyk is indeed looking to be safe from that power, but Keyshawn Davis is going downstairs. Absolutely. Keyshawn Davis got roughly 2.5-inch reach. Oh, gosh, I didn't realize that. I told you Keyshawn Davis, for this division, he's a big kid. That brother is a big cat for this division, not just from power, but from his ability, just size as a whole. Oh, shoving. Berinchyk around the ring. My goodness. Minute and 10 left in the round thus far. Going to, here we go, 1 minute left in the round. Keyshawn Davis using head movement, being hard to hit. Again, I never like a fighter fighting with his hands down, leaning back, but still using angles, getting under the body of Berinchyk and turning him, constantly making Berinchyk have to reset. That is good. Big overhand right that misses by Berinchyk. Going through again, another flurry by Berinchyk that misses. Keyshawn Davis is being poised with the aggression and lunging ability that Berinchyk is using. I'm telling you, it's going to be, Berinchyk going to make this, oh, good counter. 10 seconds left in round 1. Keyshawn Davis, he's handling stuff pretty well. Yep, and it's rough and tumble. Round ends, and I'm telling you, look, for those of you who are here, understand this. Keyshawn is about to be in a very frustrating fight. It's about to be very frustrating. It's not going to be a situation where Keyshawn is going to box, and just outclass him and then knock him out. Berinchyk going to make this incredibly fun. I mean livid when it comes to the life of Keyshawn Davis in this fight. He is going to make Keyshawn have to really work to get this win. He's going to be annoying. He's going to be incredibly frustrating. He's going to constantly clinch up. He's going to make Keyshawn Davis try to get out of his game. He's going to try to get under his skin. I guarantee it in this fight. And if Keyshawn Davis can keep his composure and fight through the clinch, not just out of the clinch, but fight through the clinch, which is an art form in and of itself that we've seen the likes of David Benavidez do. Oh, he's got more than enough to knock out the likes of Berinchyk. But if Berinchyk can keep on get under his skin and make Davis get out of his game, get out of his comfort zone, get out of who Keyshawn is as a fighter, he can pull this out. He can retain his title. But let's see, round 2 going underway. 2:52 left to start the round. Absolutely. Keyshawn with a good check hook as Berinchyk tries to come in. Keyshawn now standing his ground, being more deliberate, planting his feet. Look, he's still ready to move. Don't get me wrong. But good straight right that just grazes top of Berinchyk. And the Berinchyk is clinching again. Did I not tell you? Berinchyk is going to make Keyshawn frustrated by constantly trying to clinch. Oh, Berinchyk, excuse me. I don't know why I'm saying Berinchyk. Berinchyk. My apologies for mispronouncing his name. Keyshawn with that 2-inch reach advantage. Can he implement that jab to be able to set up some stuff? Even a jab to the body. The stab jab to make Berinchyk not be able to really just close that space so quickly and have just the luxury to be able to clinch and make this a dirty fight. Again, another clinch. Like I told you all, I'm telling you all, that's what's going to happen. It's going to be like this all night long. And eventually, the ref's going to have to do something eventually to stop this clinching. But Berinchyk doing it to be frustrated. He's intentional with being frustrated. See? Look what I tell you. He's going to be as annoying as can be. He's going to be annoying as can be. I have to go Berinchyk versus Davis. Still going through, again, Davis in another clinch. It's only been round 2. This round might be a hard fight to score because ain't nobody really doing anything. Because Keyshawn, they're good, a small left hook. And then they're getting dirty. And then this is where the tactics start to start. Good 1-2 by Keyshawn Davis, lunging it. Big hook. Good uppercut. He's trying to frame off of Berinchyk to be able to throw that uppercut on the inside. That's what he wants. He wants that right hand. If he can get it, that's great. If he can land it to the body, that might be even better. Going through, 29 seconds left. Good uppercut by Keyshawn Davis. Berinchyk again, clinching, holding up. Making this a sloppy fight, making this a frustrating fight, trying to get Keyshawn Davis off of his game. That's the game plan right now. Keyshawn essentially pushes, fighting away from the clinches. That's good. That's really good. Fighting out of the clinch, fighting away from the clinch. Now getting a little bit better at being able to mitigate Berinchy's ability to clinch up. As the round is, again, round's over. Berinchy's talking. We expected this from Berinchyk. This ain't no surprise. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new at all when it comes to the likes of Berinchyk. We've seen this. We know this. This is, in fact, him. Let's not get that twisted in the slightest. Let's not. This is him, absolutely. It's going to be most likely, watch, I promise you, for the first 3 rounds, or for the first, 4 rounds, Berinchyk is going to clinch up and continue to be an annoying wasp, an annoying mosquito. Not punching, but just frustrating. Getting Keyshawn goading Keyshawn, to make his own mistakes. Then utilizing his boxing to capitalize on such. He's not looking for a knockout. He's looking to win off of you getting out of your game plan. That's what we're seeing from Berinchyk. And most likely what we're going to see from Keyshawn. And we can't wait to see it. But now, round 3 is underway in this championship affair. Keyshawn Davis versus Berinchyk for the WBO Lightweight Championship of the World. Keyshawn Davis with 2 straight right hands, back to back to back. Going up against, trying to land. Big hook by Keyshawn Davis that misses. Berinchyk again, just clinching up and holding on. Trying to frustrate, trying to tire, trying to big hook. Big hook by Keyshawn. Big, huge hook by Keyshawn. Oh my gosh. And Berinchyk goes down. He might have tripped accidentally, or it might have been that he actually got caught. But either way, now Keyshawn Davis is going to look for blood. Keyshawn Davis now most likely is going to look to really set the hurt. Use his physical capabilities. Berinchyk again clenches up. I would love to see how clean that shot landed. And if it was the feet got tied and the shot landed, or if the shot landed and the feet just buckled. We'd love to see that, but regardless of which, Keyshawn Davis has earned a 10-8 knockdown, early lead in this fight. Trying to land an uppercut. He's trying to end it right now. He's looking for the shot. He's looking to make Berinchyk go to the canvas. He's looking to make it happen. Absolutely. Jab to the body, straight right that just misses by Keyshawn Davis. Might be good for him to throw a straight right and then a check hook that might catch the likes of Berinchyk. Or even throw that straight right down the pipe. Because Berinchyk keeps trying to go on the inside. If he can, when he runs in, run him into a right hand. Immediately. Good job. Big hook to the body. Double jab into a big hook that misses wildly by Keyshawn Davis. Minute 14 left in round 3 of this championship fight. Keyshawn has scored a knockdown in this fight. And he's looking to go for the kill. He's slowed down a little bit, but he's still looking for that perfect shot. Good shot to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Good jab by Keyshawn Davis. Good straight right by Keyshawn Davis. Berinchyk gets out the way. Keyshawn Davis now stalking. Berinchyk ain't clinching no more because now he understands, or now the power is coming at him. Well, as I say that, he then goes and clinches up, trying to force Keyshawn to essentially stop the momentum and to make it so that we see Keyshawn Davis, again, get frustrated. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get him frustrated. I guarantee he's trying to get him frustrated. Fighting inside the pocket, making Berinchyk miss without moving at all. Good jab by Davis. Hook by Davis that misses. Jab to the body, good straight right to the head by Davis. And again, Berinchyk clinches up. Oh, it is going to be a dire situation. It's looking dire right now. Good shot by Berinchyk, but still hasn't faced him fully. Good 4-punch combination by Keyshawn Davis on the inside. Changing angles. Big right hand that misses by Keyshawn Davis. Big hook on the inside by Davis that misses. Big shot by Berinchyk that lands. And the round is over. Some big action as the round goes into its last couple seconds. And now the round is over. Talk about now Keyshawn is getting more comfortable. Now Keyshawn Davis is starting to get privy to the clinching mentality that Berinchyk is bringing to the table. He's already knocked him down with the body shot. And again, I would love to see. Let's see how that knockdown was. Yeah, he called him clean. He called him clean. He called him clean on the liver. Oh, shoot. Clean shot, clean hook right on the liver as Berinchyk was ducking down. And it was, Berinchyk popping up after that is impressive. But no, it wasn't. He got pushed. He got punched. That punch put him down. Oh, yes, it did. Now Keyshawn Davis is on a roll. He has got momentum on his side with the ability to now score. And he's also, Berinchyk got some blood coming out of his nose as well. And he's also already bruised and scuffed up under, I believe, his right eye. So, early success for Keyshawn. That 7th round knockout may come in actuality. It could come sooner rather than later as we go in to round, was this 4? Round 4? Round 4. 3 minutes into round 4. It's going to be 2:51 left in round 4 of this 12 round affair for the WBO lightweight championship of the world. Big hook by Berinchyk that just completely misses. Keyshawn Davis feints, gets him. Keyshawn Davis, big hook, looking to go. That bloody nose of Berinchyk is really starting to bleed now. Good hook, good lead hook by Keyshawn that lands. Another jab that just ramrods the face of Berinchyk. Another straight right hand that catches him. Ooh, right hand that catches him, that buckles him a little bit on the side of Keyshawn Davis. Or excuse me, Keyshawn buckled slightly Berinchyk with a straight right of his own. Going through. Berinchyk, another uppercut that misses by Keyshawn Davis. Straight right that misses. Oh, almost lands a check hook by Davis. Good straight right hand by Davis. That almost doubles over the likes of Berinchyk. And Berinchyk clenches up after throwing a hook to the body. Berinchyk has to watch it. He's got to watch it. The more he clenches, the more the ref could take away a point in the near future. Going through and looking up 135 left in round 4 of this 12-round affair. Keyshawn Davis has already scored a knockdown. Good hook on the inside. Good hook to the body by Keyshawn Davis. Yet again. Oh my gosh. We got some problems. It's about to be over. It's over. Keyshawn Davis with a 4th round KO gets his WBO championship in dominating fashion. This is exactly what we wanted. This is what we asked for. This was everything that we wanted to see from the likes of Keyshawn Davis. Win in dominating fashion. My word, my goodness, it is official. Keyshawn Davis is the new WBO lightweight champion of the world, a full champion, a world champion. And now he did it in less than 7 rounds. He did it in less than 5. That brother did it in 4. Talk about devastation. Talk about utter destruction. Talk about against an incredibly savvy and incredibly frustrating Berinchyk with the driving force of all the stuff that's happened outside of the sport of boxing with this whole situation with Berinchyk and Keyshawn Davis. Now he sets himself up. Now we are no longer in a reality that is just what's it called? A potential. This is real. It's no longer a hypothetical situation. Tank and Davis is now a real opportunity with this type of destructive performance, with this type of dominating performance, with this type of fast finish, with a shot downstairs, 2 shots that put him in the dirt, both to the body. And it looked like he was great. It looked like he grazed the brother. What was it? Landed the hook to the head. That was clean. That was clean. Oh my gosh. That was dirty. Hook to the head that lands. Ducks under a hook by Berinchyk. Double hook and just a mean left hook to the body that just debilitates the likes of Keyshawn Davis. And it's over, and we have a new lightweight champion of the world. Now the WBO champion Keyshawn Davis. And like we said, he needed to win in dominating fashion. He needed to win with eyes on him. He needed to win with everybody having a legitimate wow type of performance. This was that type of performance. In a fight that looked like it wasn't going to be there. In a fight that genuinely what looked like to be as frustrating as could be. Berinchyk clinching up. Berinchyk not providing any level of real offensive capabilities. Berinchyk making this a very frustrating affair. Doing, to quote Showbiz the Adult, for those of you who watch his channel, doing the Devin Haney, but in this situation, not fighting all the big dogs, but clinching up continually all night long and not giving any real level of resistance. Now, we get to see Keyshawn Davis take what looks to be a complete and utter dumpster fire of a fight and turn it into a marquee main event type situation. And the new WBO lightweight champion of the world. There's a new king in town. There's a new face in the division. There's a new threat to be had. And there's a new, I'm not going to call him a boogeyman, but there is a new, it's not even a rising star. There is a new face that runs the place, that owns one of the 4 belts in the division. And it is Keyshawn Davis. Oh, this brother's bad. Oh, this brother's real. We said he was going to be a champion. We said he was going to be a monster. We said he was going to inevitably get the opportunity to reach the heights of the division. And sooner rather than later, the brother did it. Did we not say that Berinchyk wasn't going to be able to take the power? Did we not say that Berinchyk wasn't going to be able to take the authoritative nature? Did we not say that Keyshawn Davis knocking out Lemos speaks to a very dire situation for the likes of Berinchyk, who doesn't have as much durability, though he is incredibly durable, who is not nearly as big as the likes of Lemos, who came into that fight 168 pounds. Came into the fight as if he was fighting Canelo Alvarez. Oh, yeah. This is impressive. And Tank, now Keyshawn's undeniable. Let's be perfectly honest. Keyshawn is no longer just a name that ain't nothing that you can just overlook. He's got a belt. He's got power. He's got talent. He's got ability. He's got IQ. He's got adaptability. He's got speed. He's got size. He's got length. He's got reach. He's got some durability. He's got an IQ, and he has a hunger. And now he's got a belt at his disposal. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? If anybody watched, what was it? What was it? Shoot. That song reference comes from what was that series called? Dang it! Shoot! What was that series called? What was it? The buddy that played the Nazi for with Orlando what is Orlando Jones, who played a Nazi on that show. They got stripped from the airways because it was too quote unquote politically charged with rhetoric, because it talked about the slavery of African Americans and all that stuff. What was that show called? Doggone it, I can't think of it. But that's where that comes from. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're saying, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, Tank? How you gonna respond? What's gonna be your response? How you gonna go and make this work? Who are you gonna face now that there is no longer it's not just Tio, it's not just Crawford, it's not just the likes of Richardson Hitchens. There is a new name that indeed is running through the place that everybody's gonna be talking about. Everybody's gonna be looking and saying, how you gonna respond? That's gonna be what we say. Yeah, this is a performance that's gonna have everybody in the boxing world up in arms to say, yo, there's a man right here waiting to see what you're gonna do. Are we in the extra rounds overtime section? Well, with this performance, now that we're here, we might as well do it, should we not? We might as well go on and make this what we do best. This is still a show as much as it is a live commentary. So because that's the case, hey, we might as well get it started. Let me get the banner up right now to make it happen so we can make sure we get everybody in tune. Chat. What? Chat whatever you want now, I believe. Did I spell it right? I spelled it right. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're new here, what we do on this show, once we get the main stuff out the way, it's time for you to shine, because it is now the championship rounds. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. It is time. This is the championship rounds. Whatever you want to discuss, you can have your say in the matter. Whatever you want to talk about, reactions to this performance, reactions to this fight. Oh, real quick, let me see what Keyshawn Davis has to say as we are in the championship rounds. He did say it was going to be a body shot, and he called it. And we're going to see. We're in the championship round, so real quick, let me listen to what Keyshawn has to say, because it's important, because I need to see what his next move is going to be and who he's going to call out. And then we'll jump right into all of these comments and questions that you all have. Go on and put them in the chat right now. Oh, his family's in the crowd. See, that's great. That's phenomenal. I'm sorry, I had to get something to drink, but yeah, no, that's great. That's incredible. I'm telling you, now that he's here. Here we go. Who's next? Who's going to fight now? Call him out. Call him out. What you do? Call him out. Don't be vague. Be real. Oh, this is what the T from Lopez thing. Give me one. Oh yeah, we get ready to answer your question. Let me hear what the press conference is, or what he's saying, so I can. Cause I was talking about the TO thing and what's next. Okay, so now with the messaging of thanking God and with their mental health, all of which is phenomenal. Now we can jump into the action. We can jump into real quick. Everything, not even real quick. We got some time. Again, like we said, it is a championship round. So let's jump into it, shall we? Talk about everything else outside and inside of boxing. I'll get to your question, but real quick, let me touch on this. I really wish he had called out the likes of a Tank or named the two 135-pound champions that were in the division. He said he's got two people that he wants to fight. Make it happen. You are now in position to say, yo, I'm here. Let's go. Let's do what we got to do and make this indeed great. Get in the ring. I get all the superlatives. I get some stuff doing keep tight to your chest, but at some point in time, especially now, it was like, so what did Keyshawn say? So Keyshawn was saying that essentially whoever's got the guts, the cojones to want to step in the ring with me, go on and do it. There are two 135 champions that I would love to get in the ring with, but if they got the guts to get in the ring with me, then send the contract and make it happen. So still didn't name anybody by name, simply was vague. Now, you do what you do, but regardless of which, I would wish that at this stage, with all the noise that we now see with what we want for competitive fights and with what we know we need to have, and with especially one of whom we know who you are talking about, go on ahead and call him out, because time is winding up for one of those names, which is Gervonta Davis. It's Gervonta and Andy Cruz as well. Most likely those are the two names, Andy Cruz and Tank. Because Andy Cruz been calling him out, Tank been calling him out. I believe it. Is Andy Cruz a champion? Let me make sure I got that validated. Is Andy Cruz a champion at 135, or is he just undefeated? Let me just make sure. Let me go to Box Rec right now. Box Rec right now. And he's suspended by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Okay. So yeah. So Keyshawn, yeah, so here we go. So Andy Cruz is not one of the champions. So he's not one of the names that Keyshawn was talking about. Now, Andy Cruz may still want to get in the ring, but currently banned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. How long that ban is going to last, I'm not sure. But regardless of which, he's still got to get into a position to be in the rankings, to become a mandatory, to get a fight with the likes of Keyshawn Davis or any champion for that matter. So just for a teachable moment to help expound on this whole situation. Now when it comes to Tank Davis, this is a situation where Tank is all talk. Understandable. We've talked about that multiple times. We want to see him in the ring with killers, but he hasn't gotten in the ring with killers. He's got an opportunity now to call out a killer. He is, let's not forget, he was given a champion at 135, I believe the WBA belt, and has been he is the whole champion at 135. Not just one of the biggest stars, but actually has a legitimate title to his name that he beat and defended against the likes of Frank Martin. Yes, it was Frank Martin. Now defending that title for a second time against the likes of Lamont Roach, which we see will be a legitimate knockout. If this was indeed the road that Tank would go down, Keyshawn would be the perfect opportunity to go and unify. It would. I would love to see it. I would need to see it. Why that fight isn't already happening, I don't know, because it's the most immediate opportunity. Floyd Schofield and Shakur Stevenson, they're already locked up with each other. Depending on who wins that fight, we could potentially see Shakur face off against the likes of Tank if we see Tank win, or if Floyd Schofield wins, shoot, let's not put that out of perspective that we can see Tank fight Floyd, and that's the man that he calls out in March. But we assume for what Tank has been saying about what he's going to do with this call out, it's going to be a big name. It's going to be somebody that has something to offer, something that they have to risk and that he will have to risk from a talent and skill set standpoint. We want to say it's Shakur. We want to say it's Teofimo Lopez. Want to say it's the likes of now Keyshawn Davis. And throw in a Richardson Hitchens just because, hey, he's a champion, just got a belt, thinks he's all that in a bag of chips, and moving up to 140 is that minimum what everybody wants Tank to do. So that would be the easiest fight to take from the standpoint of who do we think would win. Or even a Devin Haney, which he talked about, he like we talked about earlier in the show, he knocked down due to him seeing Devin Haney as Turkey Al Sheikh's guy. Hence, he didn't trust going over there and winning because he felt that if he didn't get knocked out, he would lose automatically, which we have seen as a track record for all the fighters under Turkey Al Sheikh who are either his main favorites or not. You get put in the ring, you're going to get tested. Don't matter who. Doesn't matter who at all. He does not care. He may support you. You may be one of his favorite fighters, but if you lose, you lose. And for the most part, the judging has not been corrupt, and everything's been on the up and up, and the right man has won every single time. So no, that shouldn't be a concern. Hence, Tank, for many people's eyes, ducked the opportunity to fight the likes of Devin Haney, which I can't believe I'm saying this, lines up with what Bill Haney was saying about the whole situation, which, again, I can't believe I'm saying. But regardless of which, Tank is all talk. Tank can be great. If Tank fought Keyshawn Davis with a belt, it would be phenomenal. And the current 4 champions that you see on the screen, Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, and Vasily Lomachenko. Lomachenko's a champion in recess at this point in time. Potentially will come back. Shakur is a fight. Most likely, he's talking about he wants to fight Shakur and he wants to fight Tank. Unless he said he didn't want to fight Shakur. Unless he was the one that said he'll never fight Shakur because Shakur was there for him. Then that's the case. Then it's Tank and Lomachenko. And Tank's the main guy. Tank's the main guy. And if Tank did take this fight, it would be great. It will be money. It will be box office. Both of them can talk. Both of them can sell. Everybody's got legitimate. If anybody was as physically capable to give Tank a run for his money within 135, that's not at 140, it would be either Shakur Stevenson or Devin, or not Devin Haney, or Keyshawn Davis. And so we're looking and we're saying, you're all talk. Yeah. But what you've talked about recently, you want to make something happen by the end of your career, at minimum. That's the talk. And so because that's the talk, like we always say on the show, hold fighters' feet to the fire. If you're about that life, then be about that life. If you're about the smoke, be about the smoke. If you want it, come and get it. If you want some, come get some. No question in my mind. To quote John Cena, who's on his retirement tour. Sadly, I'm going to be there every step of the way to make sure I don't witness the end of his career. Or to make sure I do witness the end of one of the greatest wrestlers in history. But that's neither here nor there. That's a whole nother conversation. But when it comes to Tank, if you want what we think you want, if you say you want to be about that life, you best better call out Keyshawn Davis, or you best better move up to 140. There's only 6 names that you can call, potentially less. Tio, Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Hopefully I didn't say Tio twice. But those 6 and or 5 are the only names that are accepted or moving up to 147 outright. And all of a sudden, hey, if we're going to go big, go home. Boots, let me see you. That'll be the 6th name, Boots. At 147, we're going out with the bang. Let's see what you got. Outside of that, no other name is applicable. No other name should be talked about. No other name should be uttered from your lips. Anything less is a duck in a bum. Or it will be the case. You're now at a crossroads where everybody that you want to fight everybody that should want to fight you is at an unavoidable situation. All of them are either champions or have moved up. And they're looking better than ever. What you gonna do? That's what needs to happen. What you gonna do? And again, Jose, what's up with it? Thank you for tuning in. Glad that you're here. Absolutely. Thanks for tuning into the show. But I do have to disagree with this. I don't believe that boxing is dead. Because over the last 2 years, we've seen some of the best boxing that we've seen all day, like all year long. We have some of the best boxing years have just come within the last 2. Inoue's been dominant. Ben Rodriguez has been dominant. We got to see Tyson Fury versus Usyk twice. We got the first undisputed heavyweight champion in 25 years. We got the first undisputed male, two-time undisputed male in Terrence Crawford. Then followed that up with the likes of Naoya Inoue. And then we got 3 people undisputed in 1 year in Clarissa Shields. And then Usyk became the 4th person to become undisputed in 2 weight classes. He's the first heavyweight to become undisputed in 2 weight classes since Evander Holyfield. And is, again, the first undisputed champion in 25 years of boxing. It is indeed an incredible sight to see. We've gotten Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. We've gotten Tank versus Ryan Garcia. We've gotten Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. Are you kidding me? We've gotten so many quality affairs. AJ versus Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois versus Hergovich. Big Bang Jang versus Deontay Wilder. We've gotten the likes of, Justin Parker versus Deontay Wilder's getting ready to happen this. We're getting ready to have Shakur Stevenson versus Floyd Scoble. We got Navarrete versus Oscar Valdez. We got Nonito Donaire rematching the likes of Inoue. We got Inoue versus Tapalas, which was incredible. We've had so many good fights. Even the spectacle fights, like Ngannou versus Fury, my gosh, was actually good. We got Bivol versus Beterbiev for undisputed. We got Bivol versus Beterbiev 2 happening. It's incredible to see. We got Benavidez getting ready to be mandatory for the undisputed light heavyweight title. We got David Benavidez versus David Morrell. We got David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. We got David Benavidez versus Boo Boo Andre. We've gotten every big name imaginable. They face off against somebody. The only person that's been a problem has been Canelo and Tank. Just about everybody else has been indeed on the up and up. And if you don't know, that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly understandable. Again, we don't chastise. We don't want to berate. We don't want you to critique and give any hate. No. There's a potential situation that you may not have known that all of this was happening. But genuinely, boxing's been some of the best it has ever been in its career. It's been some of the best that we have seen it's been some of the best that we've seen in a decade. Genuinely. The amount of stuff actually coming together let's not forget, we also got Canelo versus the likes of Bevo. We just throw that away. That was also within the span of this whole resurgence in boxing. It was slow, don't get me wrong, but it happened. So we're looking and we're saying, yeah, boxing isn't dead. It was dying. Oh, don't get me wrong. Oh, it was dying. It was dying bad. It was dying quick and fast. But thankfully, it's back on the up and up. Am I calling? No, I'm not going to be able to call the Golden Boy card tomorrow because of the fact that I'm gonna see. I got a whole crew planned to have a whole day to watch Captain America. A Brave New World. I believe it's Brave New World coming out, and we got a whole bunch of stuff planned. So I ain't gonna be able to see it and talk about it with you all, sadly. But we'll cover it. Or at least we'll cover everything that we talked about today. And I'll try to go and back and look at it after tomorrow. Indeed. It's going to be incredible. I can't wait to see it. Absolutely. But again, I don't want to be right, but it's going to be a situation where we are looking and we're saying boxing isn't dead. Boxing is a legitimate situation where it's exciting. And I can't wait to see it. And we're looking at the resurgence. And so I'm excited. But again, appreciate it, buddy. Preach, brother. Hey, what's the case? I appreciate you. Again, hopefully, Jose Chavez, this helps you out in terms of talking about this. Jake Paul is the face of boxing. Well, that's just a bold-faced lie. Again, he's a commodity because people want to see him knocked out, but he'll never fight an actual boxer. The very fact that he fought the likes of Tyson Fury is a spit in the face to the sport and to the icons like Mike Tyson and others that he represents. So I couldn't believe that. So I would never support him as a boxer. What he's done for the sport, getting women's boxing like Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, having them be able to be elevated and get more money than ever, helping to put more eyes on the sport, and having them put on some of the best trilogies that we've seen in the history of women's boxing, dare I say in boxing as a whole. Love that. No question. The effect, the residual effect, has gotten more people exposed to the sport than ever before. We respect that. But I don't respect him as a boxer. We'll never. I will never. Because he isn't doing anything. And we know that. So, I don't care. I want Amanda Serrano to be successful. I want everybody under MVP that is an actual boxer to flourish and thrive. But Jake Paul, hope he crashes and burns as a boxer. No question about it. No question. Only fight I want to see is Canelo versus Benavidez Beard. Understandable. Love it. That's the fight I want to see too. That's the main fight I want. That's the biggest fight I want to see, bar none. With everything, with all the other fights that I wanted to see actually happening, outside of only a couple, this is the biggest fight I want to see. But the solace is, even though we don't get that, at least right now, we get the likes of Canelo versus Crawford. And as another fight on the palette, that ain't bad. Because the historical context is going to be indeed incredible. So I'm excited to see it. But listen, Captain America is boring. Oh, that's what some people may say. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Are we still here? Are we back? Are we back? Let me make sure. Hold on. I thought I lost y'all for a second. Are we still here? Real quick. Are we still? I got scared. I thought the screen went off for a second. But Crawford is just a money grab. What? For okay, so we're still here. Crawford's not a money grab. Crawford, again, well, the fight itself is money. But this is indeed a situation that there is still enough history behind it, that this isn't just a fluke cash grab. Yes, for Canelo, does it look like a fight that would be a no-brainer to take? Absolutely. He already knocked out or beat Jermell Charlo at 147, but Jermell Charlo didn't try. Jermell Charlo didn't try at all. And you notice, he looked like a cub. He laid down and died. That's not going to be Crawford. And Crawford already is weighing in at 186 right now. Is bulking smartly down to 165. 168, excuse me. So, from a size perspective, he could actually do it. And it's going to be a situation where, hey, and he could pull this off. And if he does pull this off, this would be the equivalent of if Roy Jones Jr. moved up to heavyweight and instead of fighting John Ruiz, fought Lennox Lewis for his title. If Crawford pulls this off, it would be one of the greatest feats that we have seen in boxing history. No tune-up, immediately move up, and fight the best 168-pounder, bar none, in his prime, while he's still in his prime, who has reigned over the division and is one of the greatest boxers, not just of today, not just currently pound for pound, but in the history of the sport. Regardless of how you feel about him now, it's going to be incredible. It's going to be good. And again, he may not pull off anything. No question. Understand. He could get completely destroyed. But like I've said before on this show, and you can go look at my shorts or past shows if you would like to come on the channel. And also, hopefully, you left a like on the stream. And subscribe if you would. But if anybody in the world coming up to a weight class was able to beat Canelo, there is nobody that I would say that could be successful at that except for the likes of Crawford. None. Not one. There's not a soul that's currently constructed. There's not a soul that could do it, that would have faith in, outside of Terrence Crawford. He's the only believable and legitimate thing where if this fight was to take place, and it is taking place in September, my birthday month, hey, he will be the only brother that could do it. I cannot accept Falcon or Bucky as true contenders. Really. Now, we understand favorites. Everybody loves Steve Rogers, no question. Bucky Barnes probably was never going to get it, even though it would make sense that he would be okay. They were best friends. Too much turmoil that he's been through in his, both in the comics and in the movies. That he wouldn't. It would be like, that's too much. But Falcon, both in the comics and I think in the MCU, it makes sense. The mentor was passed. They both became close, incredibly close, holding up the standards of not just America as a whole, quote unquote, but of the values of the Shield itself. That Steve Rogers, he wouldn't just give it to anybody. Now, am I a fan of Anthony Mackie? That's a whole nother question. Yeah, maybe it was a different brother playing Captain Falcon. I wouldn't have an issue. But Anthony Mackie, I think I've said this to my own friends, but he just looks like he's got that it's something about him. It just he just looks sneaky. I think it's just his face. He's a great actor. Don't get me wrong. Phenomenal actor. I've seen him in other stuff. Incredible. Some stuff I don't like, but either way, he's just not my favorite. But it just looks shady, don't you? Got a shady look about him. It looks like he's always up to something. You know that picture that you see on Twitter of when you thought somebody's capping and it's like it's Anthony Mackie just looking like slick and sly. Lips pinched in and everything's kind of looking up at the camera. It's like I don't like that. I don't like that. I think it's just you. I think it's. There's plenty of other people that could play Captain Falcon. Plenty of other actors, black actors that could have played Captain Falcon. No problem. I think it's just you specifically, Anthony Mackie. I just have an issue. That's a whole nother conversation. I mean, Anthony Mackie, I wouldn't say that. I don't think that's what we should be saying. I don't think he looks like that, but I'm like, see, I'm not the only one. He looks stinky. He looks sneaky. He looks shady. It's like it looks like he's looking like I know something you don't, and I ain't gonna tell you. But you better hope you find out quick. It's like he's always got a secret, and it's just it's something. But that's just my personal preference. But again, Buster Kate, you asked something earlier about the Jey Uso versus Gunther, the right choice for WrestleMania. Now I've heard a lot of stuff about this in the wrestling world. Again, I'm a wrestling fan. I'm not going to cap. I love wrestling, and with Gunther being one of my favorite wrestlers in today, and quickly going to turn into one of my favorites of all time. I love the no-nonsense approach, the technical ability. He can finish you with a powerbomb, with submissions, with a sleeper hold. Will go to war with you. His chops are incredible. It's going to be as iconic as the likes of Ric Flair, or at least up to that standard. Nobody chops like that, but nobody wrestles like that, but it's a technical specimen. Can have a match with anybody, and I do mean anybody. But when it comes to a situation that we see with Gunther and Jey Uso, hey, Jey is one of the hottest talents in the world right now in wrestling. This man's got people saying run it back just on his intro, like eating up airtime just to go and do the yeet chant over and over again. That's it. They love him. He's hotter than grease. He's hotter than fire. That man, like I'm telling you, it's insane. But when it comes to looking at him versus Gunther, do I think Gunther's going to win? Absolutely. Well, actually, hold on, wait a minute. Gunther might actually lose. Gunther might actually lose at WrestleMania. I'm down with the match, sure. Now, I wish Gunther was posed a little more, not just as a dominant champion, but as like, how do we say, towering above? If you followed him when he was in the UK and when he was Walter, there was a different air apparent about him. Like, if he walked into the room, it was like, oh, shoot. He still got that aura now. But I don't think it's just to the same degree. But again, it's a different character, kind of, evolving into himself. Understandable. But that is something that I would love to see Gunther have more at his disposal, depending on with who he fights. Absolutely. Make him more, build him. He's already looking like a god in wrestling. Make him even more feared. Because I think he should be on the close to the level of Roman in terms of when he steps into the room, all respect should be given. And like, you're not going up against your average wrestler anymore. I want that. He ain't there yet. But I'm not saying he's a bigger star than Roman. No, he will never be. At least at this point in time. Roman's Roman. But when it comes to the level of like, like who's a wrestler? Who's a wrestler that was like you walk in with him and it's just a different breed? It feels completely different. It feels like you're walking into, this is a whole new realm of wrestling. That if you step in these ropes, are you really prepared? That's what I feel like Gunther should be booked as. And he's not there yet, but he can be. But with all that being said, I can be wrong. I can hate that. I can hate that he's not there yet. But like I saw announced, he's at a point where, if Jey Uso beats him, rocket to the moon already. And he's already one of the biggest stars. Selling out shirts, their best selling prospect in terms of merchandise. Everybody loves him. Celebrities adore him. Is rocking with everybody. And I really think that he's going to beat him. I think the time is right that Jey Uso beats him. Gave him a classic, almost beat him on Saturday Night Main Event. Now getting at WrestleMania, getting on the biggest stage. When Gunther's only been pinned, I believe, twice in his run on the main roster. Looking like an outright insurmountable opposition. Gunther might actually pull it off. Now, would I book him to do it? No. I'd have Gunther win. But if there was any time to pull the trigger, especially since they made the decision, we doing it. Jey Uso, you're as close to the top of the mountain as you're going to get. Let's see if you can make it happen. Pull the trigger. See what you can do. Because I think Gunther will be fine if he does lose the belt. Because then he can go after the WWE World Championship. And that, I can't wait to see what that's going to be. Oh, that's going to be, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. That's going to be really, really good. And so, Loki, the type, he looked like the type of brother who would be messing on Malcolm X. You know what? Again, shady in all facets. Eddie Guerrera was the last goat. Eddie Guerrera was a GOAT, no question about it. Eddie Guerrera is one of the greatest Mexican. Let me rephrase that. Eddie Guerrera was one of the greatest wrestlers in the history of the sport. As a technician, as a workman. Could go 50 minutes, could go 30 minutes, could go and genuinely do with the greatest of ease. Rock with everybody, rock with anybody. Make it so, life was easy. With the likes of, life was easy with Eddie. Because you could put him in the ring with anybody. And he made him look like a star. And he himself was a star. Brother, if he didn't die, oh my gosh, he'd still be wrestling today. He would still be wrestling today. He would still be wrestling today. The storyline with Dominic Mysterio, Rey Mysterio, and Eddie Guerrero today, because I have no doubt Eddie, if he was still living, would be wrestling hand in hand with Rey Mysterio. Oh gosh, talk about cinema, just utter cinema. If that didn't, oh my, the storylines that he could take, both of them tagging together. Eddie and Dom winning the world title. Eddie, you saw Eddie versus Brock. And yeah, Brock's got some stuff coming up that was like, a little bit, There's the reason why he's on the reps. But Eddie versus Brock was top tier. Eddie versus Booker T. What Eddie versus Booker versus The Undertaker was top tier. Eddie versus Kurt Angle. Oh, utter insanity. Eddie in WCW. versus Ray Phoenix Jr. I believe it was it Ray Mysterio Jr. when he's wearing all purple? Incredible. Hoover 2 Guerrero, he was making Hoover 2 look great. His entire career is just littered with just quality left, right, and center. He is a beacon. One of the greatest in history, not just lucha libres, not just Mexican wrestlers. We're talking about in the history of this sport. He's one of the best we've ever seen. Period. And he would run lockstep with the wrestlers today. I'm telling you. Him and Ray could have more beef. Him and Ray could have teamed up today. Him and Dom could have teamed up today. They could have become a faction. It could have been part. It could have been Ray. It could have been Eddie. That was the leader of the LWO right now. Imagine that. Eddie Guerrero versus Bad Bunny. Eddie Guerrero versus the likes of what's his name? Damian Priest. Eddie Guerrero versus Damian Priest. Eddie Guerrero as the leader of the Judgment Day. He could work so many ways because he got so many facets to him. Yeah, oh man. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. Dang it. Now I'm mad. Now I'm sad. Dang it. I didn't realize, because with Ray doing all this good work now and looking like a dog, I'm like, it could have been great. It could have been great. And again, don't mention Bad Bunny. And no, I'm not being disrespectful. No. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm saying, if you weren't aware, or if you didn't know, or maybe if you didn't know, you may not have put it in the proper context. We got to see Bad Bunny wrestle for the first time against the likes of Damian Priest when Damian Priest was a heel, and it was indeed like you had your celebrity fights. Sure, you've had your type of situations where they come in and they do some stuff and then they leave. No problem. He came in and put on a legitimate, if you want to go with star ratings, 3.5 to 4 star. Incredible affair. That was one of the best matches of the night. Came back at the Royal Rumble and further did quality work. I'm not comparing him in talent, but I'm saying with what we see him do and what we see him do with other wrestlers, that would be a great and fun type of match to see. Because if he can do that with Damian Priest, and Damian Priest wasn't even full Damian that we see now, that would, it would be great. Oh yeah. Once again, if you didn't know, Bad Bunny legitimately went full into wrestling. I'm talking about full into wrestling. Had a street fight with Damian Priest. Had another street fight with Damian Priest. It went like 20 minutes. And it was I'm talking about like kendos, chairs. They used steps. People went through tables. Bad Bunny did a Canadian destroyer. He was doing not just frog splashes, but like Hurricane Rana DDTs. Tilt-a-whirl Hurricane Ranas. It was great. It was creative. It was fun. And he understood the business. It wasn't a situation where it was just somebody coming in and doing whatever. He was quality. He was quality against Damian Priest both times. He was quality against WrestleMania when he fought in the Royal Rumble. And it's like, no, he was good. I can't deny he was good. I can't deny he was good. Like I have to say, he was good. And you hate him. Oh no. Look, again, I'm not vouching. I'm simply going off of how they performed in the wrestling world. I don't know nothing about the outside stuff. You may love him, you may hate him. But the fact of the matter is, like he takes the wrestling like a fish out of water. I gotta say it. I gotta be real. He's good. Like he's really good. Like he is deceptively good. And I mean, look, I don't like Logan Paul. I don't like Logan Paul at all. As a person, he's terrible. He's been shady. He's just people. He still did that rug pull. He still ain't paid people for the whole crypto scam that he did. Still getting sued to now. Getting sued, I think, with Prime. Getting sued, I think, with Lunchables. All that stuff. But I'm telling you, that brother can work. You gotta wait. That cat can go inside the ring. You saw him at the Royal Rumble against Ricochet, pulling off a spot that I had never seen before. Both of them essentially colliding in the ring by jumping off the ropes across the ring from each other. It was incredible. Was the U.S. champion, put on great matches, like carried the belt, and it was like he's a great heel. We already hate him. As a wrestling character, we hate him even more. And then he can also, like, he can go. He can go. He can sell. He makes stuff believable. He's fluid. He doesn't get injured. He's also very safe inside the ring. He's like, he's good. I don't like him. As a person, I'm not saying I hate him, but I get why people do. I try not to hate people, but I don't like him because of what he's done. A lot of what he's done. Oh, it's bad. It's really bad. But buddy, that man, I gotta give props where respect is due. This is his business. Like, this is a business that if he got into this instead of boxing, shoot. My gosh. Oh, it could have been incredible. It could have been incredible. And so let's see. I'll give props to him if he can work like you said. Yeah, I'm like, go look up stuff. If you want to, go look up some of his matches. It's on YouTube. He's taking, like, I'm dead serious. He's had fights with LA Knight. He's had fights with Shinsuke Nakamura. He's had fights, I think, with Randy Orton. He's beefed with a lot of the big time, like, seasoned stars in wrestling. And he's held his own. I gotta give credit. But hey, yo, good night, my pie. What's up with you? How you doing? Oh man, I didn't know that you were going to sleep. Good night. Glad that you tuned in. Thank you for showing up to the Watch Report with me. Enjoy your night or morning, depending on where it is over in, I believe, India, where you are watching from. Or if you're traveling around, maybe you're not in India or wherever the case may be. Maybe you're over here in the States. Who knows? Regardless of which, good night or good morning. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hey, I want you to respond earlier. I could have gave you a big shout out, said what up, and all that stuff. Done all the interactions. Thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. And everybody that tuned into the show. Hey, I really do appreciate you all taking time out and joining in with me on this edition. We've been here roughly 6 hours, and everybody's been saying, hey, everybody's been saying something. Everybody seemed to have enjoyed the time. We got to see Keyshawn fight and win. We can't wait to see what this means for the future of not just the lightweight division, but beyond. We still have more fights to cover, more breakdowns to discuss, more things to go and truly open up to in the landscape of sports and boxing and beyond. And so I just appreciate it so much. Thank you all. Y'all made this show truly great. Y'all made this show truly spectacular. And I think this is still the championship rounds. I'll give it, I guess we'll go into, if we want to go 7 hours. It's ridiculous. If we want to go 7 hours, we can go 7 hours. And so we got, 20 minutes, 10 minutes? If anybody's got anything else to say, put it in the chat. We can have some conversations. We can talk more about wrestling. We talk more about video games. If anybody watched PlayStation, the state of play for PlayStation, a lot of people were underwhelmed. And I'm one of them. And I'm like, my gosh, state of shock. You want to talk about that? If you want to talk about some movies that you want to see, excited for, want to talk about, again, some shows, some sports, NBA, NFL, Super Bowl, even if you want to go and lament the Josh Allen winning MVP for the NFL, do you think that's wrong or right? Got the likes of, again, Jalen Hurts now, people talking about him as a top 3 quarterback in the world after what he did to the Chiefs. Is that true, or is he still... He's a good quarterback. Oh, don't get it twisted. Oh, he is good. But there are some people overrating his ability as a QB because of the team that's around him. Hey, some people using that as a crux against him. Is he properly rated? Is he not rated enough? With the Super Bowl taking place, is the Chiefs dynasty dead? What's going to happen? Do they regret letting go of Tyreek Hill? Will we see Patrick Mahomes have an insane season come next year after having one of the worst games of his life? And I don't say that lightly. In all totality. In the Super Bowl. My goodness. So many moves to talk about. So many things to discuss. So many transitions to go and change into. Can we see Philly repeat? Is the city of Philadelphia still around? Or is it a barren wasteland due to the celebrations that indeed torched the city by storm? They jumped a light post. My gosh. Are you kidding me? They jumped a light post collectively as a city. Got people riding on top of cars, people riding on top of horses, which ain't bad, but I'm talking about, the city was up in a muck. Cop cars were essentially in on for the ride, letting people ride on top of them. It was just topsy-turvy. Essentially, it turned into Gotham. Philadelphia just turned into Gotham City. In the span of what, like, you have people breaking glass, going through stores, not even just to take something, just to break stuff. And then you had passers-by. I saw one white woman come through, and there was a coat hanger hanging off of one of the things that people had broken in the windows. And she literally just walked in, or not even walked in, reached up, grabbed the thing, grabbed the sash or dress, put it on, and then kept on walking through. I think singing Fly Eagles Fly. I'm talking about this place. It's pandemonium. It's a dystopia. Have they recovered and do they exist? My gosh, we'll have to wait and see. If anybody's from Philly, tell us, are you alive and is it safe? And do you need help? And have you put up the bat signal to get some help? Because you might need it. And that's right. Let's see what people have to say. Well, do you follow any football? Now, so this is interesting. So I don't follow football close in terms of the football. Excuse me. Let me say it correctly. Let me not. I don't want people coming at me. Hey, I know the difference. I know the difference. I do know the difference. I don't want people coming at me. So with football, I don't follow it. I got friends that do, and they keep me updated. And I promise you this: the biggest thing, a lot of them are Tottenham fans. And they are in dire straits continually. I'm talking about it is a absolute nightmare for what's going on over them in Tottenham. And Alex, if you're here, what's good with it? Alex, if you're here, shout out to you. Shout out to the Tottenham fan. Shout out to the biggest Tottenham fan I know and the most struggling Tottenham fan I know. My apologies. My gosh. Every time I think y'all are about to turn a leaf, you crash and burn. You're worse than the Cowboys. Let's be perfectly honest. My goodness. It's just constant. It's constant. Just, it's hard to watch. And it's hard to listen to. And so he put me on to soccer. And again, I'm not as well versed. Absolutely. I'm not somebody who, you can talk to me and I can't tell you about all the leagues in La Liga, and all the leagues in the Premier League, all the leagues going around in in all of Europe. Not even with the own league right here in the MLS. And we got one right here in the States. From Inter Miami to Atlanta to Charlotte. We got a bunch. Messi's here. And you know what? You know what really made it hard to watch over here? It's tough to watch all the games because they're not all as accessible in some situations. Again, for me, they're not all accessible, so I can't keep up as close. And with all this on my plate, I can't do what I want to do. And I don't got the time to follow everybody as closely. I gotta mitigate it to some. I gotta have a cutoff. So sadly, soccer is more so on the back burner. But no, I don't just, this is boring. No, now I'll be funny. And Alex, if you're here, you'll know we've had long conversations. Yeah, I'll be funny. I'll be like, your sport's a bum. What are you doing kicking the ball? How dare? What is this? Football? But all you do is run and jump. No, not even run and jump. NBA could torch y'all. I do that to be funny, in jest, to be joking. I don't really feel that way. No, I don't. Just to have a good time and to get under his skin. And a couple of my other friends who watch soccer. But I do try to be as informed, at least respectably informed about it. So I'm not looking like a dumb American, a stupid American, as one of my international friends say. And again, in jest. And so at least you follow it. I try to keep up because, again, it's here. And so I also try to keep up with, again, Arsenal. You got Real Madrid. Of course, the big names that come about. Borussia Dortmund. Hey, they came here. I got to see their team bus, and that was cool. The city got decked out for them when they showed up. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was incredible. That was phenomenal. When they came to when they not when they came to the States and they came to North Carolina, I was ecstatic. My gosh. Then again, I live in North Carolina. For those of you who don't know, but that's all you getting out of me. You ain't getting nothing else out of me. But oh yeah, I was like, whoa, this is great. What the world? Like, shoot. Roughly a lot people in the state that I didn't think was gonna happen just all of a sudden popped up. Wearing the colors, wearing the bus, doing the chants, and I was like, wow. Man, so this is what it's all about. I see why it's the biggest sport in the world. And it is the biggest sport in the world. Again, I'm realist. I love basketball. Basketball and boxing, my favorite sports. Football, between those two, is probably a third, but it's still, like, I love it. But no, I acknowledge that we're not the biggest. I acknowledge the world doesn't revolve around America. No. It is indeed, yeah, the U.S. The U.S. is not everything. No, definitely not. And so, yeah, I try to keep up. I try the best I can. And so, World Cup coming to the U.S. soon. Hey, it's coming. A lot of people ain't happy. The people here ain't as happy as you would expect, because to a degree, because of the, how do we say, less than copacetic political climate that's going on right now. We got a lot of stuff that we got to deal with, and with the World Cup coming, we ain't prepped to handle that. Right now, we stressing. I'm sorry. We got the world looking at us like, oh my gosh, what the world? Sir, I'm seeing it from everybody. Everybody's looking at us crazy. And we're sitting here, a lot of us are sitting here saying, yo, it is crazy. We, shoot, World Cup, love it. But we can't. With some of the stuff we've implemented, and with the biggest international game coming here, the biggest global sporting event that this world has to offer outside of the Olympics is coming here. With some of the decisions that we've made, ooh, that's all I can say. Oof, that's big oof in the world of sports. In the world of sports and culture, big oof indeed. Very very ironic timing, to say the least. Again, to keep everything as top shelf as possible. We ain't trying to step on no toes. We ain't trying to do all that. If you know, you know. If you keep up with it, you know. If you ain't keeping up with it, brother, get on the ball. Please get on the ball. Please get on the ball and learn. And please just be aware. Be aware of some of these changes, because my gosh indeed. That's all I can really say. My gosh on today. But again, still love it. Excited to see it. Gonna be in Las Vegas. Los Angeles, excuse me. Traffic is gonna be abysmal. And all the meccas that it's gonna be right here in the States. Oh, we ain't gonna be able to drive it all. But I'm ready for it all. I can't wait to see the chaos go in the traffic. I don't want nobody killing over, nobody dying. No, absolutely. But traffic's gonna be if you have never been to Los Angeles, and if you've never been to some of the meccas that we're gonna see these games be held at, if you think that the biggest cities in the world, like New York, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and some other places, are indeed like, oh, this is wild and crazy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh my gosh. Not only is America in for a rude awakening, brother, y'all coming here are about to be like, what the world? Oh shoot. It's gonna be a shock. I guarantee you. It's gonna be a shock, both for us and for people coming. We're gonna be we're gonna be shell shocked. They're gonna be shell shocked. Traffic's gonna be bad. Everybody's gonna be walking. Everybody's gonna be yelling. Just pandemonium everywhere. But again, I'm here for it. Cause it's the World Cup. The biggest event in the world. The biggest thing. Maybe we see, actually, real quick, For some of you all who are more inclined in the world of football or soccer, that whichever one you want to call it. It is called football, but here we call it soccer. Do you think that we can see France take it this time? Do you think we'll see France take it this time? Hypothetically. Do you think that we'll see France actually get over the cup? Because again, we just saw last World Cup, but it is one of the greatest. That was one of the greatest, not just World Cups on the whole. It was incredible. One of the greatest World Cup championship games in the history of, its inception. Some people call it the greatest game, period. It's the greatest game. Mbappe and Messi playing at the heights of their powers. The world of Argentina and the world of France, in terms of the powers, just going and just tit for tat, back to back, just like tension, stardom, production. Mbappe going on a tear. Messi having one of the best masterclass performances, surrounded by some of his most tight-knit teammates that he's had over the course of his entire career. I mean, just cinema. You couldn't write a better script. You could not write a better script. You could not write a better script. But with that loss stinging in the mind of France, could they take it this year? Could they take it? Could this be now their time to actually get over the hump and literally make the world their own? It's going to be exciting to see. And the upsets are going to be exciting. One of my friends from Cameroon, hopefully y'all get farther than you did last year. Hey, make something happen. If you don't, well, don't come crying to me. But hey, if you know they know who they are, they know who I'm talking to. But again, regardless of which, all those questions we can talk about and much more. Again, the closer we get to the World Cup, the more I'll probably learn about it, because y'all are going to be telling me. And I'll probably learn from our friends as well. It's going to be incredible to see. But regardless of which, we got to go. We got to get out of here. It's about 6:56 that we've had 6 hours that we've had on the stream, getting ready to go up to 7 hours on this 12:33 on my clock. This has been a phenomenal show. Y'all have been here. We've had over 1,000 people sweep through the airways of this channel, and we've had a high of 26, nearly bumping 30 at one point in the show. It's incredible. It's phenomenal. We growing, we moving, we thriving, and we got to get out of here. But we have been very successful. But with all that being said, this has been another episode. Not even another episode, another live fight commentary of The Watchable with me, Jean-Louis. Thank you so much for tuning in and listening to the show and watching it with us. Please go ahead and share the stream with everybody, just because, hey, you got 6 hours in time to kill. Come listen to us and rewatch and listen to all the fights that we called. It's incredible. It's phenomenal. We're going to be back on Tuesday to keep on covering the world of sports. Breaking down B-Ball Better BF2. Breaking down probably throughout that Tuesday and Thursday the entirety of the card. Shakur Stevenson versus Floyd Schofield. Big Bang Jane versus Caballero. Daniel Dubois versus Justin Parker. And also the results of what we saw tonight with Keyshawn Davis winning and becoming the WBO lightweight champion of the world. We got so much more to cover. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for listening. I've been John Linguach. Y'all have been wonderful. Peace and love. Oh, we are out of here. Yes, sir. See y'all next week. I'm enjoying my weekend. My gosh, I got a shower. I've been sweating so much. But we're going to be back. We're going to be here. And thank y'all so much. Y'all made my night. Hopefully I made yours. And we'll see y'all next week. Salute to you. And we'll see you all next time.